And we're back from Sharks. We're playing the International Nineball Open in the centre of Manila here in the Great White Arena. And Paul John breaking off now will be feeling great as well. Breaking on the hill for the match. Oh, he hasn't made the one ball for a change. 3 ball wobbled as well. It's dry. Hold the back page.
This is the best look at a rack Andre's had in the whole match. Look at this. 1 ball right in front of the pocket.
Yeah, just has to get to the 2, and he's okay.
Well, that's 6 and 9 are a little tied up. Notice the referee did not remove the rack. They're still sitting. It's still sitting there.
He's played this nicely. Now, what about drawing into that now with the 3 right over the pot? Has he got the angle to draw into the 6?
I don't think so. He's just going to have to leave it alone for the time being.
Yeah, he's just going to drop this in, isn't he?
Well, the 6 can be made. It can be made in a side pocket.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
I don't think he's going to break it out. But it will create a problem for him later in this rack, though. That looks good.
He wants it to hold up. He wants it to hold up.
Yeah, he put his hands up like the brakes. Put the brakes on.
Like a traffic cop seeing a speeding truck coming towards him. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's see how he handles this little shot right here.
Well, round 2 rails.
He missed that side pocket. That's good. He's okay. He's okay.
And this is good to get on that 6 into the side pocket.
He's looking to see if the 6 will go past the 9 in the corner. We can't really tell from this angle. Now he's looking at the side pocket. The referee opted to leave the rack on the table rather than disturb the balls.
It does go in the corner, doesn't it?
This
he
is
just caught.
Now he's asking him to move the rack. I don't know. You better be careful here. Yeah, look.
He's asked for some help.
Over, look at this. He said, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, what he should do is go and check that it goes, which he's asked him to do. So that's good refereeing.
He's got to be so careful here.
Well,
so careful.
That is why so many surgeons are made
nice
in this
job.
great country. Well done, sir. Take a bow.
Lay it right back in there.
Who would want to be a referee? Not me.
we can make.
But
let me tell you,
we can make loads of mistakes in here.
This is not the easiest shot right here. I want you to know that. It looks easy, but
I'm leaning right into the TV here that we're watching.
No problem. He looks good. Going to force this cue ball across the table for the 8 like that. That's fine. That's fine. He hasn't looked totally comfortable in this match at any point. But
a good attitude to have now would be, what else am I going to do if I'm not here? I'm just going to be in my hotel room or watching other people play. I might as well just keep playing and see what happens. You never know.
I'm glad he's got a chance to play a few racks. And just like that, he's got his 3rd game on the wire.
You know, at 8-0, we were talking about this hope he doesn't get a donut. And the break not working there, you know. It's the youngsters' turn to break as well when we come back. Andrew will be breaking off and he'll be feeling a lot better than he was at 8-0. You know, just his pride alone. And he played a pretty good rack there. Wasn't easy. Starting to show us what he can do. Can we see some more from him? Well, we're going to see him breaking next. And we're back. Well, this is getting a little bit interesting now. From 8-0, we're at 10-4.
Good break.
Can he get it to 10-4?
Well, you can see there's no shot at the 2, so Andre's going to have to push out here.
Yeah, and he's made the 1 though, which is something that he hasn't done in previous breaks today.
Let's see what he can come up with on a push out.
Okay.
Well, he's going to get this one back, I can promise you that. John Paul is not going to take this shot.
He's trying to tempt him into the
see,
jump. I mean,
he walked over, took one look at it, and he waved him back to the table. He said, "This one's all yours." I don't know about jumping these balls, what good that's going to do you. Well, he didn't give up too much here, but John Paul's coming with an open table, a look at the open look at the 2 ball, and he can pretty much do what he wants here. That was not the wisest push out. Well, he wants to put the 2 behind. Ah, that one didn't work either. He wanted to hide the 2 ball behind the 9 and was unsuccessful. So Andre's got to look at the 2. I don't think he can shoot it up in the corner, though. I don't think he can see enough of it. Maybe we can get that low-angle camera and take a look at it, but I don't think so.
thin off it. No, he's going for this. He's going for this.
Wow. That's the best he's hit one yet. He socked that ball in the pocket. Now, this might be a shot, Mark, where the wise thing to do is kick at the 3 ball, and it's a big pocket if he kicks at it, but he hasn't even thought about that. He hasn't even thought about that.
Take that shot.
I don't think he's trying to cut this in, though. This is a really hard cut shot, especially with that bridge and long extension.
He needs a step ladder as well. I don't know about an extension. Can he see that?
He's shooting at it. He is shooting at this. He better hit the edge of the ball, and that's what happened. I didn't like that cut shot. That was a little bit too tough.
Not really a lot of future in it either, was there?
Well,
He can go rail first here, I think, can he? This back rail.
It's-
Lots of right-hand spin.
I think he's going for it. Just like you said, look at that. You see he's loading up on the right side of the cue ball. This isn't easy either. You got to hit it just right,
Like that.
and he did.
Get the jump cue out now.
Got to be careful here because he could jump and hit the ball, and the cue ball might go. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Oh, I think he wants to try to cut it in the side. I don't think we'll see him making this ball. He should hit it okay, but I don't think he's going to make it. No telling what he's going to leave here.
Well, I'm not a gambling man, so I'm not going to say. Got a lot closer than we thought, maybe.
He hit it good, and I'll tell you what he did. He opened up the 5 and 7 because they were tied up a moment ago. Andre's got a much easier cut shot on the 4 ball here. He may bump. Yeah, he bumped the 5. That's what I thought.
Needs a bit of luck. Well,
Got a
it's
harder shot.
okay.
This is a harder shot. Look where the cue ball is, right up against the rail. That side pocket is tiny.
He's going in the
He's
end.
going in the end.
He's going in
it's
the
still
corner.
hard. Hard shot either way.
No, he's going in the side. What a shot that is. Has he got far enough? Yes, he has.
Well, you convinced me right there, Mark. He's got a good eye because that was not an easy shot he just made. You're making a believer out of me now, Andre. I think you really can play. Not only did he get on the board, but he's going to have 4 games in a moment. That's all he can try to do is crawl back 1 game at a time.
If he just keeps playing the right shots and cues the way he is at the moment, you know, it's all about Paul John's break. If he breaks and runs, of course, there's nothing Andre can do about it. But if he can put a little bit of pressure on the Filipino, you never know what can happen. Stay with it. Yeah, as soon as that rack opened up there, went for this. And look at this great 5 ball, as Jay mentioned. Terrific 5 ball. Well, Jay's becoming a believer. I already was. And we're going to be back after the break. But it will be Paul John Ladao breaking off for the match. Well, I've just heard, as you did, he's becoming a believer. Jay is, and it looks like the youngster's beginning to believe it himself. But all that means absolutely nothing if the guy at the table now, Paul John Ladao, breaks and runs. He's on the hill.
Thank you for correcting me, Mark. It's Paul John. I've been calling him John Paul because there is another good Filipino player named John Paul. But this is Paul John Ladao.
Open.
The Filipino players came out of the woodwork for this tournament in force. This event will send a message to the rest of the pool world how strong the Philippines really is at our sport.
Now then, what's he doing here? Is he tempted into the combo? Is he just going to let the cue go now, or is he going to play safe?
It looks like he wants to shoot this combination.
He did go for the combination, but
not even
get
close. Not even close.
Oh, and look at this. Well,
the only place he can make it, Paul John can make it, is in the upper right corner. He's got to cut it back to his left. But the problem with that is he's got to really turn the cue ball loose. Maybe he'll try to cut it in and have the cue ball run into the 5 ball and stop that way. Yeah, he might use the 5 ball to slow the progress. Let's see. That would work. No, he played safe. He used the 5 ball as a blocker instead.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to take any risks whatsoever, does he? He can just carry on playing his game. He's got plenty of time, plenty of chances. Not to say that he wouldn't want to get it out the way as quick as he can, of course. He doesn't want the youngster coming back at him too strong. If he can win this one, he's breaking to go 10-6 then.
You know, Andre has a different look on his face now. You see that? He's intent now. He feels like he's back in the match.
Well, he's believing that now I've got a chance, you know. What have I got to lose kind of thing.
He tried to go 2 rails and hit the 1, and he missed it, and he gave Paul John ball in hand. Yeah, that's one he needed to hit. He didn't need to do that.
Well, I'm impressed you called him Paul John twice in a row, Bob.
Well, after I called him John Paul 10 times, you let me get away with that. That's all right. You know, to be honest, I think neither one of us are completely familiar with a lot of these guys. I mean, we know the Carlos, the Lee Vans, the Dennises, and all those, but many of these players, I've never seen them play.
Yep, join the club. Maybe I wasn't aware of the amount of talent there is in the Philippines. I certainly am now, having come here, and this is why people come here. It's why so many pros come from all over the world, because it is the Mecca. This is where all the best players are.
We were talking about that earlier. Another reason why you see so many good players is because the top players in the Philippines are constantly competing with each other in challenge games and challenge matches, and they're all trying to move up from Tier 3 to Tier 2 to Tier 1. As you know, those are the best players. And they push each other.
Talking of best players, we've got the best female player in the world coming here on the 4th of August. My friend Kelly Fisher will be in town to partake in some matches in this very arena, so that's something else to look forward to.
She's a great one.
Quick fire, Kelly.
Now, the dominant country for women's pool really is the Chinese women. There's so many good ones.
Well, yeah, I agree. But they just weren't travelling, a bit like the Filipinos, you know. They're just not travelling so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's hundreds of them.
They have visa problems now, believe me. It's not so easy. Meanwhile, this match is almost over. Play position from the 8 to the 9, and it's Katie bar the door. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, it was just a step too far for the youngster. Just never got going early enough, did he? He lost it within the first 5 or 6 racks, and then when it went 8-0, you're kind of thinking, come on, give him a couple on the board, or at least one. Then he started to play a little bit and show us that he has got good game, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him in the future. But for this match and tournament, it's over for Andre. On goes Paul John Ladao to the quarterfinals, and he did play some great stuff. Jay, sum it up for us.
Well, this match got away from Andre right at the beginning. He missed balls, he made position errors, and he gave away a lot of games to Paul John. And then Paul John, to his credit, played really well when given the opportunity. And we will be seeing more of him today, that's for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll be seeing a lot more of Ping Chung as well, because he's up next against the Japanese Joker. Well, he's not playing joke Paul, he's playing fantastic Paul. Noki Oi. That's coming next on the stream. Thanks for watching. Jay and myself will see you for the next one. time for romance and heavy petting, mate. We're off. We're running. So this is the quarterfinal.
This is a race.
Do you want me to take it?
Please.
Welcome back to the Great White Arena here in Quezon City, Manila, the Mecca of pool. And what a clash we've got for you next. Ping Chung against Nuki Oi in our first quarter-final of this year's, well, it's the inaugural, isn't it? It's the first ever Sharks International 9-Ball Open. And now the race has gone up. The stakes have gone up. But one person who hasn't gone up, he's still here with me. Hello, Jay Felfer.
Thank you, Mark.
What's your
Appreciate
name?
it, buddy. More good pool right here. This is quarterfinals now. These matches are now these guys are guaranteed $37.50. The winner of these matches go up to $7,500. So there's money on the line here, and believe me, they're very well aware of that.
Yeah, Nuki Oi in the last round defeated Fedor Gorst, one of the hot favourites, beat him 11-9. This is different. This is a race to 13, and here we are. Both guys waiting to lag. Oh, Ping Chung's been in here, the first match of the day.
I think it's the last two players that are foreign players, too. Everybody else, Filipino. There's 8 players left in the tournament right now. We'd like to get the bracket on the screen for you guys to see it. I don't know if we can do that.
We were promised, weren't we? So Ping Chung up first. He played very, very well in his match earlier on.
The matches get longer every round we play now. This is a race to 13.
Yeah, and then we're going to have 15 in the final. It's going to be 17, we've been told. So lots of great pool to come.
Marathon pool matches, so it's going to take some endurance to win.
It's going to take some endurance to commentate on, Jay. I don't know about that, about playing. Now, is there a row first possibility?
Looks like he's trying to shoot around that 8 ball. He made it. We didn't see it,
but he made it.
Yeah. Oi is the Japanese champion and has made himself in the last few years into a world-class competitor. Another player who does not waste any time at the table.
He's 40 years old now.
Yeah. He gets right after it.
Nicknamed the Shotgun. Is he going to be firing both barrels today? We're soon going to find out. I just bumped into Chung's older brother, Ping Yi, and I think I upset him. I said, look, your nickname has already been taken by Corey Jewell for some time now. I said, you need a new nickname. He said, yeah. I said, yes. I said, I got one for her. He went, oh no. What? I said, well, you've got this little habit that you do. You stick your tongue out when you play every now and then like a snake. I said, you should be called Cobra.
There you go. That's a good name.
Well, I think it is, but he looked at me as if I was crazy. Anyway, back to the action. Enough of nicknames. It is the Shotgun. Off to a quick start. Nice angle on this 7 to get position on the 8.
Yeah, get right up above the 8 ball here. Looks like first blood is going to go to Mr. Oi, Naoki Oi.
Yeah, and he must be playing well because he's knocked out one of the best players on the planet.
I think the score was 11-9 in that match.
Winner, Naoki Oi.
Well, there's a lesson. You must make a ball on the break. You don't want your opponent coming to the table and he's even hooked on that one ball. Played a beautiful rail first. Hopefully we're going to get to see that. And right on cue, pardon the pun. There you saw it. And
there we go. We get to see this shot now.
And from there on, the shotgun pulling the trigger early. 1 up, and we'll be back with rack 2 in a very short while.
All right, how about a little bit more pool right here from Mr. Oy? Good break. Good break. I like that break. Made the 1 ball. Has a long cut shot on the 2.
Yeah, I think he goes for it though. 2 rails round for the 3 on the opposite.
Everything else is pretty much out in the open here. Like so many 9-ball racks, it's the first shot that's the key shot. Can he make the 2 and get on the 3? If he can, it's all downhill.
Can he get 2 rails between the 8 and the 7, or is he just going straight towards it? Yeah, I like this. Just caught the 6. Well, that'll do. That'll work. The only thing he's done is tied up the 5 slightly. Anyway.
He made that work for him, didn't he?
Well,
he's going to have to find a way to get behind that 5 ball or shoot this combination.
Well, he can play high ball here. Maybe a touch of right.
That's what he's lining up for. He wants to shoot the 5-6 combination next.
Well, he can just draw to that then.
You want to get close to this. You want to be close like that and have the right angle. He did good. He did good. You see he's got a good angle. He can shoot this 5 straight into the 6. Not an easy shot. This is not an easy shot. You've got to hit it perfect. But I think he's better than 50-50 if you're a gambling man, and he was. And look at that. When you make it, the 5 slides over for precision on the other corner pocket.
Well, he's stopping to have a little sip of water. Look, it's just like a stroll in the park, isn't it, for Nurki?
He's in his element.
He's a great joker off the table, but when he gets on the table, very, very serious in business mode.
Extension.
Super nice guy around the venues. Always fun to be around.
That'll work. He's coming down to the side pocket. He fell a little short, but he's all right. He can go 3 rails around and shoot the 8 in the lower left corner. Let's see. Unless he wants to shoot it soft shoot the 8 in the side. I don't know. I
like
that.
going all the way around.
Yeah, he wants to go around.
Yeah. This
He's
is
going to
good.
get there.
Is he going to have another sip of water? No, he's just gone for a wipe down this time. Look.
Yes. Let
So-
the cue ball roll back and forth across the table. Probably shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, no, he's going to shoot the 9 in the other corner pocket. Nothing wrong with that.
This is a
Nothing
good
wrong
start
with
for Nukioi. This to double his lead to 2, but don't forget race to 13 this time.
Mark, these matches are getting long. They're becoming marathons. 13 this round, 15 the semifinals, and 17 the finals. Kind of reminds me of snooker tournaments.
Yeah, I might have to go home and get my razor. I'll need a shave by the end of today. Yeah, this was a shot.
I think that when matches get this long, you've got to allow the players an opportunity to take a break during the match, too. I don't expect players to play a race this long without at least taking one break. And when the matches get even longer, they maybe are allowed to take 2 breaks during a match.
What about the commentators?
No breaks for us.
We'll be back though after this one.
No rest for the wicked.
Break.
And we're back. Ping Chung breaking off. Lost the first 2 racks. Can he make the one in the side? He has. He's been breaking really well all tournament, which is kind of what you need to do to win tournaments. And look at this. He's perfect on the 2 ball. 3 waiting next to it. Can you see any problems, Jay Helfert?
This is the best break I've seen all day right here. Look at that. That's the 3 by the 8. That's what he's lining up for on that 3 is he's got to be in the right place to get position from the 3 to the 4. That's what's going to be tricky. Yeah, see, that's what he's thinking about here. He wants to keep some kind of angle on that 3 ball. So even though it looks really simple, he's got to be careful how he shoots this 2 ball and where he leaves the cue ball afterwards.
Yeah, it's just off straight, that 2 ball. That was why I thought it was a bit straighter. I'm thinking, why not just stop the cue ball? And that's perfect.
He's gonna have to draw out of there pretty good. He's gonna have to draw out. I don't know. Is he gonna go up this way? Does he have an angle to go up along the side? I guess so.
He's got a slight one, yeah.
He's got to put a stroke on this ball a little bit.
I call this a dirty stun shot. Just sort of not a screw, not a draw. It's something in between.
He made it look so easy though, didn't he?
Yeah. Timing the cue ball perfectly at the moment. He did in his last match, didn't he?
Well, we saw how strong he finished in his first match, so if he can continue that way. Ooh. Oh,
wow,
he missed it.
What has he done
You
there?
know, that ball looked like it skidded a little bit.
Well, maybe
Somehow it did. Or he just didn't
Yeah,
cut it
he's
enough.
asked for the cue ball to be clean, so he's got a skid there. Can we see a replay of that, I wonder?
Something funny on that shot there.
Yeah, when we see a skid, it's like the cue ball the object ball goes straight up rather than taking the cut.
It didn't cut enough.
So a little bit of misfortune there. I was going to say there must have been some other reason because it was a straightforward shot. I couldn't believe it when I saw it stay up.
Well, it took off at the wrong angle. I could see it. I said, wait a second, that ball's not going directly at the pocket. These are pretty tight pockets, though. Some tables that would have fallen on, but not on this one. Meanwhile, Mr. Oy is ready to go ahead 3-0. It's starting to look like that last match. Although I don't think it's going to be anything like that.
Nokioi has never won a world title, but he did reach the semi-final of the 2012 World Nineball Championships.
He's had several high finishes in the last couple of years. Like top 4, top 6. Got to stretch a lot here. He's okay, though.
I was reading up about Nokioi, and on his profile it even mentioned his blood type. He's blood type A, and I was wondering, well, why have they put that? Perhaps it's something to do with his nickname, the shotgun. I don't know. Bizarre piece of information on somebody's player profile, Jay. He's chuckling in the booth here. He's looking at me thinking...
Blood. I never heard of blood type checks for players on their...
Well, there it went straight on, you see. Yeah. It went straight on.
Maybe he just didn't cut it enough.
Well, I think the indication, Jay, is the fact that Nokioi had the cue ball cleaned when he came to the table.
It did look a little funny. Meanwhile...
3-0.
Took advantage, yeah.
And we are back. Nokioi in control. Jumping up like a jack in a box. No ball down.
Nothing down.
Very close to the one going, but caught the point.
He's got a shot at the one. He's got a little bit of funny cueing over the top of the 2-ball here. See, he's got to put an elevated bridge on this.
Ping Chung did reach a Matchroom ranking event final, where he was beaten by Conrad Musician in Bucharest. Can he go one better? He's certainly got the talent. He certainly knows how to win. And look at this for a nice little touch on the 2-ball.
Yeah, he got a good bump there. He can just shoot this in, roll up for the 3 in the side.
It's what you mentioned before, Jay. He was coming towards that 2-ball on the line, And if you do happen to bump into it, there's every chance of something like that happening.
Nice open rack here for Ko. Should be able to get a point on the board.
Yeah, you can draw over to the other side of the 4 rather. That's
Still
nice.
Still looks like he's playing with confidence, but he certainly doesn't want to lag too far behind. But being this is a race to 13, it's still really in the early stages of this match. He's got to put a big draw on this ball. Come from the 5 back up to the 6. He's going to have to let his stroke out a little bit here, unless is he going forward?
Yeah, he can go forward here, look.
Oh, he hit that good.
Has he hit it too well? No, he's hit it just about perfect. What a shot. That's what you call feeling it. You can't play those shots unless you're in complete stroke. You're feeling.
He's not letting anything skid on him now.
Might need the bridge here, does he? Or can he reach this?
It's a little awkward, but I think he can reach it. He's got to stretch, and he's got to pull that cue ball back, too. Or, again, go forward.
2 rails.
Yeah. Boy.
3 rails. Beautiful. What
I'm
a
impressed.
stroke.
I'm impressed with these guys. These guys have such powerful strokes. Little stop shop there. 9 in the corner, and he's on the board, trailing 3-1.
Winner, Ping Chung.
Well, both players are in form, and so they should be, at this stage of the tournament. They've both had a few rounds. They're obviously playing well to be here. We're in for a treat, Jay. Showing us all the shots, the draws, the follows, the spin, pinpoint position. I mean, look at that for a stroke. That was absolutely gorgeous.
Nice to see. Nice to see pool played this way.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot more when we come back after a very short break. Ping Chung will be breaking. And we are back. We've got a match on our hands here, guys. We're playing the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. It's the first one. It carries Matchroom ranking points, which this man at the table, well, both of them actually, have been accruing over the past couple of years, and they would love to pick up some more here.
Nothing down. Open table for Oy. He's got a shot at the 1. He's just got to come back down table for that 2 ball. That's okay right there. he's just got to stay in line and work his way through this rack. Just keep the right angle for the next shot, and he's done that so far.
Yeah, two high-class players going at it. You can't beat it, can you? How fortunate are we to be sat here watching this?
I think this one's going to go right down to the bitter end here, Mark. This match is... I expect to see some real fireworks before this one's over. This is the preliminary stages of this match. Well, he didn't want to do that. He did not want to bump into the 8-ball there.
I think he can still cut this in though, Jay.
Yeah, he's got a bad angle though. He wanted to spin around the 8-ball there. If he cuts it in, he may bump the edge of the 9, and it's going to be a little hard for him to stop for the 7-ball. Let's see. Yeah, he messed up. He messed up, and look, it cost him. Well, that's the first real error we've seen. That miss by Ko earlier in the match, I think, was more of a skid than a miss. But that was a misposition and a missed shot by Oi.
Yeah, and even if the 6 had gone in, I mean, it was close enough, you know, that the cue ball would have been roughly where it is now anyway, and he had no shot on the 7. So... it's going to come down to the odd mistake here and there, I think, and it's who makes the mistake at the most crucial times that's going to be, you know, the main factor in this match. They can both obviously play great pool. They're here because they have.
You can see that the intricacies of high-level pool, just a momentary lapse in concentration, cost him position and cost him the game.
Yeah, No Kioi won the first 3. Ping Chung has won the next 2. And who's to say he won't pull a level in the next one as well. But it will be No Kioi breaking in the next. But this mistake here.
Back in action at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. only 8 players left, and 2 of the best are right here. Ping breaking. His opponent, Ping Chung, coming to the table. This was kind of a weak break here, Mark. I don't know. It just didn't seem to work very well. He didn't get much action on that break. I don't know if Ko can see this one ball, though, enough to shoot at it. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, he's got no shot. We're going to see a push out here somewhere. He's just going to leave him long distance straight in, just like this.
Yeah, tied the two up slightly. Doesn't go now into this bottom left-hand corner. Might still go in the bottom right-hand corner as we look.
The problem with this shot is even if you shoot it in, how do you get back for the 2? What can you do next? I mean, yeah, he says, you show me, Ko. You show me what you can do.
Not here. Okay.
Well, great shot. But as you said, he's getting on the 2, and I think he's managed it, hasn't he?
It'll go in the corner, but he's gonna definitely bump the 8.
Yeah, which in turn maybe will free the 3 as well.
Well, he may end up shooting a 3-7 combo. Let's see. You know, it's hard to tell what's going to happen with these balls after he shoots his 2 ball, but what I always say, you got to make the ball first, so you better concentrate on making this ball or you're not going to be shooting again.
Well, how well did he play that shot right there? Tremendous. Even if he hasn't got a shot now,
no, he
played it in such a great way.
He shook his head like it won't go past the 7. I don't know. Now he's taking a closer look. This game is minute fractions of an inch between success and failure. And he's looking at this like he's got less than half a pocket. But I think he might be able to slide it in there.
Yeah,
he just gets it rolling.
What about the next ball?
Oh, he got it okay. Now, how would you like to shoot the 4 ball from there?
I wouldn't want this shot, 100%.
He's not in love with his shot either, believe me. Nobody is.
You've got to thin off the left-hand side of this and bring the cue ball back down, hopefully, somewhere in the region of the 8 ball. You're not going for this, surely.
Oh, he's going to make it. He's trying to make it.
No.
Oh, no, thank you, Mark.
I mean, you know.
Oh, look at this. He lucked the ball
in.
So he's got to shoot. I really thought he was shooting at it. I really thought he was, but you were right. He was playing safe, but that's a safety that failed.
Yeah, I think the scratch might have been on from the potting angle, maybe. But that's definitely the right way to shoot it.
This is not such an easy ball to hit here either. Wow.
What did you say, Jay Helfer? What did you just say? Oh, look at this. How unfortunate.
No reward.
Well, he needs another one now. Well, there's nothing to say he might not double bank this in the side pocket after that shot.
No good shot goes unpunished, and that one, he got punished on that one. He's got to be careful how he hits this ball. He might hit the 9 first if he hits low. He's got to hit a little high on the ball. I don't know if that was a good hit. I don't think it was. I think that was a foul.
Yeah, referee's called a foul.
There you go. It looked like he hit the 9 first.
One foul.
Oh, he's got ball in hand. He just wants to roll forward all the way down to the end rail with the cue ball. Doesn't matter. Even if he hits the 8, it's not going to hurt him. He's fine. He's fine. Well, he's got a cue above the...
I've got a lovely little piece of, a lovely little snippet of a fact here for you. If Ping Chung can go on and win this tournament, he will go one place higher in the matchroom rankings than his brother Ping Yi. He'll be on
Talk about
6.
family rivalry.
How brilliant is that?
Did he hook himself behind the 9? No, he's okay. He almost put himself behind the 9, but I think he's all right.
Oh, he's brought the jump cue with him. He is. He's hooked himself on it.
He's only hooked by like a fraction of the ball. This is an easy ball to jump. This is not a hard ball to jump.
What's he doing? He's picking up cues, putting down cues, picking up water bottles, putting down his rag. It's all going on here.
But
He
look at
doesn't
this.
know where he is, look.
Well, they all have at least 2 jump cues, believe me. This is a pretty sheer cut back to the right.
Loving this entertainment.
We've seen these miss before. He no problem. No problem. And with that, once again, a 2-game lead. This is the safety that didn't work out too well. And then he made that amazing kick, and then
It was all happening, wasn't it, in that rack?
yeah, a little bit of everything in that rack. You see, it's easy to jump the edge of the ball because it's just not that high.
In it goes, and out we go. We're back with the next rack. Ping Chung will be breaking when we come back.
Here we go. Ping Chung breaking away. Two games down. I don't think he made anything there either.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the rack there.
I don't know if you saw that the 9-ball rocked on the rack. That rack is a little bit questionable in my opinion. Watch what happens here. You see that?
Yeah, we're racking and rolling.
We're racking and rolling.
Yeah, that rack didn't look too tight.
An empty break, and always back at the table.
Oh, the referee's
referee having a
going
little
through it
problem
again.
here. He almost needs to mark the cue ball and the... Let's see if he can get... Yeah, he got that out of there okay. That's good. Be careful now, sir. Don't move that cue ball. You see, it made a big difference there in the placement of the 9-ball when it rocked back a little bit like that. I mean, I think Oya is definitely hooked on the 1 ball. I don't think he can see the 1. Whether it would have made that big a difference or not, I don't know.
He's pushing anyway, probably somewhere near the 8 ball or the 6, somewhere like that in between the 6 and the 8.
Yeah, he definitely wants to make Ko kick at the ball.
Option.
Well, it looks like he might be able to see the edge of the ball here.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
see.
tried to tie the 3 up with a 5, but it didn't work out. I think that 3 ball still goes. There's something to think about a little bit later on. No, for now, the problem's the 1.
Can Ko see the edge of the ball enough to make it? He might be able to. Either that or he's going to kick with right hand. Oh, he gave it back. He gave it back. He said, you deal with this. I don't want to mess with it. Now you can kick off the end rail with right English and try to get behind the 1 and knock the 1 up table. And hopefully hide it. Did he miss the whole ball?
Yeah, he went to cut it in.
He whiffed.
1 foul.
You won't see that too often.
Well, it must have come back and hit it after it hit the rail the second time. Too late then, though, of course.
Yeah. Makes a huge difference when you give up ball in hand. I'd always rather kick and hit the ball no matter what, because if you'll notice, if you kick and hit the ball, half the time you don't give up a good shot anyway. Even if you're not trying to play safe.
You see?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, made sure he left himself a nice angle on this 2 ball. Come round 2 rails. Back to the centre of the table. He needs a good angle on the 3 anyway to get back down for the 4, so doesn't need to get near to the 3 ball.
Yeah, you call it just 2 rails up to the middle of the table.
Now he could just come straight back down, can't he, Jay, for the
Right.
position on the 4.
Center ball.
4 ball might just be in the way. He's okay. He's a very wispy guy, isn't he? There's not a lot of him.
And he's actually gained weight the last couple of years. He was skinny as a rail when he first came up. Now I just call him thin. He's in good shape now. He's negotiated the hardest part of this rack already. Although he does have to go up and down the table a couple times.
Very precise player, isn't he? Controls the cue ball so well. And that's, you know, that's the secret, isn't it? Give yourself easy shots as much as you can. Always leaving an angle so that you can go anywhere. Unlike snooker where you're looking to get, you know, dead on a ball most of the time. Here, you're looking for big angles.
Yeah, you never want to be straight in. Straight in will get you in trouble playing 9-ball.
You see again, nice angle. Go through, maybe just a touch of left. And then he'll be going towards the potting angle, which we often talk about, Jay. Not crossing the line.
Yeah, see, you called that one exactly right. He was on the correct line all the way.
There's a first time for everything, Jay.
He's going to pull within 1 game.
Winner,
4-3. Early in this long race to 13. And I have a funny feeling this is going to be a close one.
Yeah, it was the push out that started this. Missed it by some distance.
Yeah, you're right. He was cutting at it. I think he actually could have made it if he'd have hit it, but he just a little bit too thin.
And then from there on, it was pinpoint Ping Chung.
Try to say that 10 times in a row.
I was hot. Once was hard enough.
I think
I'm surprised I got it out.
Pinpoint Ping Chung. There you go.
No, Kioi will be up breaking when we come back. He leads 4-3 in this race to 13. Welcome back to the Great White Arena here in the Mecca city of Manila, and we're playing a quarterfinal match in the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
Almost a
Nukioi.
golden break there. Do you see that? The 9-ball rattled that corner pocket. Watch this. Watch it. Watch it. You didn't know good. Can he see the 2-ball here? Let's see. Yeah, he can. He's in good shape here.
Yeah, 5-ball.
Yeah, the 5-ball's a little tight against that 7. That's his only problem.
Does go into the corner and the side. The left-hand corner as we look. The left-hand side as we look. There's also the possibility of a billiard, a carom onto the 9 as well, if you don't fall on it quite right.
He's analyzing all that right now as he works his way through the 3 and the 4. What am I going to do with the 5? That's what's on his mind. And how's the best way to go about it?
And he's even thinking about it now, right? Because he needs to know where he wants to be on the 4 in order to get on the 5.
He's okay now.
And that's where he needs it, short side.
You see where he just put his cue down? That's where he wants the cue ball to stop. Right over there by the chalk and the rail. Let's see how close he comes. Come on, come on,
This
come
is
on.
pretty
come
good,
on.
isn't it?
Thank you. He says, thank you very much. I'll take that. He can use the 7-ball here to kind of push the cue ball into position. Oh, no, he didn't even need to do it. He didn't need to use the 7. Now, here you want to be a little bit careful here if you're going to shoot the 7 on the side.
Yeah, the only good thing about that is it doesn't need to play it with any pace because the 8-ball is right close by it. And then, of course, over the same side, the 9. So it just needs to stop shot. And he's
Nice
out,
shot. Nice
5-3.
Once again, he's going to have a 2-game lead. I think Oi's even faster than Paul John was in the last match.
You don't beat Fedor Gorst 11-9 in the last 16 of a tournament if you're not on form. And there we see that 9-ball going very, very close again, Jay.
Players of this speed, Mark, Ko, and Oi, they're capable of beating anybody in pool. They play that good that they're right there with anyone. I don't care if it's Carlo or Dennis or Filler or Gorst. They play at that level, the highest level. Yeah,
it all comes down to who's playing best on the day. And at the moment, It's the man you see on your screens, Nuki Oi. He leads Ping Chung. We'll be back with Ping Chung breaking next.
Break.
We're back. Unique keeping an eye on, I can tell you. Is the mic on? Ping Chung.
You busted me,
Breaking
Mark.
off.
Oh my God! I'll get you for that, man.
One's
ball going
in the corner, but look.
No shot at the two, though. No shot at the two.
No 3-point rule. I think he only make one ball? Did he make two balls?
He only made one ball.
Well, that's no good then, is it? No 3-point rule.
The 8 cross? Oh no, you're right. That was an illegal break.
Yeah, just 2 points scored. Oh. Yeah, he's put him back. Used his option there, of course. Now there's no push for either player after an illegal break.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. No push. You got to shoot.
Oh, look at that. I bet Nukioi didn't expect to be hooked when he come back. Has he got a thin edge of it? If he has, he might be able to get that cue ball in between that block of ball, or behind the block of balls, the 9, the 7, the 4, the 5.
Well, we saw what happened last time he had to hit the edge of the ball.
No, he's going round first.
Yeah, he's going round first.
Whoa, what's he done here? What's he done here? He's left it on, is what he's done.
Yeah, I think he can get past the 3 and shoot that 2 down in the corner.
Yeah, he
go
can,
forward and shoot the 3.
He can certainly spin it in if worst comes to the worst. But I think he can get directly to it. Or can he?
Yeah, look at this. It's a little tighter than it looks.
Yeah,
right.
it looks
He's
different.
He's going to have to spin it with right English to make it.
Extension.
And then on the other, he could duck behind the 3. He could just play safe. Let's see.
He's not going for it. He's going behind the 3, I think.
Yep. He used that 3 ball.
Extension.
Yeah, look at that. And look at that little bit of chalk on the cue ball there. If that part of that cue ball strikes an object ball,
that can make it skid.
Get a skid.
That can make it skid. That little piece of chalk making contact.
Yeah, and it's why the new chalks are coming out where they alleviate that. Taum is one of them, of course. Other chalks are available, I might add.
He made a good hit on that 2 ball, but we're going to see another safety here.
Look at this. Look at this for a shot. Perfect.
Now he's locked him up twice in a row. Let's see if he hits this one. This one's a little even harder to hit than the last one. Because it's out in the middle of the table.
If he catches this right, he could make it in the side.
Boy, look at that. I mean, he's going to leave him a shot, but I'm impressed with Oy that he can see the angles that well. He hit that ball right in the middle.
Yeah, it always fascinates me. And it's not like he's using an aiming system. You know, he's not using the diamond system or the mirror.
It's all feel.
It's all feel, and that's what I like to see as well, instead of turning the game of feel into a mathematical geometry test. But it helps some people, so I'm not saying...
In my opinion, pool is a game of touch and feel.
Who was it that said that originally? I'm sure one of the great players. Was it Earl Strickland might have said it?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I know I put it in a book.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, well, that's yours then. That's where I've heard it. You're famous.
Infamous. Thank you. Infamous. Another good safety. That's 3 good safeties that Chung's played this rack.
Yeah, Nookie just keeps hitting them, doesn't he? Is he going 3 rails here? He is.
This guy kicks like Efren. Look at this one. He hit that one too. Look out. Look out, cue ball.
No, he's all right.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay.
Well, I think he's going to have to play another safety here. Maybe send the 3 straight back down the table and put the cue ball on the rail. Or
He's
sort
looking
of
at
behind
cutting
the 9.
this ball. He's looking at cutting this ball in
He's
to
not.
the right.
He's not. Is he?
He just took a look at it. He just took a look at it.
I think you're right.
He's got a good eye. He's got those young eyes.
Wow,
See that?
what
No
a shot.
Well, that's okay. That's okay there.
Yeah. Can play this either into the side or into the corner. Draw back. Depends
Either
how
way.
he feels.
Either way, this is a tough shot. Either way. If he goes to the side, the position's going to be tough. If he goes to the end, it's a long, hard shot.
He could just brush off the 6 and leave himself a little further away from the 5. Oh, he could miss it altogether.
Well done. Well done, Mr. Chung. Probably go all the way. Yeah, there you go. Back and forth. Shoot the 6 in the same corner.
I've noticed he plays that shot so well where he just drifts past the ball.
He's playing one pocket on this corner pocket. This ball's going to go there, and the next ball's going to go in the same pocket.
I had a lovely fact, a bit of history about one pocket I meant to tell you.
Don't look out. Oh, is it going to... Man, I don't know if it stopped in time. It looked like it was going to stop, but it kept turning over and over and over. Yeah. He can't cut that ball in. He's too close to it. It took that one last turn. There's nothing he can do. He overplayed the position. Look at
How about make the 9 ball?
I don't think so. I don't like his chances of making anything there. That was
Well, the
that was a
bank's
bad
on.
mistake he just made there. There was no reason to get that close to the ball. He just overamped a little bit on that shot on the 7 ball. Boy, bank's good, but I don't know if he's going to bank or play safe. He might just come off the top of it. Yeah.
There's your answer.
He almost made it. Not quite, though.
Well, it looks like it's going to be 5-4, just one rack in it once again. They really are trading punches, these two. Oh,
You see, even the greatest players make mistakes. Nobody's perfect at pool.
well, you just mentioned one pocket.
Winner, go Ping Chung.
Would you like a lovely little story about one pocket?
I'd love it right now.
In 1765 AD, the first billiard room was built in England. Played there was one pocket, which was a table with one pocket and 4 balls.
I never knew that.
Now you do. You'll never forget that, will you? Useless
And I
piece
know
of
a lot about the
information.
history of pool, but I never heard that. I never knew that. I knew that it was a variation of croquet that they brought indoors.
Yeah, that was the actual game of you're right, croquet in France. Anyway, enough education. This is supposed to be entertainment, and we're going to be back with more after a very short break. Oi, we'll be breaking.
Break.
We are back. We're having a little bit of a history lesson, Jay Helfert and myself. First time we met today.
Yeah. I'm a student of yours now, Mark.
You hopefully not. It's the other way around. You won't learn anything from me. Maybe useless pieces of information about one pocket and stuff like that.
Not at all. Not at all. Anyway, you almost scratched on that break. Let's see. Hold it steady there, ref. Good job, sir. Good job, sir.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, referees don't get enough credit sometimes. It's a thankless task where, you have to concentrate every single shot. It's not like you can go and sit down while your opponent's playing. You have to concentrate. No,
He overcut it. He overcut it. He sure did. That was a hard shot. I'll give him that. That was a very difficult shot, shooting off the rail like that. Meanwhile, he didn't leave anything for Ko. I don't think you want to jump that ball from that distance. He's going to have to kick at this ball. I don't think he's got any other choice. Do you want to kick behind it that way?
Yeah, it takes the scratch out of it, doesn't it?
This is a little... You got to put a lot of English on this ball. You got to go a lot of left here.
Look at this.
Well done.
Beautifully done.
Well done, Sir Chung. Well done. Once again. I told you I like these safety battles. This is where you see what they're really made out of. What can they come with here?
Attention.
See that? Nothing. He's got nothing. Now, what will he do with nothing? What can he create from here? A real test of a pool player's skills when you're faced with a predicament like this. The best ever was Efren. Everybody knows that.
Oh,
He got it.
Good.
He keeps hitting these balls that look like they can't be. Look at this. I didn't think he could hit it that way, and he did. He got the edge of the ball. That's all you need.
All right, he can send the two over to the right-hand side rail here. Cue ball over behind the 6-4.
The hard thing is he's jacked up over the top of the 9. It makes it much harder to control the cue ball. He's trying. He didn't quite get there, though. Didn't quite work.
Yeah, good effort.
Now, I'll tell you what. This is a bank shot that Oy can make. This is a bank shot he can make. He may want to play safe, but I know he can make this bank. This guy banks good. Does he want to bank it, though? That's the question.
I think he might be going back where the cue ball is now, to be honest, Jay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're exactly right.
Well,
But
he hasn't
didn't
hit
get
it. He hasn't hit hard enough. Okay, he's got him on the rail and he's got distance.
Yes, there you go. You called it. Even though he didn't make the safety he wanted, he made this a very, very difficult shot for Chung. Chung opted to play safe. But there's a window right between the 9 and the 5 ball. The safety battle continues this rack. This one looks good.
This one looks very good.
This one looks good. This is not going to be an easy ball to hit. This is...
He's got the one rail here, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's not an easy one railer.
Don't be surprised if he makes this. Nothing ceases to amaze me when these guys are kicking. Just unbelievable ability, isn't it?
He made a good hit on that ball. I didn't think he could hit it that full. Probably the best safety battle we've seen today so far, Mark, right here.
Well, I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I'm in my element. It's not all about breaking and running. I'd love to see all aspects of the game played to a high standard.
Well, he can see the 2 ball. He didn't quite get him blocked on the 4 and the 6 that he wanted to. Back down table with the cue ball. Leave him distance. Pretty much like that situation before. I don't think you cut this ball in, Mr. Roy. Do you want to try it? He did try before and failed. He missed the ball entirely. This ball can be cut in.
It's not easy to play safe off either, is it?
Yeah, he shot at it. He shot at that one. But well, this is the first open shot of the safety battle.
It's
really an open shot.
Is it slightly awkward, though?
Oh, it's very awkward.
By the 8?
It's very awkward. Although if he makes it, you see the 3 ball's pretty much out in the open. Anywhere he goes with the cue ball, he's going to have a shot at the 3 if he makes the 2.
Goes in all 6, doesn't it?
Yeah, there you go. Fits in all pockets. The only thing you don't want to do is, see, he's got a shot. He's going to cut it in that upper left pocket, move the cue ball over to the right for the 4 ball.
Extension.
Mark, I think you've done this before. You know the answer before I even ask the question. Uh-oh.
That's jeopardy.
Uh-oh. See, he didn't cut that ball in. That was not a skid, I promise you. He just didn't cut it enough.
Yeah, not this time. Just misjudged it, didn't he? I think he
thought he was throwing it a little bit more with right English, but it just didn't take. Runs back there to get his cue extension.
The man from Japan has a plan.
These guys have all kinds of accessories. The aforementioned Earl Strickland, he plays with an extension on his cue permanently. His cue's like 70 inches long.
He actually had a look at it and held his cue that he's using. He's got all kinds of rubber and fur and on his hand. On the butt of the cue, as we see. Nukioi, he's got away with it, kind of. There might be a bank shot on.
Well, there you go. Better stay focused on every shot. We've seen both players miss at open shots this rack. This is a pretty demanding table they're playing, and I promise you, you cannot cheat these pockets.
He's getting super smart, isn't he, as he's getting older. I know he's only 27, but Ping Chung has really got the all-round game.
He's a veteran. He's been playing all the major tournaments for a solid 10 years.
Oh,
He missed the ball.
He's missed it altogether.
He did it again.
Hand foul.
He did it again, and it's going to cost him. Yeah, he's got to get real close to it, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. This game right here was error-filled. I think all the safeties got him out of stroke for a moment.
I think it's the longest rack we've had so far, but doesn't mean to say it hasn't been interesting or entertaining. I'm thoroughly enjoying every single exchange from these two.
Well, I think we're looking at the last inning of this rack, though.
And the comeback will be complete, Jay. It's going to be 5-5 all to play for. It's a race to 8 from now on.
Still a long ways to go to Mark. We're not even halfway there. Remember, this match, folks, is a race to 13. No longer a sprint. We started this tournament races to 7. That's a sprint. They're becoming marathons. And they're going to get longer yet.
We've got the semi-finals for you tomorrow. We've still got another quarterfinal coming today. I think we have 2 more quarterfinals for you today.
We're all tied up.
Go Ping Chung.
5 games apiece.
Yeah, and it's a good quality game as well. Unbelievable miss there from Nukioi, and gave ball in hand. Ping Chung said thank you very much. Lovely 7 that was. And Ping Chung will be breaking. Can he go ahead? We'll find out after a very short break. And send it to Jim.
Do it, please.
I will.
Please.
Break.
Ping Chung to break. Excuse me, Ping Chung.
That's easy for you to say.
5-5. Long way to go in this match. Well, he made a ball. It's a good break, and he does have a shot at the one. It's some distance.
Yeah, look at the cue ball, interestingly. Went close to this corner pocket again. That's 3 times in this match he's been close to that corner pocket. Normally, it's the side pockets that they're going close to.
Even though he made 3 balls in the break, this is going to be a demanding rack. Starting with the 1 ball, he's going to have to bring the ball. He wants to bring the cue ball back just a little bit off the rail to shoot the 2 next.
Well, we're right down the line with him. Look, great work.
Wow, that's too much stroke. He overdid it. I think he did. Let's see. How did he do that? He came down.
What a shot that is he's played.
Now, let me tell you, where the 3 ball is one of the hardest places on the table to shoot a ball from.
Yeah, the point always seems to stick out, doesn't it? When you've got one of those, and you often see them miss to the far jaw when they're trying to miss the point.
The only thing could be harder is if the 3 was even closer to the side pocket. He missed that ball.
It too. Deceleration.
You know, I'm going to tell you something, Mark. You know these matches have been long, and this is a long day. They're starting to look like they're getting a little tired. Maybe he needs a cup of coffee. I don't know. Something to wake him up a little bit.
Oh, that's a nice idea. Thank you.
Very uncharacteristic miss by Chung in the last 2 games. Now look at this. This shot's no bargain right here. Shoot this ball down the rail is not that easy. Make it hug the rail. Nice straight rails. Oh, he hit that one.
It's there.
He hit that one sweet.
Well, he hasn't yet been behind Nurkioi in this match, and it looks like nothing's going to change there. Had a 2-rack lead at one stage.
Nicely done. You see, when he sees Chung miss a shot like the one he just missed, it kind of buoys up always confidence. He said, my opponent's getting weak here. For the lead.
Winner, Romeo Kiwi.
And the break.
Yeah, breathes a sigh of relief. That was a tricky rack, wasn't it? This was unbelievable miss.
Yeah, see, he keeps trying to use English to throw the ball, and it's not doing anything. It's not throwing the ball at all.
But I've never... Why try and throw a ball in when you don't have to? Why not just play the angle?
You're exactly
You
right.
know, at snooker,
You're exactly
we only
right.
ever use spin to gain position, not to throw balls in. Anyway, there's a discussion for later. We're going to go for a quick break. Nurkioi breaking next.
share with you here. Back in action at the Sharks Arena. Mr. Oy breaking, leading 6-5. One ball down. Is this a legal break? I don't think so. Only 2 points there. So Chung's going to have the option. That was a break that just didn't seem to have much action to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'm going to say something now. I wouldn't mind seeing them change that rack, because we're seeing a few, shall we say, iffy.
We call them slugs.
Yeah, I didn't want to go. I wanted you to say that, not me.
Nice shot. Look, now he just made that long shot off the end rail, and we saw him miss the ball that was like 6 inches from the pocket. But what I wanted to tell you, Mark, is I've seen all the greatest pool players alive the last 50 years, and every single one of them I've seen miss hangers. Every single pool player. If they have a momentary lapse of concentration, I've seen every one of them miss shots just like that one that we saw Chung miss last rack. So nobody's immune for missing.
Yeah, and I think, there a kind of explanation for that could be that you take them for granted, but there's no such thing as an easy shot on any kind of cue sports table, because you still need to do all the fundamentals right, and you still need to concentrate. Otherwise, even if you miss one of those crucial parts out of a shot routine, then it goes, well, like that 2-ball in the last rack for Ko.
I agree with you. A lot of times when guys miss an easy shot, it's because all they're thinking about is position. They forget to make the ball.
Yeah, that's, it's not keeping your eye on the ball. Your eye drifts to where you want the cue ball to go, and then you come across the object ball. We see it so much in the commentary booth. Really, really.
One thing I always say, if I'm ever giving lessons, I say you must make the ball first. If you don't make the ball, it's not your turn anymore. Anyway, meanwhile, Chung is making fast work of this rack. He's going to tie it up again. Yeah. This could be one of these matches where it goes back and forth like this all the way to 12-12.
Yeah, I think... Oh, wobbled that one. He needs to get his nose in front in this one. He's always been chasing. He's not playing. He's playing great stuff. But he just can't seem to get his nose in front. But we're level again.
Yeah, he hasn't looked quite as sharp as he did in that last rack, the last match we saw him playing. He looks smooth. But I think he's got a more formidable opponent here, too.
Yeah, he played how many racks? What was the score? 11...
11-4.
11-4.
Yeah.
It's 15 racks he played, and they got about 10-minute break, and they're back on the table again for a race to 13. It's tough.
Yeah, no chance to take a break.
Well, we are, and we'll be back very soon.
12 games down. 12 games down in this epic match between Chung and Oi. It's quarterfinals of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Race to 13. The winner goes into the semifinals and is guaranteed minimum of $7,500. Loser here is out tied 5th through 8th, $37.50. Looks like a good break here. Is there any way we can get the brackets up here and see what's going on in this tournament?
I've just asked for them. They're on their way. They're coming. I mean, we've had a bit of a storm here. Today's a cyclone blowing through Manila.
It would be nice to be able to at least see them online and see the progress of the other players. And unfortunately, where we're sitting, we're not able to do that. So we can't bring you up to speed on any other matches other than the one you're watching along with us. Yeah, you see the focus he's taking on this shot because he knows this is not an easy shot. This is his first chance to take the lead in this match. He's been behind all the way.
Yeah, can he get his nose in front for the first time? Every chance now, Jay. Stun off the side rail. Back to centre-ish table again.
All looks good here.
5 o'clock on the cue ball.
It's just his style of play. He likes to throw balls into the pocket. He likes to use English to cut him in. And I think he's discovering it's just not working well. You gotta hit the ball in the right place on the edge of the ball if you want to make it.
Yeah, and on these new cloths as well, and it's still relatively new, of course. It's only 4 days old. This is the 4th day it's been played on.
These tables have tightened up in 4 days too. The pockets get tighter and the cloth gets broken in.
Oh, he had a lot of spin on that. Inside English, right hand in that particular case.
Just bring a little low right draw here. Slide the cue ball over to the side rail below the side pocket. Let's see. No, he's...
What's he done there?
What the heck?
Oh, he's just not meant to get in front, is he, in this match? That's the second opportunity he's had to take the lead.
He wasn't missing anything in the last match, and here he's struggling in this match.
I'm wondering if he lifted his head up or something. Maybe just a little bit of anxiety coming in, a little bit anxious, a little bit of pressure.
Looks to me like almost more than anything, it's like he's a little bit weary.
He's only a youngster.
Yeah, but it all depends upon how much sleep he got, how well rested he is, and there's a lot of other factors we are not aware of.
He's missed it. He's missed the 9. Wow. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. First of all, the 8 ball from Ping Chung. And now that from Nukioi.
Well, all you prospective pool players out there, take a look at this. What I like to say is there's always room at the top if you're good enough. Do we know, is Carlo still in the tournament?
He's out. Carlo Biardo is out of the tournament.
Who knocked him out?
I don't know. The internet is in and out here that we've got, so, and we're not in a position to see.
We have a big storm going on outside. And that's affecting our. Hopefully, you out there that are watching this stream are able to see it. I don't know. I don't know what problems they're encountering, but I know that there's a typhoon that just went through here.
Oh, he's okay. Avoided the scratch, but how many balls down? It's illegal break, I think.
1 ball down. Yeah, that's an illegal break for sure. Referee Benji is going to call him on that one.
So a chance, early chance.
Good opening shot there on that 2 ball. Chung is in the lead.
I'll tell you what we haven't seen in this match, and I don't know if you've noticed it as well, Jay. There's been very few what we would describe as, you know, easy racks where, oh, you must get out here. They've all had a little bit of trickiness about them, you know. Only the odd rack has been, you know, like, and that's why I think we've had very few break and runs as well. They've all been awkward.
Well, they haven't. I would say both these players have not been at their best in this match so far.
Yeah, that's true also. That could have another part of it.
But right now, we just passed the halfway point, and they're going to buckle up right now. They're going to both buckle up because this is the moment of truth in this match is right now. Who wants it? Who wants it bad enough?
Oh, get off that rail. Saw him miss an easier 2 than this earlier.
To be a great pool
beautiful
player,
shot.
yeah, you got to have some inner strength to be a great pool player. You got to be mentally strong.
In it goes.
2-game lead.
Yeah, it's a turnaround. Nukioi led 5-3. And I'd rather be in front towards the end by 2 racks than early on, wouldn't you? Almost scratched in the side, but it was an illegal break. Although he made the 1, not enough points scored. And then this 2 ball was beautiful, wasn't it? From there on, inch perfect.
Good job.
Yeah, and look at this. he has the next break as well. When we come back off of ours, he could increase it to 3.
All right, you saw the bracket. Those are the other 4 players from the other side of the bracket.
Break.
Yeah, there's just 2 non-Filipinos left out of the 8.
And
And
they're
you're
playing
looking
each
at
other.
2 of them.
Right here.
You're guaranteed to have at least 1 Filipino in the final. A lot of people thought it might be Carlo Biardo, but it's not. He's out, beaten by Oliver Villafuerte.
Yeah. We call him Koi Koi here. He is a well-known player in the Philippines. He's a Tier 1 player. He plays even with the best players in money games. From the south, from Davao.
And a good break from Ko. And he's off again. And look at this. All of a sudden,
You know what you were talking about. This is the first rack that looks kind of trouble-free. You see all the balls down table like this? Once he's done with the 3 ball, he does not have to go up and down the table anymore.
yeah. Well, might just have to stop the cue ball there now and take the 5 into the opposite corner pocket.
Exactly. Take what the table gives you. That's what he's doing.
He's going to draw off of this back out. And if he just concentrates and focuses, he's going to extend his lead to 3 racks. And he'll be just 4 from the semi-final.
Cut that ball in correctly. He's looking a little more poised right now at this point in the match.
I know we have to remain impartial as commentators, but I'll tell you what, I'm a new fan, a big fan now of this guy. I'm just loving watching every single stroke he makes. Brilliant from Ping Chung.
Probably the smoothest rack we've seen in this match right here. Good break.
Yeah,
And then picture perfect the rest of the way.
yeah, as you said, 1, 2, and 3 all up that end, and then it was back down the business end of the table. for him to do the rest of his work. And how well did he do it? Perfection.
Big lead now. 3-game lead. That's it. That match, and then there's the other one. All Filipinos. That's fine.
Gonzalez is next.
Look at that one. That one went hill. There's the one match. Yeah.
Who beat Feliciano? Can you see there?
Oh, that was the other side. That was the other side. I'm sorry.
Timeout. Timeout. he wins every other one now, right?
Oh, 3-game lead is a big lead, especially at this point in the match.
It's only 4 racks.
Because he's got to beat him 7-3 to win this match. Or he's got to beat him 7-3 from
That
here.
ain't happening.
That's how you figure that's going to go.
Well, we'll open with that. You open with that. It's a nice little stat. Nice little sound.
Okay, I'll give you that. Game 16 coming up right now. Oy to break. He's behind 9-6. It doesn't sound so bad. But let me tell you, for him to win this match, he's got to beat Chung 7-3 from here. So think about that.
Yeah, it's a good point, Jay.
Not so easy with alternate break. Made a good break there. He almost made the 9.
Have we seen a golden break in this particular match?
Not in this match.
We saw one in the last one. Well,
Yeah.
neither of us saw it, actually,
Yeah.
did we? Well, look, this could be an early 9, is it? No.
He might be. He can make the 9 here. Cue ball's going right towards it. Let's see.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's
No.
missed it, but he's got the 2. But has he got a look at the 3? No.
If he does,
Or
it's
has
not
he?
much of a shot with the cue ball buried on the rail like that. A long diagonal shot at the 3. This is probably a 50-50 shot at best.
Yeah, and he needs to play it with a little bit of pace because he needs to get back out for the 4.
And he's under pressure, being down by 3 games right now. He knows it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he went
look at
right
that.
across that. Did you see his cue there? Came right across that ball.
Bad enough that he missed it, Mark, but to follow the cue ball in, doubly bad. He knows it. That could be the shot that buries him in this match.
Yeah, and now he's the one looking tired. New lease of life, new energy for Ping Chung now. He smells blood in the Sharks arena.
There may end up being a 5-9 combination here. Let's see. Depends upon where he brings the cue ball. Yeah,
Yeah, he's going to play
I
the
don't
combo.
think- yeah, he doesn't have any choice. He's got nowhere else to go with the 5 ball. You want to get it all the way back across the table like that. Yeah, that's the angle he's looking for. And he got it. Still not an easy shot. I'll say it again.
Yeah, the way I look at these is slightly undercut the 5 as if you're making it.
Got to hit it perfect. And he did. Just like that, 10-6. He's closing in on the goal line here.
Well, they say a shark can smell blood, a drop of blood, a mile away.
Well, we saw what he did at the end of that match with Uranus in the last match. He just took over at the end. And he may be doing that right here to Oy. He's taking over now.
Yeah, and he'll be breaking when we come back. It's looking grim for Nukioi. We are back. Ping Chung going well here. 10-6 ahead. Needs just 3. Nukioi.
He's been breaking good, too.
Needs 7.
Boy, you hear how loud that break is? He's crushing these balls.
Yeah, the 9-ball's gone. It's a golden break. We were just asking whether we were going to see a golden break.
You brought
there
it
it
on.
is.
You brought it on. He crushed that break. You could hear it in here.
Wow.
We're in a room apart from where the match is actually being played.
Let's see how
And
it
that's
went in.
rare.
Look, it was cut straight in by the cue ball.
He says, "Sorry, Mr. Oy, but I'm going to have to take
Look
that
at
one."
this. And to be totally honest, that is the product of a really good break, because the cue ball, that is what they're looking to do, to get the cue ball off the side rail and going back into the pack.
He made 4 balls on that break, Mark. 4 balls down.
Wow.
That's rare.
Nukioi's turn next when we come back. Can he do the same? And we are back. Well, golden break from Ping Chung in the last one. His lead goes to 5 racks.
That was a strong break, but no reward here.
He has been making the one, hasn't he, every time?
He can see the 2, but he's got no option other than he won't push out here. He'll play some kind of safety off the 2. If the ball's out in the open, you rarely see a push out.
It really has slipped away from him, hasn't it?
Why, he was ahead 5-3. That means he's lost 6-1 from that point. No, excuse me, 8-1 from being 5-3 ahead. 8-1. Chung's beat him.
Start time.
Well, you could hear a pin drop.
Good safety there. This is not an easy ball to hit. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he's looking at the one. He's looking at the 1 rail, or he's going to be coming close to the 8. He may be able to hit it 2 rails, meaning go behind the 2 ball and kick into it. But either way, oh look, he's now going this way. I'm telling you, this is not an easy ball to hit. Either direction.
Wow.
Good hit. Boy, he made a good hit on it.
Great hit. Has he got any reward? No.
Boy, he's got a shot. That safety worked for him. Can he take advantage of it now?
He's kind of been so long since he's been in the balls for any amount of time, apart from the odd safety here and there.
You're thinking the same thing I was thinking.
And
Look
there
at
you
this.
go.
Look
That's
at
the result
this.
of it.
Oh, my
You know,
God.
he's gone cold.
He sat for too long. He froze up. Well, Chung's got no shot at the 2 other than play another safety. But he's going to be just a little bit more confident after that miss by Oy.
He's not banking this. No, he's playing safe. Not
He's
taking any risks.
He wanted to put him behind the 6, and he didn't. Does he want to bank it or does he cut it? It looks like he's cutting the edge of the ball. This is harder than the shot he missed, I promise you. He made that one, though.
Oh, and that's a really good shot. Fabulous shot.
That was a great shot to get position on the 3 from where he was.
If anything, it's a little bit too straight. Well, he's okay. He could get away.
Can he find a way to get himself back in this match?
Well, he's certainly capable, isn't he? We were talking about him at the very start of this match about how, his pedigree and what a great player he actually is. Just hasn't quite won the big ones, but he's always been there or thereabouts in the semi-finals and quarterfinals.
You know, maybe he shot himself out in that match with Gorst. He beat that great player and he just was worn out. That can happen. Sometimes you see guys play a great match and the next match they falter.
Yeah, perfect on this 7-ball. Reached the semi-finals of the 2012 World 9-Ball Championships. Been a professional 18 years. I know he does a lot of coaching back home in Tokyo.
This will bring him back to 7 within 4. The question is it too little and too late?
He wins one back, stops the rot. 11-7 now. Still 4 behind though. Ko only needs 2 to get into the semi-finals, and it was this loose safety from Ko that let Nukioi back in. He really did play a beautiful shot here to get on the 3. And played to perfection the rest of the rack. But it's Ko's break when we come back after a short break.
now. Call in hand.
And we're back, guys. 11-7 is the score. Scratch on the break from Chung just when he didn't need it. Chance for Oi to get back into this match. Reduce the deficit to just 3. Coming up next, Patrick Gonzalez will be on this very table. All the quarterfinals for you today. All on this table. Oh, I think he tried. He tried to draw into the 3-9 there and missed it. So it'll just be a safety shot. Or is he playing? Oh, I thought he might be playing the combo. Safety shot. Has he got it? Wow. One rail kick. We'll try and kick it into the side, of course. Main objective. Cue ball down here. 3 ball up the other end. He's caught the 8. Oh, it's all changing. But now look at that. The 8 ball has come to the rescue, I think. It doesn't go. He's got to play safe. Thin off it. Maybe try and get in behind the purple 5.
He's going to have to, yeah, that's about it. Oh, he's coming all the way down the table.
Doesn't want to hit the 9.
He's going to be all right.
Oh, that's a good shot. Well judged. Jump cue is coming.
That was a tricky safety right there. One that you don't often see, something like that. Here comes the jump cue.
Yeah, how could you call that shot? That was very creative, wasn't it, that safety from Nukioi?
It was almost something you'd see like in the game of billiards, the way he played that. Anyway, he'll hit this ball, but it's anybody's guess where they're going to end up. I doubt that he can make this shot from this distance.
Well, as long as one of them doesn't end up on the floor, he'll be happy, I think. Oh, where's the 3 going? Oh, almost.
Easy out now for Al. Oh, he can draw a little bit closer here.
What's he done? He's okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He knows it's do or die every rack and every chance he gets to the table. He cannot make a mistake now. He's got to clean up these last 4 balls. The lead is beginning to shrink. What was a 5-game lead by Ping Chung will soon be only 3 games. And the pressure will build.
Yeah, and it will be Nukioi breaking as well.
Better
To
take
try
his
and
time
reduce
on
it to 2.
Take dead aim on this one, buddy.
Winner, Nayogi Oi.
Yeah, you can see a bit of relief there. Puff of the cheeks. A blow. And it was this shot here that did it. Very, very creative safety shot.
He had to cross that ball.
Great shot. And then almost fluked it in the side, but it hung up Nukioi said, "Thank you very much."
Well, that's the beauty of these long matches, Mark. You're never quite out of it. Chung still has a pretty commanding lead, 3 games ahead, 11-8. But Oi is now putting some pressure on him.
And we are back. It's getting closer and closer. Nukioi breaking off to hopefully reduce the deficit to just 2. And he's made a ball on the break. And he's got 2 past the head string. It's legal, but no shot on the 2. So he's going to have to push. Have a look at the table, Jay. What do you see?
I say a push. I'm with you there. The question is, what does he see?
I mean, it's everything apart from the first shot, of course. It's open, isn't it? So he needs to really put a lot of thought into this push.
He's going to keep the cue ball down at that end of the table where it is right now and leave distance.
Yeah, I think just maybe push a few inches to the left and give him the edge of the
There you go.
2.
There you go. That's what he's doing. He heard you. You're his coach right now. Well, he did a little.
Well,
No, he went further
look,
than he wanted.
He's gone a lot.
He didn't want to go
further
that
than he
far
wanted.
out. He didn't want to go that far out. He wanted to stay within a few inches of the rail, and that's why Ko is taking this shot. He's going to do something with it.
Yeah, I mean, now he can send the 2 ball up and down and get him in behind the 5.
Exactly. He made it a little too easy for Ko to escape. He just mishit that cue ball. He hit it way too hard. Let's see what Ko can come up with here. Well, he's just going to use the 5.
I just can't believe that Nukioi played that the way he did. I mean, he was asking for that. It was almost saying, come on then, hook me behind the 4-9, you know?
Yeah, he just overhit the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he did. Maybe he got a big bounce off the rail, I don't know. Well, it's cost him.
Yeah, it's cost him.
And
Might
now,
have cost him the match.
yeah, now a chance to get on the hill for Ping Chung.
Well, we got a new referee in there now.
You and I might as well go and have a little stint in there.
I got a plan for you and me. We'll discuss it after this match, okay? Because this is going to be a marathon for us today. We're doing 3 more race to 13 quarterfinal matches tonight. So it's this is called overtime and then double overtime.
Nineball fans, we love it, don't we? The more the better. I think this rack, safe to say, is over, barring an absolute catastrophe.
He's definitely has looked much more comfortable in the second half of this match. He was having trouble at the beginning too, but he's back in form like he was against James. He's okay here. Natural position, just make the 6, and the cue ball is going to slide over for the 7.
Yeah, back in stroke again. Just a hiccup.
This game will put him on the hill. 1 away from victory and a spot in the semifinals tomorrow. Well done.
Yeah, increases the lead to 4 once again, but more importantly, he needs just 1 to advance and be the first one into the semi-final of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
And he'll be breaking next, too. His break has been strong lately.
Welcome back. Just 1 rack away now. Ping Chung, and he's breaking. Couldn't end it on a golden break, could he? He's already had 1. What's the chances?
He's been breaking good, too. He's been breaking hard. You watch. This is going to be a nice, solid break we're going to see here in a minute. Next matchup will be John Paul. Oh, yeah. John Paul's going to play Patrick Gonzalez.
It's not John Paul. It's Paul John.
Paul John? Okay, sorry. I still have him mixed up with the other guy. There's a John Paul that played and got knocked out. Good player. Paul John. Thank you.
You're not
Paul
thinking
John.
of Pope John Paul, are you? Pope John Paul.
Maybe that's
not
what I'm
you're
thinking.
about.
Oh, my God. I'm lost in space here. You know, he hit that one.
great
He didn't
break.
hit that one. He controlled the break, but
Look
look
at
what
this.
he did.
Look at
what
this.
he did.
Oh.
Another super solid break. Look where the 2 is. Look where the 3 is.
Beautiful.
Check this out. This might be it here, folks. This might be it. But anyway, Paul John will be up against Patrick Gonzalez next match. After
No, it's
this
Gonzalez Patrick.
one. Oh, easy, man. Can he finish this match off right here? That's
Nukioi shaking his head. Can't believe what's happened to him. I mean, he got blitzed from 5-3. How many racks was it you said?
he won 8-1 from Chung. Won 8-1 from there. But he's got to just avoid getting behind the 7 ball here. He wants to shoot the 4 in the side. He's fine.
Played lots of inside, didn't he, to avoid bringing the 7 into play. Nicely done. What kind of angle has he got? Can he run across back
That's
into
the
the
question.
centre of the table?
Will he try to go straight back and forth? Or no, he's going 2 rails. He's trying to go 2 rails out of that upper right corner to get position on the foul. Let's see. Well done. Watch this.
Beautiful.
That was it. That was the key shot right there. Those 2 shots.
He knows it as well. Went back to his corner, wiped down the cue.
5 balls from victory. That's all you have to do there. Keep that cue ball off the rail. Stay focused, and you'll be all right.
I think it's fair to say he's played the best pool of anyone we've seen today on the stream table.
I like the way he finishes his matches. He may not start them the best, but boy, when the money's on the line, he comes through.
Yeah, played that lovely as well. Played it with some inside, some left-hand spin. And now round the back of the 9 to play the 9 into the bottom right-hand corner as we look. Oh, he checked it up as well.
He held it up.
Do you know he played that shot 3 times in this run out? Held it up just a little bit. Last hope for Nukioi. But it's a small one. And in it goes. Ping Chung, the smile from both players.
Our first semifinalist is Ping Chung.
And guaranteed already $7,500. Pretty nice payday. Nukioi will have to settle for, what was it, 3,000?
$3,750. Not bad. But not really what he wanted, I know.
And we'll be back very soon, guys, with Patrick Gonzalez. It's an all-Filipino tie. And Paul John Ladao. That's coming next. We'll see you soon. Thanks for your company. Congratulations, Ping Chung.
Hello again. We're back at the Great White Arena for the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. My name is Jay Alford, and we've got our second quarterfinal match coming right up. Patrick Gonzalez versus Paul John Ladao. Give us just a minute here. We got a couple technical issues, and we'll have something on the screen. There we go. Lag for the break. That's Paul John on the left, Patrick on the right. Looks like a pretty good lag.
Ladao, Vince Dala.
First break to Paul.
Break.
Here we go. Race to 13. The winner gets a spot in tomorrow's semifinals and a guarantee of $7,500.
Good break.
Nice break. One ball down. He's got a shot at the two. It's a long cut shot. I think he'll take this shot on.
Time.
Not a lot he can do with the cue ball here. He may run into the 9-ball. He'd like to draw away from it. Let's see. Oh, he did. He put too much draw on that. He was throwing that ball in with left English, and it caused him to overcut the ball. And Patrick can see the 2-ball. So he's got the advantage this first rack. He wants to cut it in and come up above that 5-ball. He doesn't want the 5-ball to block him on the 3. I think he did fine. Looks good. So there you go. With this angle here, he's going to go around the table, go between the 9 and the 8, 3 rails for position on the 4. It's a pretty big opening, though. Shouldn't be any problem. Just like that. Don't go too far now. Be careful. We already saw how this cue ball tends to run on and on a little bit. And he definitely went closer to the 4 than he wanted to be. So now he's got to use the bridge, but it's not really a problem because he can just use center ball to come back down table for the 5. A little bit of distance on the 5. Would have been nice to be closer, but that's what happens when you get out of line on one shot. The next shot gets sometimes a little more difficult. But just shoot this in and it'll be all right. He doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball. Just make this ball. That's it. He shot a stop shot. Started the week with 128 players. We're down to the final 8 players. At the end of the day, there'll only be 4 left. Good position on the 7. He got a choice. He can either draw the cue ball to the side rail or roll forward off the end rail for position on the 8. Whichever he's most comfortable with. It looks like he's drawing the ball. Just like that. Nice little angle to slide up for the 9. and win the first game. Game number 1 in the books to Patrick Gonzalez. 6 of our 8 quarterfinalists are Filipinos. And I think if anything else, this tournament just shows the depth of talent, of pool talent in the Philippines. And that was a mistake. He overcut that ball using too much English, and it cost him the game. Many great players in the Philippines that are not so familiar to us worldwide. And people ask me why, and I said, well, typically they have visa issues. It's not so easy to get a visa to travel worldwide from the Philippines unless you've already won championships. Now, if you can win a major championship, the Philippine Open, the Japan Open, or something like that, something in Asia, then you have a better chance of getting a visa to go to other countries, like in Europe or the U.S. You've got to make a name for yourself first. Be right back.
Break.
Breaking in game 2. Patrick Gonzalez. Long match here, race to 13. Quite a contrast to how we started this tournament at the beginning of the week. Races to 7. Those were quick. I call those sprints, and this is a marathon. Kind of a sheer little cut shot on the tube, but the good thing is natural running English back and forth across the table. He's going to, it wiggled in the pocket. He came out all right. He can shoot the 3 all the way down in the corner. And that's the 5 ball on the side rail there. It's a little hard to do something with the cue ball when you're this close to it. He's going to try to draw back off the end rail. Pretty well done. Pretty well done. One more semi-difficult shot right here. And he missed it. And he missed it. All right. What can Paul John do? He's got really no open pocket here. He's got to play safe. I think he's going to try to put the cue ball up there, maybe behind the 8 ball. Come off the top edge of the cue ball, of the 5 ball. Kind of like that. Nah, he didn't get there, though. He didn't get there. He didn't get high enough with that cue ball. A little bit of distance here, and it's a thin cut, but it can be made. And if he makes it, he will have position for the 6. Natural position, doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just, oh, look out, look out. He lost the cue ball there. If he'd have hit center ball, he wouldn't have scratched. He had a little bit of inside English on it, and I believe that's going to cost him the first game. Can he reach across the table? No, he's going to have to stretch out for this shot. Just draw the cue ball. No, he's good following it off the end rail. You can see he's cueing high. Woo! Flirted with a side pocket there. These guys have played a lot of pool this week already to get where they're at. He stayed down on that ball a long time, but he hit her right in the heart of the pocket. It's tied 1-1. Yeah, that safety cost him right there. But then look at this. Somehow he let that cue ball get away. He's scratching his nose because he says, how did I do that? How did I possibly make a mistake like that? He gave the game right back. And this time, Paul John took advantage. Here we go. Game number 3. Second quarterfinal match. Paul John Ladao. Patrick Gonzalez. That's Paul John breaking. Pounded that break. He hit that one good. Made the 1 ball, but he's got no shot at the 2.
Time out.
He's hooked by the 8 ball. He'd like to try to kick at this ball, but I don't think he will. I think we will see a push out here. So we're looking at the onset of some kind of safety battle.
Time.
These guys play private money games between them. They're typically playing 10 ball. here in the Philippines when they're playing challenge matches. But basically the same rules as 9-ball. Push out after the break. Nothing wrong with that. He left distance. And he let him see the edge of the 2-ball. Patrick took a little look. He said, can I come off this thin enough and make the 9-ball? Do I have a chance to make the 9 here? I think not, though. We'll see what he does. He's going to cross over the 2-ball. He did try to make the 9. And he lost the cue ball in the process. Got a little greedy. I guess the cardinal rule number 1 in 9-ball is don't give up ball in hand. Ball in hand is almost guaranteed to cost you the game. And watch what's going to happen here. Let's see. Well, there's 7 balls on the table, so something can go awry, but I like the way they're laying. No balls are tied up. Everything out in the open. I can't really see where there'll be any problems here. Other than that, he's stretching a little bit, but that's another thing all the Filipino players seem to do well is they stretch out. They can like elongate their bodies over the table. Even diminutive players like Alex Pagalayan, Santos Sambajon Jr., Jose Perico, all of them were able to stretch a lot farther than it seemed possible. And it's good exercise, too, when you bend and stretch your body like that. You stay healthy and slim. I think he'll play the 8-ball in the same pocket as the 9. Let's see. No, he's going. He wants to go around behind it. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to have to shoot that 8-ball past the 9, even though he had an almost full pocket. Roll this 8-ball in, and the 9's a hanger. Paul John will take a 2-1 lead.
Winner, Paul Chung.
What's at stake here? A berth in the Final Four, semifinal match tomorrow, guarantee of $7,500 US, and a shot at that $30,000 first prize. 1.6 million pesos here in the Philippines, to put it in perspective. That's big money here. I believe the winner of this match will play Ping Chung tomorrow. Ping Chung is our last foreign player in this tournament, hailing from Taiwan. All the other players right now are all native Filipinos. Carlo Beata got knocked out earlier today. And all the other big-name Filipino players, Johan Chua, Dennis Arculio, Levan Cortez, Warren Kiamco, all by the wayside. Patrick Gonzalez to break. Trailing 2-1. Good strong break. I don't see any balls going down. Look at this.
Time out.
You got 5 balls down past the head string, but nothing went down. Got a lot of action, but didn't make anything. There's no pocket here for the 1 ball for Paul. So
Time.
he can duck pretty good here and hide the cue ball. But he didn't do it. Hit that way too soft. Now he's going to be the one that's going to get hidden. He knows he was stretching a long way with that extension on his cue and just didn't get a good hit on it. And now Patrick's got him locked up tight there next to the 7. The 1 being close to the rail, it's a little bit easier to hit. I think he'll hit it. And he did. Turned out good. When you're in a bad spot, just try to make a good solid hit on the ball. And you might get lucky, just like now. Patrick's kicking off the end rail into the bottom of the 1 ball. He hit it good, but he's going to leave a shot. Now, Paul John, he can make the 1, but he's going to probably bump into the 8. He's got a problem getting position for the 2. He's got to figure out a way. He'd like to draw the cue ball and maybe miss the 8 and go behind that
Section.
4 ball and get out in the open for the 2 ball. Tough shot here. No, he missed everything. He missed everything there. Not his best effort. The 1 ended up on the side rail where all Patrick can do is play another safety. Once again, it's a big ball for him to hit, for Paul to hit. But he's kicking the 1 out into the open, so it's very hard for him to leave a tough shot. He did pretty good there, though. Patrick can see it, but he's got no pocket. So we're in the midst of a safety battle here. Come off the edge of the 1 and bring the cue ball back up table. Get all the way over here and behind these balls. That's what he wanted to do. I don't think he can hit it going straight down the table off the side rail. He's going to have to go at least 2 to 3 rails to hit this ball. He's looking down here as if he could somehow hit the... I don't know about this one. He's trying to come off the side rail and hit the edge of the ball. Let's see. Wow. He made it look easy. Good for him.
Open.
He kind of used inside English and made that cue ball rebound a little more sharply. Worked out pretty good, as you can see. Patrick is going to try to go 2 rails. This is maybe 3 rails to hit this ball. Yeah, like that. Boy, another good hit. I think these guys all learn from Efren how to hit balls. Neither one of those last 2 was an easy ball to hit. But Paul has got the advantage right now with an open shot at the 1 ball. He wanted to get a little bit further across the table. Problem is, where the cue ball is going to be tracking is right around that 7 ball. Don't get behind it. Don't get behind it. I think he might be okay. It's close. Little millimeters between success and failure. But here's a spot where he could jump over the edge of this ball. Let's see if he grabs his jump cue. He's taking his time. You don't have much time. Even with the extension, you only get 10 seconds. He didn't take his extension. Wow. He put a good stroke on that ball. He can extend his lead to 2 games. Nine ball down, 3 games on the wire for Paul John Ladao. I'm still not sure how he did this. He made that ball come off the rail. And look at the hook he put on him here. And another good hit. Another good hit. Problem is, he left the 1 hanging. And that was enough. A little short on position there on the 3, but he navigated his way around the 7 ball. And then mopped up the rest for a 3-1 lead. Game number 5 coming up.
Break.
Paul John Ladao to break. Great left-handed player. He crushed those balls.
Good break.
He's got his break working good. There you go. That's the best break of the match right there. Balls down, open shot. Everything out in the open here. Just follow the dots, this rack. He can extend his lead. This is the Sharks Arena. We're in Quezon City, Philippines. The heart of pool on planet Earth. Oh, what happened here?
Foul one. Scratch.
He got careless. He lost his concentration for a moment, got a little careless, and the cue ball went overboard. He wanted to come 2 rails out of that corner, but he drew the ball a little bit too much. Patrick Gonzalez says, "Thank you. I'll take this rack." Bugsy Promotions, major billiard promoter in the Philippines for many, many years. Put a little chalk on his hand. Keep him dry. A 9-ball to win his second game of the match.
Winner. Gonzalez.
That's the one that cost him right there. Do you see that ball make a left turn, that cue ball? He just put too much draw on it. He says, "What in the heck did I do there?" Big difference between a 1-game lead and a 3-game lead, especially when you're playing alternate break. Be right back.
Welcome back. It's me, Mark White, just relieving Jay just for a little while. How you doing, guys? Hope you're enjoying all the action coming to you from the great arena here at Sharks. And we're playing quarter-final between Patrick Gonzalez and Michael Feliciano. And Michael couldn't wait to get and have a look. Didn't make the one in the side. It's just a dry break though. Did make the necessary 3 points, but that means nothing. Left this one ball. Oof, struggled that one in. Saw Michael in his last round when he beat young Adri from Indonesia. And how's this 5 ball looking? It goes past the 6, so in a couple of shots time he's going to need to get short side on that. Slightly hampered by the bridge hand for this 3 down the rail. Just stun off the side rail, try and leave a decent angle to get back down off the 4 to the 5. Very, very impressed with Paul John Ladao. Really like his stroke. So twice across the table here. And this is looking pretty good, isn't it? Look at this for a shot. Absolutely perfectly played. Well, maybe he overrun it just slightly, but he's okay. And there you see Devil Boy, his nickname. Patrick Gonzalez. And there's one non-Filipino left in this tournament now. If you were with us earlier, oh, this is a glorious shot. If you were with us earlier, you would have seen Ping Chung defeating Nur Kioe. They were the only 2 remaining non-Filipino players. So much talent in the Philippines, and I'll own up to not knowing all of them, and it just shows you the standard of pool in this amazing country that just keeps producing such great talents. Francisco Bustamante, of course, Jose Perica, Roland Garcia, another great player. Bustamante. Superman, of course, Roberto Gomez, Jeff DeLuna. The list goes on and on and on. And this man here is about to take a 2-rack lead. 4-2 now to Paul John. Dry break from Patrick. A little wobble. Just stealing a bit of angle on the 1. And from then on, that beautiful stroke that he possesses just done all the damage. And coming up next is Michael Feliciano against John La Gardet. Quarterfinals, race to 13. And then tomorrow we have the semi-finals, races to 15, and then the final on Saturday will be a race to 17. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys, when Paul John Ladao will be breaking to try and make it 5-2. We'll be right back. Welcome back to this beautiful arena here at Sharks Billiards in Quezon City, the Mecca of pool, of course. And there's the one ball going, is it? No. Well, both players shaking their heads. One because it was dry, and the other one because I don't think he's got a shot. Or has he? He has got a shot. What was he shaking his head for? Come on, Patrick. Oh, a lovely little nudge. Was a little bit worried just for a second there. The winner of this match will be guaranteed $7,500 US, with the chance of winning, well, 30,000 if you lift the trophy on Saturday, or 15 for runner-up. Oh, nice. Just past that 7 ball so he can cue freely at this. This is the big shot coming up now. Position to the 5. Be coming round 2 rails here. Wants it to run a bit though. He's a little bit short of pace. Yeah, referee coming over to keep a close look on this one. Well, still a little bit of work to do. Not ideally on this 6 ball, is he? He's going to have to play it to the top right-hand corner. Probably be playing the 7 into the side after this. Oh, in the corner. He's gone past the... Oh, that's beautifully played. The winner of this event on the Matchroom rankings, on the money list, they'll go up to number 24. So a nice run out here for Devil Boy, as he's called here. Demonia. In it goes. Pulls one back. It's now 4-3 in this race to 13 for a place in the semi-final of the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open after that dry break from Paul John. And just a little brush across the 7 there. Was worried probably for a couple of seconds. And then no real dramas from there on. 5 ball was the possible banana skin. Pardon the pun, as his opponent is nicknamed Sugging, which means banana. He used to sell banana snacks on the market. How nice is that story? And in it goes. And I'll be back with you guys after a very short break. And Patrick will be breaking to try and level things up. very welcome, a very warm welcome back to the Great White Arena here in the Philippines. Quarterfinal action between that man on your screens, Patrick Gonzalez, and Paul John Ladao. Has he got a thin edge on this one?
Extension. Push out.
So, no look at the one ball, plays a push out. For those of you not familiar with 9-ball, after the break, if you want, you can push out, providing you've made a ball, of course, and made the 3-point rule. You can play a push out, and you don't have to hit a ball, you don't have to hit a rail. You can put it anywhere on the table you like, and then when your opponent comes to the table, if he doesn't like it, he can ask you to play again. So it's kind of an art, the push out. You've got to try and make it a little bit difficult for your opponent, but not so difficult that they want to give it back to you, and you've got to play it. And he's played a really good shot there. So not a great push out from Patrick Gonzalez there. So many big names that we know. Oh, he's tried the Efren shot. The Z shot. But it went wrong. It's a big fat cross. A big fat X. No.
Foul one.
Yeah, Fedor Gorst went out earlier on today in the last 16, where he was beaten by Nukioi. Nukioi then went on, if you were watching with us, you would have seen in the last match, Nukioi got beat by Ping Chung. Carlo Biardo gone. Johan Chua gone. James Aranas gone. Aloysius Yap was here as well. And one of the big reasons is there's just so much unknown talent from the Philippines that rarely travel to tournaments for very different reasons and various reasons. But when we're on their territory, we see exactly the standard of play from these guys. They really are. Not from a different, just a different country, a different planet. Unbelievable standard. Actually met Patrick Gonzalez in Thailand back in 2017. Jonas McPantai was another one over there. Jeffrey Pietto, Waxman. He was over there as well. The man that can play with his feet. Yeah, I know. Unbelievable, right? If you haven't seen it, check it out. Waxman on YouTube. Can come across the table and play the 9-ball into this bottom right hand corner of this 8. It's going to be 5-3, that 2-rack gap as well. Again, opened up. And in it goes. Race to 13. He needs 8 more. Long way to go, of course. Anything can happen. But Paul John Ladao is looking very, very good, and he'll be breaking when we come back. That push out from Patrick wasn't very good. And then the attempt at the Z shot. That went wrong, and then from there on out, Paul John runs the rack and now leads 5 racks to 3. See you soon. Paul John Ladao, otherwise known as Sagging, Banana. Oh, it's going to be dry, nothing down, and this table has been breaking a little bit more difficult today. We've had lots of storms here. Rainy season. We've had a slight cyclone passing through Manila today. That was a little bit scary if you're not used to them. Oh, he's just got that little nudge once again on the 7 ball. It was the same in the last rack, wasn't it? Has it gone just a little bit awkward, has it? Ended up dead straight on it. Had to draw all the way back. Played it pretty good, didn't he? Just a little bit thinner than maybe he would have liked. Just got to be a little bit careful here with a cue ball. Just got to drop it in dead weight. Leave the 4 ball into the other corner. Yeah, judged it well. Should be out from here, shouldn't he, really? Just a little bit more angle than he maybe wanted on this 5 ball. Just a little bit more work to do. Oh, it's okay, he could hold it. So stunt right hand English off this side route. Back up for the 7. If he's a little bit straight, which I think he is, he's just going to have to draw back and take a longer shot on the 8. No big deal. And now the 8 and the 9 into the same corner pocket. Really is great to see a big event like this coming here to the Philippines, where they love their pool. And we're just talking about the amount of talent here. Gives them all a real good chance to showcase their talents, the ones that can't normally travel for whatever reason, and get to show the rest of the world that it's not only Efren Reyes, Bustamante, Roberto Gomez, Roland Garcia, Jeffrey De Luna, James Aranis, Johan Chua. The list is endless, isn't it? But there's lots and lots of more great players of that standard that we never get the pleasure of seeing. So we're very, very pleased to be able to showcase the talent that is here in the Philippines. And we'll be back with more from Sharks after a very short break from this quarterfinal. See you soon, guys. Welcome back to the Great White Arena here at Sharks, where we're playing the quarter-final in the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Patrick Gonzalez breaking off. And once again, no ball, it's dry. Well, I was trying to look everywhere. I didn't see a ball go. Now a chance. It just seems as soon as Patrick starts to come back. Banana Boy comes back with his own reply. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Didn't want to catch that. Has he got a shot at it? Well, doesn't look too worried. Maybe he can, and if he can, he's going to draw back up the side for the 3-ball into the right-hand corner. Oh, he underhit that slightly. Seemed to quit on that one just a little bit. Just keep your eye on the cue here. Yeah, just stopped the cue a little bit early there, didn't he? Just lost a bit of power, but he's okay. Such a great potter. And straight away, back in line. Oh, it's a lovely little shot he can play here. I don't know whether he'll play it or not. Just flick the 8 ball away from the 5. Looking to open that 2-rack gap again. If he can keep doing that, he only has to win every other rack. And that man in the picture, Patrick Gonzalez, will be hoping for a slip up here. See if we can just flick this 8 ball away from the 5. Oh, he didn't have to. Oh, he stole a bit of angle there, straightened it, played it a little bit thick, and a beautiful little draw shot. So creative, these Filipino players, really. One more decent positional shot to play. Shouldn't be an issue. Drag the cue ball out, a little bit left-hand English. There you see it. Two rails now. Can either play this in the top right-hand corner. That's where he's looking. Just stun it around 2 rails. Well, he could be just going forward here. No, that's right. 2 rails round. I like the way he's played that into the side much better. How's the angle? Slightly the wrong side, was it? Can play this with a touch of high right. Just to tease the cue ball off that side rail down for the 9. There you see it, just turning it down towards the 9 ball. This then to re-establish that 2-rack lead. And it goes. And that's exactly what he's done. 6-4. 7 away from the magical 13. Who's 13 going to be unlucky for? Another dry break. Really is breaking difficult today, this table. We've seen quite a few dry breaks in the... This is the 3rd match, I believe, we've had today. 4th match, actually. And we've still got 2 more to come after this. Next up will be Michael Feliciano against John La Garde. All Filipino affair, as they all are from now on. There's only one non-Filipino left. And that's Ping Chung, who earlier on defeated Nukioi. And Nukioi, of course, took out Feder Gorst. Yeah, look at that way that cue ball just twisted down towards the 9 ball. In it goes, and out I go. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Join in, please. All right, here we go. Paul John to break. leading 6-4. Almost halfway.
That's
All important quarterfinal match. The winner's in the semifinals tomorrow, and the winner will get the dubious honor of playing Ping Chung. Nothing down.
It's still Mark White. I'm just playing both parts. I'm doing a great impression of Jay Helfert, and Jay's going to do one of me, right?
God, Jay Hilford, hell. I can't do it. I can't do an English impersonation. I can't do that. I'm
Well, I
sorry.
can't do an American, so we'll just be whoever we are. We'll be ourselves.
Okay. But I can call myself Mark White. I'll say I'm Mark White. When people say, "Oh, you're the guy. You're the one," they say that Jay Helford, he's terrible. It's funny, Mark.
Oh, I was going to say, that's surely got to fault. Gravity took over in the end, but he went and made the 2-ball as well, which he didn't want to do.
Patrick's shaking his head. Not too happy about that.
Unbelievable. I think I just read his lips. Can he see any of this 3?
He's looking at it. He's looking at it like he could see the edge of it. But can he make it? No, I don't think he can make this ball. He's trying to do a little half masse. That's what he was doing. And he did it, but he kind of got away with it. But I think Paul can see enough of that 3-ball to make it.
He can, but the only problem with it, of course, is the fact that he's going to carry him into the 6-ball. Can he miss the 6-ball? I don't think he can. So what's the value in making it? Having said that, what else is he going to do? Because that's all he can hit of the 3-ball.
Anytime you got this kind of distance, it's a much harder shot, too.
He could try and hit it thinner than the potting angle to bring the cue ball the other side. Yeah, see, that was the problem. Couldn't see any value in it, to be honest. But what else could he do?
Yeah, he hit it hard because he was hoping to get back up table if he made it. But when you swing hard like that, the shot becomes even tougher.
Yeah, it wasn't his best stroke, was it? I mean, we've seen such great play from him today. I love his stroke. I said earlier, didn't I? I'm a fan. I'm also a fan of this guy.
I like all the Filipino players. They all got a lot of heart. They all got a lot of gamble.
Well, you know what I love about them? It's kind of along the same lines. It's just their passion, and that's something that's been with me since the age of 7 when I first saw black and white snooker on TV in 1969, and I fell in love with that sound of the clicking of the balls.
Well, he tried to make that ball on the side, but he wasn't even close.
Yeah, this is different now because he can avoid the 9-ball. There's nothing in the way to get that cue ball back up. Over to the 5.
This one's a lot different than that last shot. It's the same distance, but all he's got to do is roll it in. Doesn't have to hit it hard. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just roll it in like that. And guess what? Natural position. What every pool player loves. Just roll the ball for position.
Yeah, now what does he do here? Does he draw past the 8 to get himself away from the rail, or does he leave a slightly more tougher cut?
No, he's just going to draw the ball back a few inches and try to get a little bit further off the rail. He's not going to do anything too fancy here. I don't think so. Well, he stunned it over a little bit. Yeah. He hit it even better than I thought. He wanted to stay closer to the ball, which he did. Now see, again, running English, just go back and forth with the cue ball. Make the ball. Don't have to worry about putting any kind of English on the shot. And he did it perfectly. Although he's going to need the bridge here, unless he wants to shoot it left-handed. Oh, look at that. Oh, he is a lefty. I forgot. He is a lefty, Jay. These guys all switch hands so good, though, that I forget sometimes. I see him shoot with both hands. I can't overemphasize the value of learning to shoot pool with both hands. That will improve your game about 50% immediately. It's not so hard to do.
Alternatively, learn to use the bridge as well.
Yeah, well,
or do both, because sometimes you need the bridge as well, right?
Have you ever noticed how strong the Filipinos are with the bridge? They all play good with the bridge. Maybe because many of them are short in stature, but they learn to use it. But I learned a long time ago they're all expert with the bridge.
And as much, it's like playing all the different disciplines of pool. Straight pool, one pocket, banks, even carom, snooker, all the different cue sports. The more you can master, you just learn something different from each of those sports.
Well said. You to be a good pool player, you can learn from snooker. You learn how to pocket balls. You learn from billiards. You learn all the angles and how to control the cue ball. So yes, you can learn from other games on other tables.
And it makes you a more rounded player. Patrick Gonzalez will break when we come back after a very short break. Devil Boy breaking. Desperately needs to make a ball. Hasn't made one in the last two breaks. And there goes the one again. Oh, he's fluked it in the corner. That's okay. And he's got two putt. What's he
No
worried
shot
about?
at the two. No shot at the two. He's blocked by the 9-ball. That's why he's shaking his head. He finally made a ball on the break. He's going to have to push out.
Yeah, but he's got control, right? It's better than breaking dry like he has done the last two and giving up an easy shot on the one ball.
I'd rather be the one making the push out than the one receiving the push out because, like you said, he has control. He can decide where to put the ball. He's going to put it over here for a jump shot.
Definitely.
Yeah. Now the question is, will Paul John take the jump shot or will he give it back? I think he's got the jump cue in his hand already.
He came ready. He knew exactly what Gonzalez was going to do there. And it's not too big of a jump, actually. Well, is he thinking of swerving this? I think he's giving it back.
I'm kind of surprised.
I thought he'd gone back for his playing cue, but...
Maybe because of where the 3 is, he doesn't want to take it on. I like his chances to make this ball.
He's jumping with a break.
Yeah.
What a
and
jump
look at this.
that is. Look at this for position.
He's got position.
I must say, I'm surprised he gave that back, to be honest. I know it's easy with hindsight, but...
Well, you said it before he shot it. Why is he giving it back to him? And I agree with you. That was not a hard jump shot. I think that one reason he gave it back is he was afraid of getting hooked behind these 3 balls.
Yeah, but you can always jump again rather than just give it back.
Well,
easy, isn't it? Hindsight is such a wonderful thing. Oh, if we had that. And look at this shot he's played here. Now he can probably use the 9 here just to brush off, to go up towards, get a little bit closer to the 5 ball.
Will Patrick Gonzalez take advantage of that opportunity and complete this wreck? He definitely does not want to go 4 games down.
Didn't even need to brush the 9. Could avoid it.
Huge difference in these matches.
Coming back for a bit of powder.
Yeah. Huge difference, Mark, between being 2 games down and 4 games down. Huge difference. 2 games down, you got him within. He's within reach. Well, he looks good now. Got all that clutter off the table. Now he's got 4 balls all together down here. No tricky maneuvering to do.
Just in between. Oh, he's played it with inside.
Got the perfect angle. Go down, shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Does he just drag this in nicely? Low on the cue ball. Watch the cue ball spinning backwards, and then he's drawn over anyway. No problem.
He's just going to follow and go up above the 9 ball. Well done. Good table control there.
Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it? So
All
he's
important
reduced
12th
it
game.
to 7-5.
Winner, Patrick
Let's
Gonzalez.
put this match into perspective, and the stage that we're at, and the actual magnitude of the tournament. You know, this is a $30,000 tournament. This is like winning the UK Open or the Spanish Open or one of those kind of events. You know, the European Open, one of these big events in the Matchroom calendar.
This is the biggest tournament in the Philippines in over 8 years. Now, we know Manny Pacquiao's put on some pretty good tournaments, but not with this kind of prize money. His biggest tournament was $60,000 purse, and it was split up between doubles and singles. So I think the winner of the singles was, maybe they won $7,500, which is what these guys are going to get just to make it to the semifinals.
Well, you said something earlier on which is still stuck in my head. All these players coming out of the woodwork, and it just shows how many there are. And I'm so happy. I was saying before you were here, you know, that I'm just so happy to see so many great talents being able to showcase that talent. We're going to see more of it when we come back. Paul, John, Ladao will be breaking.
Break.
Welcome back. Paul, John, Ladao breaking. 2-rack
games
lead.
Yeah, 2-rack lead. Good. He's breaking good. He's hitting them good.
I tell you, he's breaking much better than Patrick. Hence the lead, I'm guessing. You were here for the first half of this match.
He's hitting them solid. You can see he's got a problem with the 5 ball. The 5 ball's hidden behind the 7. Little tricky shot here. Wow.
Oh, he drew off that beautifully to avoid the scratch.
Look at this.
Yeah, and look what he can do here. Look what he can do here, can he?
He'd like to make this and bump the 7 ball.
Absolutely.
That would be the ideal.
Yeah.
Not the 5 ball.
Just
bump the edge of the 7.
left-hand side of the 7 that we see.
And the cue ball.
Even if he doesn't get it out, Jay, he might even leave a better combo or something. Let's see.
There you go. You
Beautiful
see,
shot.
he's going up towards the 4 ball, too.
Yeah. Nice call.
Perfect shot there. Perfect shot. Looks good now, doesn't it? Looks pretty juicy from here.
That one shot just changed the whole complexion of the rack. I love it when you see players getting rid of the problem as early as possible instead of leaving it maybe to the last ball, and then they don't end up with a correct angle or something to make that shot. Just such a sweet striker of the ball, isn't he?
He's moving around very confidently. I like his table demeanor.
Yeah, I mean, these guys probably play each other all the time, don't they? They know each other.
All these unheralded Filipino players have all gambled with each other a lot. Trust me on that. Now, a lot of these matches, if you do watch the Shark Billiard League online, you'll see these players. These same guys playing challenge matches. But there's a little bigger money on the line here.
Oh, that's beautifully played. Round 3 rails.
Once again, for a 3-game lead.
Yeah, and he's getting closer and closer, isn't he? Obviously, to the winning post. But if he can keep maintaining that at least 2 or 3 rack gap, it's going to be harder and harder for Gonzalez to catch him.
Gonzalez's posture in the chair does not look good. He's kind of laying. Well, he was. You'll see him in a moment. Nice break. What a break shot that was. And he came with a good shot here, that first shot.
That was a lot more difficult than it looked, wasn't it? And then this next shot he played, there was some quality little shots in this break and run, wasn't there?
Yeah, he had to open that rack up, and he did a good job of it.
He knows he's in a game, and we're going to be back with more of it very, very shortly.
Here we go. Patrick Gonzalez to break, trailing by 3 games. He needs something good here.
And once again, he hasn't made that 1 ball. He's made the 2,
2,
though.
No shot on the 1, though. Again, he's shaking his head. He said, what happened here? This one's a little harder to push out on when the 1's close to the pocket like that.
And I'm surprised he hasn't tried to change something, you know, because that 1 ball has been hit in the same spot every single time.
Is he breaking from the same spot, or has he moved the cue ball around? That's
I-
usually what they do. They
Yeah,
move.
I haven't noticed. I haven't been paying that much attention, to be honest. So he could be. He's going rail first here.
Yeah, he got it. Nice shot. Nice shot, sir.
Well, look at this for a shot. Absolutely perfect on the 3. Can draw back past the 4 for the 4 into the same pocket. This is looking good.
Huge shot there. To make that shot and play position, beautiful. That's poetry on a pool table right there, folks.
The legendary commentator of snooker, the great Ted Lowe. And the reason he had such a low, it's his name as well, but the reason he had such, they called him Whispering Ted Lowe. And the reason for that was, the reason he developed that style was because he actually used to sit in the arenas with a little lip mic. And he had to be very, very quiet. He couldn't be like us, all getting excited and stuff. And he had this beautiful saying.
I'm the opposite. They always tell me to quiet down. I'm talking too loud.
And me. They normally stick me out the back somewhere.
Yeah.
That's probably why we're so far away from the table.
Yeah, we're
now.
confined. We're confined in here.
Yeah, great Ted Lowe always used to say, it's like a game of chess on a 6x12 table.
Gonzalez looking real good this rack.
He also used to say, watch out for that Jay Helfer if ever you...
I said the
bump
same
into
thing
him.
about him.
So a little bit of a stretch. He's going to get the extension out on his cue. He's got plenty of time.
They're learning. You see how fast these guys are moving around now? Now they know they don't get much time with that extension.
Yeah, left himself a lovely angle. Can do, well, anything here. Can go forward with a little touch of right hand, or he can draw round 2 rails. Can do what he wants. It's whatever you fancy. I'd be coming round 2 rails myself.
He's just going to roll this off the end rail.
Yeah, and that's why I'm sat here and he's out there playing for a chance at $7,500 minimum if he can win this.
He's keeping him within reach. He's not letting him get away from him.
Winner, Patrick
Well,
Gonzalez.
he's done his job in that rack, Jay, but he can do nothing about the next rack because it will be Paul John Ladao's break. And if he can do the same, he will again open up that gap.
Love that shot right there.
Beautiful, wasn't it? And managed to avoid everything. A zigzag across the table. Was it a zigzag or was it a zag-zig?
Maybe it was both.
Yeah, he did a bit of both. It was a zig-a-zagger.
He's pocketing the balls good now.
Beautiful out. And we're going to step out.
Welcome back once again at the Great White Arena. You're watching the Sharks International Nineball Open, part of the Asian Nineball Tour. A matchroom pool ranking event. Very important event for all these players. Plus $100,000 in prize money at stake. That was Paul John Ladao breaking, a good break. Shot at the 2. As you see, he's got a 2-game lead. We're racing to 13. The winner here will get a spot in the semifinals tomorrow. Makes a huge difference in this game when you're breaking good.
Yeah, and that has been one of the big differences, hasn't it, in this particular match?
Stop that cue ball on a dime. He couldn't have placed it any better with his hand.
He's going to play a little draw shot here, isn't he, for the 6 into the top right.
It's nice when you can play position, Mark, and just move the cue ball a few inches on each shot.
We can even go forward here, look, so he's got an angle.
Yeah. The same thing.
Yeah.
Just roll forward.
Keep it simple, stupid. The old kiss.
That's it. That's it.
Something I've never done. Why use one rail when you can use 5? He tends to just jump up occasionally, and he just did it a little bit there.
He's all right, though. He doesn't really have to worry too much about position. Just roll this ball in, let the cue ball roll straight up the table. Don't hit it too hard, though. That's right.
I was more concerned, Jay, about him almost missing.
Yeah.
That 6 ball, you know, he wobbled it.
Right.
And it's just because he got up a little bit early. And what tends to happen is you keep getting a little bit quicker and doing it that little bit earlier every time until finally you miss a ball.
His adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah, you see there again.
Yeah.
Steering it.
Meanwhile, he's going to regain that 3-game lead.
Yeah, and the pressure, I guess, is building because he's just going to be 4 racks away.
Hit that one good.
Ladao.
Really, really like this guy's game. Well, I want to say a very special hello actually to somebody who's come all the way to see me from out of the provinces. Oben Senna, good friend of mine. I've met him online a long time ago as part of the, you know, when they were doing all these ghost tournaments. And I'm actually going to meet him in person today. Just get the drinks in, Oben. First round's on you, and I'm only staying for one. We'll be back. Patrick Gonzalez. Hopefully he can sort the break out. That's coming next.
Break. Good break.
Needs it to run.
He didn't get there.
He's not on it.
He didn't get there.
Well, I'll tell you, possible one pocket shot on here.
Let's get another look at that. He's looking at it like he wants to shoot at it.
Cross
but I'm
corner,
not sure.
cross corner bank. What do you think of that?
Well,
Draw the cue ball out the
I think
way.
that's a possibility. That's what he's got to shoot. Good call there. And nice shot,
Well, it's perfect.
Paul Jones.
A little bit more. That's perfect.
There's no easy shot he had there. That's a one pocket shot right
I
there.
bet he can play one pocket as well.
I played one pocket. I played some money one pocket with a whole bunch of Filipinos that were 9-ball players. They didn't even understand the game of one pocket, but they kept running 8 and out on me.
Yeah, I remember
So-
playing one pocket once, and he emptied both of my pockets of money.
I taught a couple of these guys how to play, and they returned the favor by beating me out of something. They didn't
Yeah,
even.
you
they
should
didn't
never
know-
tell them everything, you know.
Yeah.
Always hold something back.
Okay, here's the tough shot of the rack right there with that ball right by the side pocket on the side rail. This 5-ball is no bargain. He's got to hit this one perfect.
Oh,
He
he's
overcut
come
it.
out, and you see that so often when they're trying to avoid, worried about that point, and that's probably the most overcut shot you see. But he's got away with it. There is a rail first.
I think he's going to try to jump it, but the problem with a jump shot is how do you reach it? He's going rail first. You're right about that.
We saw him play a nice one on the one ball earlier on. This is a little bit more difficult.
Wow. Well done, sir. Well done.
Oh, he's gonna. That's okay. Just draw past the 8.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to avoid the 8-ball because he needs the cue ball all the way back near the 8 to shoot the 7. Let's see how
Be
the
all
stroke looks here. Looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. You see that?
Brilliant.
Went around the 8-ball, got a perfect shot at the 7.
Yeah, he got that lovely little arc on the cue ball, didn't he, as well? Great shot.
We keep seesawing back and forth between 3 games and 2 games, but Patrick is not making any progress beyond that.
Yeah, and, I just think it's the break. If he can get the break working nicely, when he's actually in the balls, Jay, he's okay, isn't he?
Yes.
He's not missing much. He's not just getting the same opportunities from the break that Paul John's been getting. When this guy was in Thailand, he was good. Very good. I mean, I hardly saw him lose, but he's even better now. More seasoned, I think.
Winner, Patrick Gonzalez.
7-9.
Once again, it's his opponent that will be breaking.
He needed to get straight in on that ball. He needed to bring the cue ball all the way back to the rail. He missed that one badly.
First mistake we've seen from him for a long while, and he knew it as well.
That was a nice shot there.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous one as well, wasn't it? Just that little bit of spin, bringing it round the back of the 8.
Paul John to break, though.
We're having a little bit of a discussion, Jay and I, in the booth while you were watching those commercials for cloth and other things. How much?
Gray seems to provide a good contrast with the balls.
Yeah, and I wasn't really a fan of it when I first saw it. But, you know, I'm a traditionalist. I think snooker cloth should be green, and I thought pool cloth should be blue. I even didn't like the green cloth on a pool table, right? But since watching lots of games, and I struggle with my eyesight anyway. I'm blind in one eye. You don't know that, but I'm blind in one eye, and the other one is not good. I'm deaf in the other.
Maybe you need cataract surgery.
I do, but here's the rub. They won't do it because I've only got one eye. So if it goes wrong for any reason, it means I'm blind. So they won't do it.
I had it last year on one eye. I had one eye that I was losing my vision. They put a new iris in, the cataract surgery, and I can see like I'm 15 years old again. From the other eye is not as good, but if you got one good eye, you can see all right. Better than none, let's just say that. But I would recommend that surgery if you get a good doctor. It only took about 20 or 30 minutes to do the whole surgery, and I have excellent vision in one eye now.
I'm over here, look, not over there.
Oh, that's where you are. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
He's given the push back.
Yeah.
Or has he had a little bit of luck? He has, you know.
He may be able to see the bottom edge of the ball.
Yeah, he can see it, but can't make it. I'm not sure whether he can get to the bank. It might even bank past the 6. No, you can't see that much of it, I don't think. He's thinning off it, isn't he? Try and get the cue ball back where it is now.
He hit that pretty good, but he did not get around the 6 ball.
He hit that so fine, didn't he?
Yes,
He's
did.
obviously had the surgery.
We call that a billiard hit when you hit the edge of the ball like that. Meanwhile, I think that he's going to be locked up for his next shot. I see Paul John putting the cue ball maybe right behind that 9 ball if he can.
Does it bank in the side?
No, I don't think so. He wants to bank the 1 back across the table where he is right now and put the cue ball behind. Oh, you're right. You called it. He did go for the bank, which surprised me.
He just brushed the 5, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was a kind of a free shot, Jay, wasn't it? Because it had a shot on the 2 if it had gone in.
That's why he shot that bank, because if he makes it, he can get out this rack. This is a pretty big ball to hit, but after that,
he's
that's
caught
not
it-
bad.
caught
That's
it
not
nice.
bad.
Oh,
Yeah, he came out okay. If he can see it, this ball will bank cross side. I'm not sure he can see it.
he might have to jump, bank it.
Yeah, that 4 ball might be causing him problems here. Let's see how he looks at it. Yeah, he's got a problem with this one. If he's looking down here, he's got a problem. Well, let's see.
He's pushing the 4
Yeah,
ball
he's
safe.
just trying to tie up the balls.
Well, I don't see the point in that because he's just put the 4-9 combo on.
He could be in worse shape next. Patrick can hide it. I don't know about this. He could really lock him up. He could shoot the 1 ball away and put the cue ball right behind the 8. But he's not thinking about it. Well, here's what he's going to do. He's going to come across the 1 ball and put the cue ball behind the 9.
I think he's just going to go across table, isn't he? Or is
Yeah,
he going behind the
what?
9?
Oh, he's gonna come all the way over there.
Risky shot.
This is okay.
He
This is
hasn't-
okay.
Well, it's not a...
Oh yeah, he can hit the ball. Yeah, he needed to hide him behind the 9.
Yeah, he can hit this.
Yeah, it's a big ball to hit this way.
He might need the overhead here. The referee's going to be
He had a better safety.
looking at this.
He had a better safety he didn't consider. He could have hidden the cue ball right behind the 8. So
Yeah, he's got away with it, I think, has he? Well,
not really. Not really. He can cut this in, but at this severe angle, the cue ball is tracking all the way back down table. And he needs to find a way to get back for the 2 ball. He may not be shooting at it. He may be playing safe here, too. No, he shot it. Well, he hit that good. He hit that good. Down table and back. He avoided all the traffic.
yeah, still work to do, though. He's not out of the woods just yet.
Well, the real problem I see here is that 4 ball. I think he can get through everything else. The 2 and 3 doesn't look like it presents a lot of problems.
I
for
think
him.
he's going to play the 4-9 combo.
You may be right. He's going to take a look at that. Yeah, it's a pretty big 9 ball. It would be easier, believe it or not, if the 9 ball was slightly off the rail.
Yeah.
On the rail, he's got to hit it perfect.
And it wasn't it, earlier on? But when Patrick played that safety shot, he just nicked the 9 and pushed it onto the rail.
Well, he's got the right angle on this 4 ball, but he's still got to hit the 9 perfectly to make it. Got to hit the back side of the 9 ball
Yeah,
here
I
with
think
the
he
4.
makes this, Joe.
There you go. There you go.
So good.
Gonzalez.
Guess what? He's got within 1 game. This is the closest he's been since early in the match.
Yeah, he can't wait for the next racklet. He's breaking as well. This is where he just pushed the 9 onto the rail. Look.
Yeah, he was trying to put him behind the 9 ball there.
Yeah, and then a decent cut along the rail here. Up and down the table. Got himself on the 2 ball.
We got a match now.
One thing I remember about Patrick from Bangkok, he's a fighter.
You watched him play money matches, didn't you? Yeah. My experience of the Filipinos is they're all fighters and they're all good money players. That's their element. That's really their element.
Yeah, worth seeing again, that combo. And Gonzalez will be breaking when we come back.
Back again. Patrick Gonzalez to break, and he's got a chance to tie this match up.
He's got the break working as well. Made the one in the side, which he hasn't done for a long while. And 3 balls past the head string.
Look at this setup, though. This is his best break of the match right here. He's got a shot at the 2, and everything is spread out. No 2 balls are even close to each other.
This is like one of them drills you might set up, isn't it? The ones you see on YouTube and stuff. The only thing is, he's got to avoid the 4 ball. That's the only problem. He just brushed it, didn't he? Did you see that?
Look
he
out.
just brushed that 4 ball.
And look what happened.
Wow.
Hook behind the 5.
How unbelievable is that?
Hook behind the 5 ball. Things were looking really good there if he could have got on that 3 ball.
He tends to kick instead of jump. I'm wondering, will he bring out Shorty here? The answer's
he's
no.
kicking. Got to make sure you hit the bottom side of this ball. Don't hit it on the top side.
Or make it.
That's it.
Oh,
He hit the
look
bottom.
at this. Or make it.
Well, almost.
Didn't want to hit it that thin, did he? That was mighty thin. Where he's raised his hand, so I'm guessing he's got cover. And you
Not
can
sure.
see
Yeah.
that familiar look from Paul John Ladao as he walked round. A little shake of the head, sort of, I can't believe it. I can't see it.
I think he can see enough of this ball to make. Yeah, he's shooting at it.
He might be cross-banking it.
You might be right. It's hard to tell. Yeah, he's banking it. He's banking it.
Got the dreaded double kiss. Is it going to go in the side?
He made
is.
it. He made it. Oh, my God.
Wow. Well, look, he didn't apologise.
He's got a bank on this 4 ball. He can. You can bank this 4 ball cross side.
Yeah, he's looking where he wants the cue ball for the 5.
I don't think he's going to. I mean, I like this angle. I love to play bank pool, and I like this angle, but
Is
yeah,
he
he's
going to hit it hard? Just bury it? Just
Yeah, you
straighten
gotta-
it
you gotta-
slightly?
Yeah, you got to stiff this ball. No, he played
Not
safe all
interested.
the way. He played safe all the way. He didn't want to take a chance.
Yeah, he's gone too far.
I don't know why he didn't bank it there.
That's a bit loose, isn't it, that shot? He's giving him a go at this. Cue ball round the back of the 6. I wonder, is the pressure building? It must be. He wouldn't be human if it wasn't.
This is a good safety. That's a good safety by Gonzalez.
Yeah, I think he can get behind it though. Or is he going for Shorty? Yeah, he's got the short stick out, look.
The problem is, will he disturb that 6 ball when he kicks at this one? Oh, he's jumping it. He's
He's
jumping
going to
it.
jump and he's going to send it past the 6. Or is he
No
gonna go
good.
out?
Oh wait, did he get far enough past the side pocket? I'm not sure. Let's take a close look at this
No,
one.
I think it's on.
No, he can make it. He can make it, but he's got to be careful. If he doesn't hit it, if he hits it a little too full, that cue ball can go right down in the corner pocket. He's got to hit it real thin. Just hit the very edge of the ball. Like that. But boy, he almost hit that pocket.
It was close, wasn't it? Still a bit of work to do here, though. If he's dead straight on this, he's going to have to draw all the way back to roughly where he is now. Well, this is getting exciting, isn't it?
Let's see. You called it, Mark, and he did it.
Yeah. Well,
I got a feeling we're going to have a tie ball game here in a moment.
what a turnaround. He was 4 racks up. He was 8-4 up.
He's going to have to pull over to the left side here to shoot the 7 ball, just like that. Struck that one well. Get ready for a race to 4 to get a berth in the semifinals.
Gutsy performance from Gonzalez. Really nicely played.
For the tie.
Winner, Patrick Gonzalez.
All square. As you say, race to 4. Who would have believed that at 8-4?
A moment ago, he was down by 3 games. And it's a new ball game now.
Yeah, and a big difference is that break has started working as well. Made the one in the side. Had a nice shot, didn't he? Twice.
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
He actually made a good shot on the 2-ball. He just was unlucky. He got hooked behind the 5 there. But he got a second chance.
Yeah, this was the turning point, wasn't it? Could have easily left it. And then the fluke, when he was trying to cross bank it, kicked the 3 into the side pocket.
He's on the edge of his chair now. He's right back in the match.
Yeah, and this is the one where you thought he might have gone for the bank.
Well, if he goes for the bank, he could just stiff the cue ball right there and have a shot at the 5. But he opted for a safety, which did not work.
Yeah, and then this was a very good safety, wasn't it? And that was where it all went wrong. Left this 4-ball on.
This was a little trickier than it looked. He had to avoid that corner pocket because the cue ball is definitely going to track down that way.
A couple of gladiators going at it in the pit here at Sharks. It's the International Nineball Open. That was a nice shot, wasn't it?
This one's going down to the wire. Paul John to break. We're all tied up. 9 games apiece. We're going to 13. He's been breaking good. Powerful break. Powerful break. But no shot at the 2-ball. That's the 2 all the way back here on the bottom rail. And the cue ball on the other side of the table.
He's got a bit of it. Look at the cueing.
He's got to be careful here. Cueing over the top of that 3-ball.
Just float it past the 9.
See, that's what he didn't want to do. He didn't want to double kiss it. It was a little tricky with that funny cueing position, and
he's got to work a little bit here though to get to the 3-ball.
He wants to go through that opening between the 4 and the 9-ball. Oh, he's going inside. Look at this. He's going inside. I don't think he's going to get there, though.
He's not going to get there.
Nah, he fell short. Well, he can play safe off the edge of the 3. I'm surprised he went that way. It looked like it was easier the other way, but it's one of those things where you got to just trust your own instincts. He can come off the edge of the 3 and bring the cue ball all the way down table. Well, he decided just to play a nice, delicate little safety, and hopefully he'd like to make Paul kick at the ball, but I think Paul can see the edge of the 3-ball. Yes, he can. He's shooting right at it. Don't hit the 6. I like that. He used inside English.
Great shot.
Okay, who's going to win this safety battle?
Yeah, and it's probably the most important one of the match so far.
It's always harder when you have the length of the table to shoot from.
I mean, just psychologically, whoever can win this rack, especially if it's Gonzalez, who hasn't led yet.
He was trying to hide the 3 ball behind those balls, behind the 9, the 7, and the 5, and it did not work. As you can see, Paul's got an open shot at the 3. All he wants to do is roll this ball in the pocket, and he'll take whatever he gets on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he might even have a 4-9 combination. Not now.
Well,
But he's got control of the table. He can just play it into this bottom right-hand corner. Cue ball round 2 rails for the 5 into the same pocket. He's looking good here, Jay.
Not an easy cut shot either way. Wow, he hit that ball good. Oh, and
He's
it hung up. It hung up.
He needs a bit of luck here. He's not going to get it.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He almost corner hooked him there, but not quite. Advantage Gonzalez now.
8-4 down he was. And 9-6 down. And now it's 9-9. Soon to go 10-9. By the looks of this, I can't see him slipping up from here.
He's got the momentum all in his favor right now.
Well, he'll be feeling $1 million, won't he? Or 1 million pesos, should I say?
Try $1.6 million.
How much is $7,500 in pesos?
That's probably about 400,000.
Well, he'll be feeling $500,000 then. Almost.
Extension.
The largest banknotes here are 1,000 pesos. So if you win 400,000, you got a lot of 1,000 peso banknotes.
Well, I've got a story for you. I've been waiting to use this with you. I nearly deleted it because I used it yesterday. We might have some new viewers that didn't hear it, and I'm going to find it and I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
I'm calling your bluff. I'm
Uh-oh.
calling your bluff.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. He's got to stretch a little bit, but he should be okay. Draw this ball back up table for the 8. He did a good job. He's going to like it. He's going to like it right there. No problem now. This might be his first lead of the match. For the lead.
What a comeback. It's complete. But nothing to say that Paul John Ladao can't come back as well. It's only one rack. It's just from the... You see that little fist pump on the table. It's huge. What a psychological advantage. Now, very, very quickly, the largest banknote ever. The headquarters of the Central Bank of Philippines are in Manila. And back in 1998, they printed the largest banknote that ever existed. It was a limited edition 100,000 peso note that measured 8.5 inches by 14 inches. The banknote was designed to make to mark a century of independence from the Spanish rule, and it was sold at auction to a collector for 180,000 pesos. There you go. So I've raised you.
Well, 100,000 pesos is like a little less than $2,000, and U.S. currency at one time, they had a $10,000 bill. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
I owned a couple $1,000 bills once upon a time, but they took all those out of circulation.
Yeah, but you're
now
a
they're
rich
collector's
man.
items.
We're going to be back with Paul John Ladao breaking. Show me the money. And we're back from the Great White Arena here for the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, carrying Matchroom World Ranking points and Mosconi Cup points as well. Well, not that that matters. We've got 3 Filipinos left in, and we've got 1 Chinese Taipei player who is going to reach the final. It's definitely going to be a Filipino, because there's 3... Well, there's 4 still in. And 2 of them will play against each other in the semi-final. Who's it going to be?
Station.
Yeah, and I think he can get around. Oh, what a shot he's played there with inside English to straighten it up and go up and down. He's got all the shots, hasn't he, Jay? You can tell he's a different player now. Whole demeanour has changed. Don't think it does. Oh, it does go. It does go. Look at that camera angle. He's playing like Paul John Ladao did when he was pulling away from Gonzalez. And as soon as that break changed, so did Patrick's attitude. And that man there now must be wondering if it's slipping away from him. This is prime position again. Across the table for the 9 into the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, he tried to hold this side of it. Looking up at the shot clock. Plenty of time. It's there.
Winner, Gonzalez.
Well, from a 4-rack deficit to a 2-rack lead, what a swing. And there, that break again, you see. One in the side. And then this brilliant shot. Yeah, and we thought he'd messed up, but he was okay. Good stuff. He's Speedy Gonzalez. Paul John Ladao to break when we come back, guys. He needs to win it. Big break this in the context of the match. Needs to make a ball. He'd love a break and run.
Now he's the one that's got his back against the wall.
Yeah, and no ball.
No ball, no shot at the 1.
Timeout.
Push out time. Our referee uses his ball marker. Move the 6 ball away. Take that triangle rack out of there. Replace the 6 and off we go again.
Time.
Yeah, we even provide commentary on ball marking and rack removal. If you'd like us to do that for you, 555-777-111. Give us a
Frankly,
call.
I'm really surprised if he's shooting at this ball from here. Yeah, there was a lot of danger on that shot, and look what happened.
Well, a few racks ago, Paul John was knocking these in for fun. Has the result or the latest score changed the way he's feeling? This will tell us. No, it hasn't changed the way he's feeling. Still attacking, still queuing well, and in with a chance here, a very, very good chance to pull it back to just 1.
Right now, it's looking like a kind of a glaring error by Patrick Gonzalez to go for that shot when he could have definitely played a push out and put some pressure on Paul John.
7 ball, a little bit difficult, just in a funny little area there. That's going to be the key ball in this particular rack.
To get from the 6 to the 7.
You'd love to be in a position to go up the left-hand side of the table, off of the 6.
He was careful how he drew that one. He remembers when he overdrew one before and scratched.
Yeah, this is the key shot now. Needs a decent angle. He'd love to be able to just stun up or draw up, play the 6 ball into this bottom left-hand corner. He's going to stun up.
Yeah, he's going to draw down kind of close to the 6.
Oh, he's going to have to go 2 rails now.
He's got a good angle for it, though. He's got the perfect angle here. He's going to have to stretch a little bit, though. Shoot this. He wants to go 2 rails and hit the second diamond on that left upper rail. Let's see how close he comes to that. Oh, I guess he's got room here. It didn't look like he could shoot it that way, but yeah, he made it look easy. I thought for sure he was going to be shooting at the other corner pocket, but again, that's why I'm up here and he's down there. No problem. No problem.
Well, I said at the beginning of this rack, the way he plays this 1 ball will tell us how he's feeling. And the way he's run this rack, he's feeling pretty good. It hasn't affected him at all.
He's handled that rack well.
He hasn't come this far to just fold and give up, has he? He's going to fight all of
Winner. Paul
bit of
John.
He used the whole pocket,
a little
didn't he?
bit of a scare there. My heart jumped. I don't know whether his did. He seems okay.
We got a good match here.
Yeah, Patrick will be breaking next.
That was the questionable shot right there. Patrick to break. 1 game, a thin 1 game lead. Only 2 games away from victory, though. We're racing to 13. Nice break. Nice break. Gotta like that.
Good break.
The only thing he doesn't like is nothing to do with the 2 ball. He got nowhere to go with that 2 ball. But he has control of the table. The only question is, how good a safety can he play from here?
There's your answer. A pretty good one.
Real good one. Real good one. He did both things well.
Open.
Distance and coverage.
Well, we're either going to be 11-11 or Gonzalez is going to be on the hill.
It's all about making a good hit on this 2-ball. And he didn't even come close.
No, I don't
He
think
missed
the
that
angle
ball
was
by
there.
3 inches.
He was trying to straighten it up, played it with a lot of left-hand English and trying to bury it to straighten it up a little bit as well. But it didn't work. Oh, you got to think that he's going to be out here.
Let's see what kind of nose for the goal line he's got here. He's got to hold his nerves together. Nothing to do except keep playing good position. Don't get out of line.
Just draw back off this 4-ball. I think he's pretty straight on it.
He may go forward 2 rails out of that corner. Let's see. No, you're right. He's drawing. He's drawing straight back. I like the way he stunned that ball. I didn't know that he had that kind of angle, but he didn't have much angle. He forced that cue ball over there.
Yeah, and he can stun it off the side rail here. It's looking ominous now for Paul John Ladao.
Extension.
Pressure is on. Anything can happen, though. Just one moment of carelessness and he could get himself in trouble.
It's a bit of a stretch. He's just about perfect, as good as he could have got on this 7. Can go with high left or round 2 rails. Looks like 2 rails.
All good so far.
Yeah,
He's going to be stretching again for this one, but yeah, he can reach it though. He can reach this one.
He'll be feeling.
Stop right there. He didn't want to get the cue ball on the rail, and he's fine. Just roll this ball in, hold your nerves together. Done.
On the hill, Patrick Gonzalez. Can he complete the task and get through to the semi-final of the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open? It's looking very good for him, isn't it? And that man there led 8-4. But this man here never gave up. Got the break working. Grew in confidence.
Paul John to break. Trailing by 2 games. His opponent, Patrick Gonzalez, on the hill, needing one more game to end this match. Another good break, but unfortunately, he's got no pocket for the 2-ball. Got to play safe. The 4 and 5 ball are tied up there, but it's an easy combination. So whoever gets to that 4 ball first. I like this safety. I like this one.
I thought it was a bit of a strange way of playing it, but good result.
Well, Patrick can hit this 2-ball. He can go to the end rail with right English and spin into the 2.
Yeah, and if he can hit the second rail as well and kick it, he might be putting a lot of pace into this. Try and kick and stick. No, the opposite.
Good.
Well, I don't agree with that shot. He's just invited another one here, an even tougher one. And he can just open up the 4 and the 5 here as well. Just run the cue ball forward into the 5 ball.
He doesn't really need to open them. He really doesn't. That's what he wants to do. Just hide him down.
Oh, look at this. Put it near the 9. Smart. Would have loved to have stayed there, though. Straight.
Well, he broke up that easy combination, so I'm not saying there's not a way you could make it if you need to, but right now, all the focus is on. Listen, if he gets a shot at the 2-ball from here, he's got an easy billiard on the 9. And Gonzalez knows it. He needs to hit this. He needs to find a way to hit this. It's not so easy. And he missed it. He missed it.
What a chance now. You called it, the billiard. Gonzalez looking at it. Is it, isn't it?
He's going to put that cue ball all the way down, right on the rail. What's this? What's it? He can't play that billiard?
No,
I guess
think so
not.
either.
It sure does look like if he got that right down on the rail, but I guess not.
I
guess not.
Attention.
If he could, he'd be shooting at it. Otherwise, basically, he's just going to go on the other side of the 9-ball with the cue ball.
Yeah, now he's got to hit it. Well,
he's going to try to 3-foul him this game.
yeah, I can't see him missing this one.
No, he's not.
Good shot.
It's a chance, though. He's earned the opening.
You see how the 4 and 5 are? There's a way you can throw that 5-ball into the pocket if you come across the 4 correctly, even though it's not lined up perfectly. He doesn't have to. I don't think he's got to break them up.
No, it looks like it's on, doesn't it, from here? Although he might go into them. Depends what he thinks.
I don't think you got to break them up. I think you can make this. There's a little separation here, so he may choose to break them up.
I would, if I'm honest, Joe.
He did, and it didn't work. Oh, yeah, no, he's all right. He's
passes,
all
I
right.
think. Does
He's
it
okay.
pass? No. That reaction says no, it doesn't.
So it didn't work. He wants to roll the 4-ball over to the rail and put the cue ball behind the 5. Use the 5 for cover.
He's game for it.
Good shot.
Just
Oh,
like
is he?
that. Just like that.
Yeah,
That's what
good
he
shot.
wanted to do.
Open.
Well, could catch 2 rails here and flick it in. It's possible.
He's got to be careful. If he hits the bottom side of the 4-ball, the cue ball may scratch in the corner. This is tricky.
Yeah, he's got to hit the second rail. Round about where Oh,
He didn't do bad considering the situation. He made a good hit on it. He kept the cue ball out of the pocket. And Paul John cannot shoot the 4 ball on the side. The 5 ball's blocking it. He's looking at shooting it all the way down in the corner. Or maybe he's playing a safety instead, coming off the top of it. I think so, yeah.
in behind the 8 or 7.
Well done.
That's a good shot.
That was not easy to do.
He's showing a lot of heart here, Jay.
Yeah, very good cue ball control there. This is going to be a challenge to hit this ball. He's going 2 rails out of the corner.
Don't fluke it in the side.
A good hit. A good hit.
Oh, look at the cue ball. It's going to pull up, though. Now then, here's a chance.
Pressure's on for Paul John. He's got to make this shot. If he misses this shot, it could cost him the match right here.
Stand off the side rail. Perfect.
Hit that one good. All those years of playing challenge matches showed up right there. He made a big shot under pressure. Like you said earlier, these guys got no quit in them.
It's a shame someone's got to lose it. And one of these 2 guys is going to be bitterly disappointed.
This match is not over yet.
Just today, Jay, they've worked so hard, haven't they? It's been a long, grueling fight. So a nice simple roll through.
It's 11-12. Yeah, there you go, 11-12.
Winner, Paul John, Ladao.
I think Patrick's breaking, though. I think it's his break. Coming up.
Yeah. One decent break.
That was the key shot right there. Beautiful safety. It earned him this open shot on the 4 ball, and he took advantage of it. Showed a lot of heart there, that game.
When we come back, 12-11, Patrick Gonzalez breaking for the match. We'll see you after a few messages, guys. We've got to pay the bills.
Back again.
Ready?
Patrick Gonzalez with the all-important break shot. Big break here. Uh-oh, look out. Look. Ooh. He almost won the match right there. Another solid break. He does have a look at the 2-ball. Long cut shot in the upper corner pocket.
It would have been really sad if it had been won on a golden break, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but not for Patrick. He'd have liked it. Look at this shot. Tough shot here under pressure. He's looking at it. If he can roll this in and get a shot at the 3-ball, no bargain here. Wow. Man, he hit that ball good. Unfortunately, he bumped the 9-ball, and now he has no pocket for the 3-ball.
Will he take the combo on?
I don't think he wants the combo, and I don't think he wants the bank. I'm not sure. He wants to put him behind the 4-ball, and he didn't do it. Behind the 5, he did not do it.
Left it on.
Poor safety there. He was trying to duck behind that 5-ball. This is Paul John's big chance. Make this ball and get the cue ball down table for the 4. Uh-oh. Nope. No. He got position, but he missed the ball.
Well, at least he can still smile.
I think he's got a bank shot cross side that will win the match for him if he makes it. Just stiff this ball. I don't let's see. You see, the Filipinos do not like to shoot bank shots. They love cut shots. That ball could have been banked cross side, but meanwhile he made a good safety. Good enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on getting out of this hook.
This is not an easy ball to hit here, I promise you.
Surprised he's not jumping, to be honest.
Well, he'd have to jump 2 balls. Oh, he's going off the end rail. It's a little easier to hit this way, but still no bargain because he's kicking out into an open table.
Can he cut it in the side? Can he?
He's going to leave him.
It's all over.
Easy shot here.
I think it's all over. What a chance to win the match 13-11 and go into tomorrow's semi-final.
All the pressure on Patrick Gonzalez to hold it together for these last 6 balls. Golden opportunity here.
Yeah, didn't have to do anything with the cue ball there. A little bit of back and forth though. He's got to go up for the 5, and then the 7, down for the 8, and back up for the 9.
You know, he's handled the pressure pretty well these last few games. Can he do it one more time?
Must be fearing the worst now. You got a feel for Paul John Ladao.
I know for all you out there this looks easy, but believe me, it does not feel easy right now for Patrick Gonzalez.
Just 3
Another good shot.
pots away.
He wants to get down here kind of close to the 8-ball. He doesn't want to shoot any long shots right now. He'd like to be about this close to the 8-ball for the next shot. Let's see. Like that. Like that. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, he's played it well, hasn't he? Just stroke this in. Cue ball naturally going up towards the 9.
And he wants to get the cue ball all the way up close to the side pocket. He doesn't want any long shot on the 9 either. Kind of like that.
Oh, it's there.
Here we go. For a spot in the semifinals of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
Well, I feel sorry for this guy. He's played well, led 8-4.
Winner of the match, Gonzalez.
Ah, and that's good to see. That's really good to see.
They're
That's
buddies.
made me feel a lot happier now.
There's a lot of love with all the Filipino players.
Yeah, well done, Patrick Gonzalez.
We'll see him tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, and we'll see you very, very soon for our final match of the day, Michael Feliciano against John Lagardère, as we watch the final moments of this brilliant match between these two guys. Take a bow. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, Michael Feliciano, Agent X44, up for action. And we thought this was going to be the last game of the day, but it's not. We've still got another quarter-final to come. Oliver Villafuerte against Maurizio Dracia. That's coming up later. Jean Lagarde, nickname LA, is up for this quarter-final, looking for a place in the semis. We already know two of them. Who is going to join them? Well, we're going to find out very, very shortly. It's a race to 13. It's alternate break. It's the 3-point rule. And we are live with the Nineball Sharks International Open from the Great White Arena here in Manila. It's the Mecca of pool. The table's waiting. The lagging balls are waiting. Fist pump from the players. Here we go. Here we go, guys, and we are playing the 3-point rule also. How do you make 3 points? Well, it's a point for every ball you make off the break and a point for every ball that crosses that head string where he's breaking off from now. Any combination of that to make 3 points, and the break is good. So here we go, race to 13. One ball in the side, another one in the corner. The break is good. One and the 8 down. Nineball on the move. Now then, does he have a shot on the 2? He certainly does. Oh, this is a beautiful shot. Oh, straight into his stroke. Nice little thin cut on this 3. Play it with a little bit of left hand spin just to hold it. Check the cue ball up slightly. Slow it down off the rail. Oh, every chance now to start with a break and run. 9-ball just a little bit awkward, but it should be okay. It's a little bit short on this one. Three out of the 4 semi-finalists will be Filipino. Only Ping Chung is going to spoil the party for the Filipinos. And tomorrow we will have those 2 semi-finals for you at 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. And then on Saturday we will have the final, which will be a race to 17. Semi-finals are a race to 15. So this 9-ball to take the first rack. In it goes. And John Lagarde goes into the lead. Very nice break and run to start this 3rd quarter-final. Already through Patrick Gonzalez, Ping Chung. Welcome back. Michael Feliciano breaking off in the second rack. Alternate break. Well, it's dry. Completely different to the first rack. Oh, this is a nice shot. Oh, is it going to come through? Oh, it's just found the gap. A little wry smile there from John L.A. Gardere. Double kiss and the scratch. Well, not a great start for Michael Feliciano. Yeah, and he was doing this a lot in his match yesterday, having a stretch. Maybe he has some back problems. And a little double kiss there, sending the cue ball into the corner pocket. Ball in hand then. Chance to go 2 up. $128 players started out in this inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open, part of the WNT, the World 9-Ball Tour, put on by Matchroom. And there are ranking points and also Moscone Cup points. Not that it applies to any of the players left in, of course. It's Europe versus the US is the Moscone. But ranking points mean that you get invitations to certain tournaments as well. So they're always good to get. And of course prize money they're playing for, already guaranteed. $3,750. Win this one and they're guaranteed $7,500. And then of course a shot at the $30,000 first prize and the $15,000 runner-up prize. So big odds here, big money to play for. Oh, he crashed that in. Done well to get there. I think he can probably run round the back of this 8-ball with a cue ball. I don't think it's too straight, or is it? He can run round the back of it, I think. No problem. Yeah, well played. Good confident start here. Oh, can you believe he's missed that 8-ball? Well, it's the easiest one of the lot. Long way to go though, race to 13. Is he going for the bank? Good. He certainly is, and he's got it. Great bank shot. We're going to go 1-1.
Winner, Michael.
In it goes. He's on the board. 1-1. Well, this miss on the 8-ball. Never really got close with it, did he? Don't know what happened there. And we'll be back with rack number 3 after a very short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Great White Arena here for the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Nicely poised 1-1. Made the 5 in the corner. 2 balls past the head string. So he's made the 3-point rule. Overcut that 1 ball. He's been very lucky there. I think he can play this one route. Yeah, I thought he was going well wide there. So ball in hand. Probably the most difficult shot now is to get on this 2 ball. It's gone wrong. Almost got him behind the 6. There's a bit poking its nose out though.
Attention.
I think he was having a go at the 3 ball there, or trying to cut and go in off the 3 ball. Unfortunately, he's gone in off in the corner. Scratch. So, stroke this 4 ball in the side. Leave himself a medium length 6 ball. Draw back for the 7. Already impressed with this guy's stroke. Moves the cue ball around lovely. Just needs to stick the extension on the end of it. Just a little bit short. Just showing you where he wanted it. Another 6 inches would have been perfect. playing this with a huge amount of right-hand English, twice across the table for the 9 into the same pocket. Played it very well. A little bounce, it's okay.
Winner, LA Garden.
Maybe from the way he's looking at his cue and trying to tighten it, maybe it sounded like he'd gone loose, or maybe there was something wrong with the ferrule. You don't want that happening at this stage of a tournament. Almost made the 3 ball there, but scratched. And that was the last shot he played in that rack. So 2-1 then. And it will be Michael Feliciano to break when we come back after a very short break. See you soon, guys, for more action from the Great White Arena in this quarter-final match of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. See you soon. Welcome back, guys. Michael Feliciano breaking off. 9-ball on the move. 9-ball on the move. And a nice shot on the one as well. There's not a lot between these guys and everyone at this stage of the tournament, of course, playing at the top of their form. If they weren't, they wouldn't have got this far. We started off with races to 7 in round 1. And then when we got to stage 2, single elimination, we went to races to 9. Races to 11 for the last 16. Now we're races to 13, and semi-finals race to 15, and the finals will be a race to 17. Who's going to be in it though? Ping Chung is one of our semi-finalists. Patrick Gonzalez, Devil Boy himself, is another semi-finalist. And we have 2 more to be decided tonight. And if the first 4 racks are anything to go by, this is going to be a very, very close match as well.
Winner.
Oh, he loves to hit the ball, doesn't he? Team Pacquiao, look. Manny Pacquiao, great boxer. multiple world champion from the Philippines, has his own pool tournament, loves to play pool himself. Got his own 10-ball tournament every year that they play for, the Manny Pacquiao Trophy. So we're going to nip out for a very, very short break and be back with John Lagarde breaking off. We're level 2-2. Welcome back. John Lagarde breaking off. Oh, well, the one almost went in the side. The cue ball did. So, ball in hand. Now, the reason he's doing this is to save going from 3 all the way back up to 4 and then back down for 5. I like that way of thinking. Smart shot. So now 1 and the 2, and then he can concentrate on work down this end. The 3, the 5, 6 over the side pocket. So that was kind of a smart shot, that. I like the way you're thinking, Michael Feliciano. A bit unlucky to end up on the rail, but can just stroke this in. If he's dead straight, just stroke it in, leave a shot on the 5. And now he can play the similar shot here. Just stroke this into the corner, up for the 6. And he should be out. All the hard work done. That was a beautiful shot. Played it with lots of right hand draw, and as it hit the rail, just slowed it right up. I like the way he's taking these. And he's going to take the lead. 3-2. Race to 13. Very, very easy on the eye. Great style. Doesn't hang around. Unfortunate scratch there for John. And Michael Feliciano will be breaking in the next rack when we come back, and he'll have a chance to extend his lead to 2. As it stands now, 3-2. Back soon. Welcome back, guys. Michael Feliciano breaking off, leading 3-2. Another good break.
Good break.
Look at the follow through on that. That's where all the power came from. Made 2 balls. He's got to look at the one, but no shot, so get a decent safety in here. Oh, it looked like he might have been shaping up to bank this. That'd be very adventurous.
Station.
Yeah, I like this over behind the 7.
Open.
Thought about jumping it just for a couple of seconds. Come on, you're Filipino. You can kick this in. Oh, he's missed it altogether. Needed a bit more left-hand spin on it to widen the angle slightly.
All one.
30-second shot clock, but there's one difference. We're only using a 10-second extension. So key shot coming up here, 4 to the 5. Nice shot. Played it with left hand spin. Probably more of the same here. see. Aiming on the left of the cue ball. Nicely on the 6. Draw past the 9. Oh, he's run round 2 rails instead. Team Pacquiao packing a punch. This for 4-2, and in it goes. Worth having another look at this rack. Decent safety. The kick attempt by John Lagarde. Misjudged it. Ball in hand. He's just lost his way in this match for a couple of racks. And they're showing us a full range of the shots. Michael Feliciano leads 4-2. We'll be back. It will be Jean Lagarde breaking when we do. See you soon, guys. More action. Welcome back. Jean Lagarde breaking off 4-2 down. Desperately needs to stay in this match. Doesn't want to let his opponent get too far ahead. It's a good break. Made a ball. 4 balls past the head string. And a shot on the 1. Can't ask for more than that. Really is anyone's match, this. Both very talented players, unknown to, well, anyone outside the Philippines, I guess. Just shows you the depth of talent that there is available from this great country of pool. Nice little rail first there. He's judged this beautifully. Good touch. You get the feeling this could be going all the way, this one. Just what he needed, a nice break and run, keeps him in touch. This will make it 4-3, just one rack behind.
Winner, Eddie Darden.
Could be a long night, guys. This could be going all the way. Yeah, you've earned that sip of water. Didn't make the one in the side, but did make the 8. And they opened beautifully, didn't they? And from the moment he got on the 2, it was inevitable. This little rail first, I loved this one. Judged the pace perfectly. And same goes with that one. Great pace. The perfect break and run. And we'll be back. Michael Feliciano breaking next.
Break.
Crunching break in the Great White Arena here in Manila. Matchroom ranking event. Moscone points up for grabs as well. And this is the first tournament of its kind here. Sharks International Nineball Open. 128 players started. And now at the end of tonight we'll be down to just 4. 3 of them will be Filipinos. And between them they've taken a lot of scalps. Filipinos in the tournament at the start. There was only 2 Europeans.
Winner, Michael Feliciano.
And we're back. It's LA Garde to break. This is Manny Argonza standing in for the great Jay Helford and Mark White. That's a foul break from LA Garde. Broke from near center of the table. Drew his cue ball, and that just spun from that side rail straight into that side pocket. LA Garde cannot believe his luck. And what a time for it to happen when he's trailing behind two points behind Michael Feliciano. Feliciano with a good shot and position on the 2. He's just going to roll forward with this for the 3. Taking short side position, up table for that corner pocket. Perfect position. Rolling forward again, middle of the table. Stunning towards the middle of the table. And looks like Michael Feliciano is well poised here to take a 6-3 lead. I'm not seeing any problems here. He's straight on this 6, and it's perfect. He just needs to draw this back just a few inches, just like that. And with this, 3 balls away, it's just going to spin off that bottom rail. He's okay. He's got good shape on the 8. And running 2 rails forward for the 9. He's got it in. Six-3 in front, Michael Feliciano. What a shot that was.
All right. Jay Helford back with you along with Mark White. He scratched. No, he didn't scratch. It looked like it for a second.
Tried his best.
Team Pacquiao. How about that?
Return.
Almost made the 1-6 ball went in, but not enough balls past the head string.
I don't think that's a legal break. Feliciano's leading 6-3, race to 13, spot in the semifinals at stake. That looked like kind of a wild shot.
Yeah, he loves to swing the cue. So a chance for John Lagarde.
Nice opening shot there. He's going to roll down pretty close to that 3-ball, but he should be all right. As long as he can get his cue on the ball, he can bring it back for the 3. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He doesn't like it too much. Yeah, see, he's jacked up over that ball. This creates a real problem for him to get back up table.
What
Wow.
a great shot that was. Tremendous shot.
Yeah, nice one there.
Now look, Jay. No problem whatsoever. Stop, stop. For the 4 and the 5. 7-ball waiting. Maybe just roll through a little bit to give himself a little bit more angle, or come back a bit. Bounce off the back rail. This game's easy, isn't it?
We wish.
They certainly make it look that way, don't they? Bit like a duck on water. They might be nice and graceful on top. Underneath, they're paddling like crazy.
I like that.
I was saying the quality of the pool in the Philippines is just, well, it's off the charts. If you saw these guys in a bar, you'd say, yeah, oh, come on then, let's play for some money. And then they go and do this kind of stuff to you.
And there's more coming all the time. There's always more youngsters taking up pool here in the Philippines.
I've heard there's an 8-year-old who is out of this world. So when we come back, John Lagarde will be breaking.
That one kind of looked like it might hang up, but it wiggled in there.
Nicely done. Perfect on the 9. We're going to nip out for just a little while, guys. We'll be back with John Lagarde breaking in the next. Welcome back to the Great White Arena. We're playing.
Nice break, John.
It's the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, and we're at the quarterfinal stage. 2 already in the semi-finals. We need another 2. We're going to get 1 from this, and then we've got another. I heard Kakoi. I keep hearing this name Kakoi. Who's this Kakoi?
That's Oliver Velaverte. He's from Davao, and he's long been known as like one of the top hustlers in the Philippines, one of the top money players, and he plays even with the best players. I'm talking about with Dennis and Lee Van and Carlo and Gomez and DeLuna. He plays even with them, and He does have somewhat of a track record against top players in tournaments. From what I understand, he's played 15 matches in his life against top-rated players with 800 Fargos, and he's won 10 of those 15 matches. So that'll tell you something. I'm talking about against the best players in the world.
Well, we're not going to be on the mics for that particular match, but I'm going to be watching that, I think, from my hotel room.
Well, this is not where he wanted to be on the 3-ball. He was looking good till just then. He's got no pocket here.
I'm wondering, will he play it to the right corner?
No, I think what he'll try to do is roll that ball to the end rail and leave the cue ball behind the 4-ball. That's like the natural shot here, if he can execute it. Let's see. Not sure what he's doing here. He can't be drawing this ball.
Is he playing the combo?
A bank shot? No.
He's playing the combo.
Wow.
What a shot that was.
That was no bargain there. Nice shot, John. You got me on that one, buddy. He made it look easy. Well, he's there, and I'm here.
They're very creative, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do you know, I was so almost distraught with Ladao earlier when he lost after being 8-4 up. I felt so sorry for him, and then when I saw them hugging at the end and then had a little word with him out here, he was fine. I was more upset than he was.
They're friendly competitors.
I
don't know why he shook his head. He's kind of straight in here on the side pocket.
Yeah, he just underhit it slightly and all the spin had kind of gone, but he's perfect on it, isn't he?
Yeah, you wanted to be a little closer to the ball. That's the only thing I can think of.
Nicely done.
He'll pull back within one game of Feliciano.
And while you were out, he actually led 4-2.
Did he really? Well, no, wait. He was. I think John Lagarde was down 6-3 in this match. He may have led 3-2.
Correct. Yeah, this three. Look at that 3-4 now. To think he actually comboed that shows you how difficult it was. I think the cameraman's falling asleep. Either that or he's drunk. One of the two.
I want to see where he gets on this 3-ball. I want to take another look at this.
I'm not even sure what he was playing there. Are you?
This is not an easy combination. I'm going to tell you something. This is not an easy combination.
Do you think he'll get it?
I like his chances now. In fact, I'd bet on it.
Well, I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, well, we're getting a double replay this rack.
Well, they knew we loved that shot, so they're just going to keep playing that all night for us. You know, when I see somebody stroking the ball around the table like this, it makes me want to go and get my cue out and just play because they make it look so easy. And then I start my stabby little horrible jerky action and I think, I'll leave it to them. Give me a microphone. Throw the cue away. In it goes, guys. Michael Feliciano will be breaking next, and Jay and I are going to say good night for the night, and we're going to leave you in the capable hands of Butch and Manny.
See you all tomorrow.
Break. Good break.
And we're back. Again, guys, this is Manny Argonza here, coming to you live from the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, and on the table right now you are seeing L.A. Garde with ball in hand off that foul from Michael Feliciano. Feliciano leads 6-5. However, it's Garde on the table. And I think Garde will just float this cue ball onto that 4-8 combination. And he's got it. And he's maintained good shape on the 4. Good control of the balls on the table. He drew it back and spun it off that side rail, okay, to get shape on the 5. And man, can't get better than that. Two balls to go to draw even. 7 to the corner. And that's a smooth shot right there. This 9-ball to draw to level field. 6-all. And Garde makes it. John L.A. Garde drawing level at 6 with Michael Feliciano. There you go. See that break from Michael Feliciano. Had the 6 on the drop. But, however, on his next shot on the 1, he also, unfortunately, he got that cue ball to drop as well. And from there, it was all L.A. Garde. What a show, folks. What a show. We are neck and neck here. Let's see who gets it, who wants it more. We are at the quarterfinals at the Sharks 9-Ball, the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. This is the third match of the quarterfinals. Okay. Michael Feliciano, also known as Agent X44, and John L.A. Garde, or simply we call him L.A., okay, here, neck and neck here. This is a race to 13. Okay, and we are tied at 6-all. Garde to break. Got the one ball to drop it aside, and he's got a shot on the 2. Folks, he's got a good shot at the 2. It's a legal break. And he has an opportunity here to catch the lead, or to take the lead rather, from Michael Feliciano. There's a very good chance here for LA Garde. All the balls are open. No balls are tied up. Shot that one with a bit of inside English. Oh, he's a little too straight here, I think. He's on the 6. However, he is a little straight. Let's see what he would do to get on the 7. He might take a longer shot here, somewhere just around the middle of the table. Drawing. Wants to. Okay, he's cleared the 9 ball. He's okay. Great shot here from LA. All right. And last 2 balls. He has to stretch over this table. He wants that as straight as possible in the 9. As much as possible, since you're shooting the last ball on the table, you want to be as straight as possible on it. But he's got a slight angle here. But I don't think he's going to have any problems making this 9. This for the lead. There you go. LA Garde taking the lead, 76. Michael Feliciano was just stuck in his seat for that rack. Good break and run there from LA Garde. There you see it. 1 ball on the break. Textbook. And one by one, all those balls seemed just so helpless against the talented young LA Garde. Good evening, folks. And again, let me greet you from the great city of Quezon City, Metro Manila. We are coming to you live from the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato. This is Manny Argonza bringing you the quarterfinals. Well, this is the 3rd match of the quarterfinals here at the Sharks International Nineball Open. That was Michael Feliciano to break. Rather, that broke the rack. It's a dry break. He got nothing on that break, but he's left a few problem areas here. There are ball clusters here. And no easy shot on the one for LA. I'm not sure if that 1-5 combo is on. But, hang on. I think he's left a combination here for, he's left that combination available here for Michael Feliciano.
Extension.
He's taking his extension. He's taking a good look at this. Time's running out. The clock is ticking. And he doesn't make it. The 5 rattles into that pocket. He's left the 1 very exposed here for Garde. However, there doesn't seem to be an easy shot either. Would LA go for some kind of safety here? Maybe a bank shot? Oh no, he caromed into that 5, knocking it in and knocking the 2 ball loose from the 3 as well. Now that 2 ball is available in at least 2 pockets. Maybe 3. I'm not sure if it clears the side. Oh, disaster. LA didn't count on that cue ball falling into the side pocket. He got the 1 to drop, but that cue ball just tracked straight into that side pocket. And now Michael Feliciano, with ball in hand, has a golden opportunity here to draw even and maybe, just maybe, take the lead himself. He's gonna draw this. He's gonna, oh, looks like he's bouncing off 2 rails. He's got good shape on the 6. Too good, I think. He's a little too, okay, he's got an angle to go on to the 7. Oh, what mastery. He moved that cue ball just where he needed it from the 6 to the 7. And now he's pretty on the 8. He's just going to stun this. And the 9 is helpless on that corner pocket. Michael Feliciano now drawing even with 7 as well. This so far, both players seem to have had a few mistakes in this rack. Okay. The more veteran of these two is indeed Michael Feliciano, but that's not to say LA Garde is incapable of winning it all. As evidence, this match so far has been neck and neck. Hi again, guys. So here we're back. And as you can see, we are at 7 all here. Agent X44 Michael Feliciano just drawing even. And L.A. Garde for the fight of his life here. This is the first time L.A. Garde has been in this kind of arena and at this level. L.A. Garde is also the son of a good friend of mine, Lino Garde, a local cue maker here in the Philippines, located in Caloocan, Manila. So shout out to you guys and best regards to you to there, Lino Garde, also known as Tata Lino. Here we go, L.A. Garde to break.
Good break.
Made the 8 ball. It's a legal break. Doesn't have a clean look at the 1, but he can't. This is makeable from that side rail. He can kick this in. However, his cue ball will have to negotiate with that 5 and 7. There you go. He didn't want that. He didn't want that kind of contact on the 7. Hence, he's got a longer shot here to contend with. Doesn't like it.
Extension.
Well, he's just got to barrel down. Do his best effort here. He can do this, actually. He's made shots like this before. And he gets it to drop, but wait. Oh, he got it to drop, but that cue ball almost followed the 2 into that pocket. I don't know about you guys, but talk about a cliffhanger. And the bad thing here is, okay, the 9 is actually blocking his shot on the 3. But still, he made it via jump shot. And how does he get on the 4? He's okay. He's okay. He's got a clean shot on the 4. He has distance. It's not an easy shot. It's not a gimme, folks. But this is makeable. But he's got to work for it because position on the 5 is not automatic. Does that cue ball? No, it doesn't make it to that line. He needed at least another foot on that cue ball. Puts in his extension. Cue extension, that is. And he's going to go safe using the 6 and 7, or rather the 6, just the 6, I guess. He's good. He's good. And Michael Feliciano just brought out his cue stick, his jump stick, rather. Automatic jump here for Feliciano. He needs to make this. If he wants to regain the lead, he has to take this. He has to make it. Does he get it to the other corner? No, I'm afraid not. He's left it behind the 6, but given where given the relation where the cue ball and the pocket is, this is a very makeable kick. Oh, he needed that cue ball to run some more there. He's got a bank on this 6, but I don't think he's going to take it. I think he's going to go 1 or 2 rails, use that 7 ball as a blocker, keep that cue ball behind that 7. That's what he wants to do here. Oh, he's hit it a little too hard. He's left it out. L.A. Garde left that 6 ball hanging. You could see it in his face. And Michael Feliciano, 2 balls to regain the lead here. What a shot. Had to power in that 7 ball to get 2-rail position for this 9. There you go.
Michael Feliciano.
Feliciano regains the lead, 8-7. And this is where it went wrong here for L.A. Garde. He could have finished the rack there, but just ran short of position. He had another chance here, but again, his position ran short to get good shape on the 6. And from here was a bad safety. He wanted that cue ball behind the 7. He hit it a bit too hard and exposed the 6 ball. And the rest, as they say, is history. Welcome back to the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is Manny Argonza bringing you live the 3rd quarterfinals match here between Michael Feliciano and L.A. Garde. Okay. Michael Feliciano coming up to break, just a few seconds. And here we go. Powerful break from Feliciano. However, it looks like all balls are accounted still above table. The good news for him is there's no shot on the 1. So L.A. Garde will either push or play some kind of safety here. Looks like he's playing safe. Wants to use... Oh, he wanted to have had that 1 ball behind the 8 or 5. But having the cue ball behind the 2 and some distance, he's going to take it. Hang on. Looks like Feliciano can actually get a piece of that 1. Does he have enough to make it? Oh. He did miss, but gets second prize here. What a good roll there for Feliciano. L.A. Garde is going to try to chip at this one coming off from 1 rail. Maybe 2. Is he trying to hit the 2nd rail? Oh, he was trying to hit from behind the 1. That's a foul. And Michael and Agent X44 is coming back to the table with ball in hand. Got the 1 to drop. Stun shot on the 2 to maintain position for the 3. He's good. He's probably just going to roll this forward using to bounce off that side rail. Oh, he even shot it with inside spin. Two 4-8 combination coming up. Well controlled. And I guess at this point he's going to be going around the rails here. He's going to shoot this with top left English to bring it around there. 4 rails actually. Shape on the 5. He's overran his position here. This is a lot thinner than it should be. But he makes it, and again uses the rails to get good shape on the 6. Well, he's going to run into the 7 on this one. Let's see if he can maintain control on the 7 as well. How does he wind up on the 7? This is a little tricky. He can get the 7 to drop, but he needs to avoid a scratch on that corner pocket. Oh, well done. Well done. Shot it with bottom left to maintain the cue ball and perfectly in line with the 9. For a 2-point lead, Michael Feliciano up 9-7. And with that, we're seeing now the replay of how the story went for that rack. And that cue ball just had to travel a lot on that rack. Now that 7 ball could have gone a lot worse. But Agent X44 maintaining control. Well, this has been a seesaw battle. One leader relinquishing it, and then the other taking it and getting it back. Okay, so guys, hang on. There's still a lot of pool action to be made here. Watch and stay excited. Here we go. LA Garde to break. I see that one ball is consistently being made from the break box here from the players. I guess most of them have already gotten that technique. Look at the long bridge on that break. Michael Feliciano jumping over this 8. This is a long jump, guys. But this is a makeable too. That's the only reason. And there you go. I was going to say that's the only reason why he was trying to shoot at it despite the long jump, because he knew it was a makeable too. High percentage shot right there. He's got a thin cut on this 3. This is makeable again, but the good news here is position for the 4 is automatic. Oh, he missed on that 3. He's left us another thin cut here for LA Garde. But I imagine LA is just going to spin this in. He's going to hit this with a lot of left hand spin. Thin cut, spin it into that corner. He caught it thick, guys. But did he get safe? Once again, Feliciano reaching for his jump cue. Well, there you go. From that camera angle, you can see that the 3 is totally hidden from the cue ball. Michael Feliciano jumping again. Let's see what kind of result he gets this time. And I think, well, from this angle, looks like he didn't leave much for LA Garde. There you go. LA is actually looking at this from the side rail. There you go. He's aiming a kick here. He's gonna hit this soft. And he gets it to drop. What a shot there from LA Garde. That could be what actually wins him this rack. Spun that cue ball off the side rail to get position on the 5. He would have wanted it below the 5 angle here, or rather above the 5 angle. But he's okay. He's got good position on the 6. He just needs to bring that cue ball back to the middle of the table to get an angle on the 7. And that's perfect to drop onto the 8 as well. This position is perfect. LA Garde composing himself, taking the opportunities he's been given. And there you go, drawing to within 1 of Agent X44. This is a great shot here from LA Garde. Check out how he measured it exactly to perfection off that side rail. And played each shot with precise precision and accuracy. Stay tuned for more pool action, guys. We'll be right back. We have a fight here, guys. We have a fight here. Michael Feliciano leading 9-8 from LA Garde. But this is not over yet. We're almost we're nearing the finish line. This is a race to 13. However, this match is still far from over. Let's see. Could Agent X44 maintain his lead? Or will LA Garde take another big scalp here? And it looks like another dry break here for Michael Feliciano. An open shot on the one for LA Garde. He's got to make good on this opportunity. He can't afford to miss or let go too many of these ones. How does he get on the two? He's a little off angle here, but he can make this. He's gonna back cut that two, run into the five, maintain position for the three. Beautiful. He's done it beautifully. Now the five is in kind of a tricky spot here. 3 and 4, no problem. Okay, he knows he can get to the 4 easily, but the 5 will need some work. It all depends on what kind of angle he gets on the 4. And we're here. He's looking at it. Is he looking at that? Really considering that angle, that position near, or rather, near that side rail? Does he get it? Oh my goodness, that is so perfect. That is really great speed control right there. Wow, that took guts. The audacity it took for him to just even attempt that shot. Wow. That, again, guys, I still can't get over that shot from the 4 to the 5. Move, bouncing forward 2 rails. He's in good shape with the 8. And 2 shots to once again draw even. We've got a tight ball game here, guys. LA Garde now at level 9 points with Michael Feliciano. That was a great run out. That was a great run out. Check it out. So dry break there from Feliciano, which gave LA Garde that open shot at the 1. Now this table didn't really have any clusters. The 2 was not an easy shot. Okay. And this shot right here, from 4 to the 5, the speed he had, the touch he had to have to get that angle, well, that is incredible. Absolutely incredible pool here in Manila. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City, Philippines. This is Manny Gonza bringing to you the third match live. Third match of the quarterfinals of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. We are drawn even here at 9 points each between Michael Feliciano and L.A. Garde. Okay, it's been neck and neck for this battle, folks. Hope you're enjoying the show. And coming up next to break is John L.A. Garde.
Illegal.
And that's an illegal break there. Remember, we are using a 3-point break rule here. Okay, at least 3 balls should pass the head string after the break. Each pocketed ball on the break counts as 1 ball passing the head string. And a miss from Michael Feliciano, leaving L.A. Garde an open shot on the 2. However, he can indeed see the 2, but position on the 3, that's not an easy proposition here. He needs to avoid some traffic. And there you go. That's what I'm afraid of. The 5 ball was looming too large on that area. Cue ball really ran the danger of being blocked by that 5. L.A. Garde will have no other choice but to play safe here. Does he get it? Does he get the pot off it? Oh, wow, that was a 2-way shot. He shot that as a bank, and should he have missed, he would have gotten safe. Now, what does he do with this 4 ball? There is a 4-9 combination available, but I'm not sure he wanted to take that. There's confirmation. He's left distance here. The 4 ball is available. There is a shot here for Michael Feliciano. Not an easy one, if I may add, but a shot nonetheless. And I think he's gonna take it. Michael Feliciano's gonna go for this 4, and he makes it. Does he get the 9 to boot? Didn't get anything else here. No 9. But again, he does have a shot on the next object ball here, which is the purple 5. 5 is available, but it's not an easy shot. Did I say not an easy shot, or was it just too easy for this guy? What a shot there for Michael Feliciano. Again, another shot that took a lot of guts. He's got 3 balls to go. He might elect to just draw off that side rail to the right. There you go. Bounce it out for the 8. Oh, he's a little too straight on this 8, I think. Does he have an angle to go back out for the 9? And he does. To retake the lead, Michael Feliciano with this 9 ball at 10 points.
Michael Feliciano.
Oh, what a shot on this 5. That was just beautiful, guys. And there you go. This 9-ball to take it to 10. It's a close match so far. On the first half of this match, it was Michael Feliciano in the lead. A little farther than this. Okay. But at one point, L.A. Garde turned the tables, and just now, Feliciano retook the lead with his own 10 points. Who's going to win this match and enter his name into the semifinals for tomorrow? Hang in there, guys. We're coming to the close of this competition. Hope you can join us till the last day.
Break.
Feliciano to break. He made the 7-ball on the break. How does he wind up on the 1? No shot on the 1. He's got a piece of it though. I'm pretty sure he can actually see a piece of the 1 ball. However, what I'm not sure is what else can he do with it? Is he looking at the cross corner bank here?
Push.
Oh, he's made a push. Along the same line. Okay, L.A. Garde took one look at it and said, nope, you can have it back. Is he going for a cross corner bank?
Good shot.
He did. Tried it and got it the other, fluked it into the other corner. That's not the corner he was targeting, but he'll take it. And again, all of a sudden, this looks like a good table here for Michael Feliciano. There is some work to be done here. He needs to make some things, he needs to work out his position on this one. He's overran his position here a little on the 3. I'm not sure if he would like to go 2 or 3 rails here to get in line for the pink 4. Oh, he overcut. He overcut that 3.
Ay, nako.
A little shout of frustration there from Michael. L.A. Garde with his chance to draw even needs to run the rest of this table. Oh, looks like he wants to take on that 4-9 combination. He recognizes the problem of the 5-ball and possibly the 6. So he's taking the shortcut. There is a 4-9 combination. This is very much makeable, guys. And he makes it.
L.A. Garde.
Got an even there. L.A. Garde making it even. The newcomer and the veteran here. That three ball left as a hanger by Michael Feliciano. And LA Garde decided to take the shortcut. Draws even at 10. It's effectively a race to 3, guys. And at this point, between these two great players, it's anybody's ball game. Agent X44 and LA Garde both at 10 points. Guys, this is going to be a sprint to 3. If we looked at this match as a marathon match earlier, all of a sudden, nearing the finish line, this has turned to a short sprint to 3. Okay, and it's LA Garde coming into break. He should take this chance if he wants to win. Should make good on this break. There you go. Ooh, that cue ball almost found the side ball once again, or rather the side pocket. Nothing down for LA Garde, but at least it's a legal break. The 1 is exposed here, guys. But position on the 2. I don't know if Michael Feliciano can hold position on the 2 here. Rather, for the 2. A shot on the 1, the pot on the 1 is easy enough. But how does he hold or get back into position for the 2? I'm not sure if he can hit this and just come down, up and down the table, come back out for the 2. That's going to be a hard call there. And he's tried it. Ooh, how does he wind up? He's okay. He's okay. Despite hitting that 3 coming out, okay, he still winds up with good position on the 2. It's going to go 2 rails, or rather 1 rail out for the 3. Okay, he's got good shape on the 3. He should be okay here. But the angle, is he going to run into the pink 4? Oh, he's able to avoid the 4. Oh, hang on. The story just took a different kind of turn. He takes out his jump stick. He needs to hop over this 5 and possibly break out that 5-8 cluster. Make the 4. Oh. Didn't get the 4 to drop, but he did get safe. Or was that his plan all along? Maybe it was. I'm not really sure. LA Garden is on the table here, shooting 2 rails into the 4. Makes a good contact, legal hit. And how does he? Oh, and he sold out this 4. This 4 is available. And the 5 as well. Now, Feliciano will not be able to avoid the 8. Will he be able to control the contact and maintain position for the 6? Oh, the 5 held up. Honestly, guys, I thought that 5 did go down already, and he was on the 6, but it held up by some force, by some whatever kind of force that was. That 5 just stayed above ground. LA is on the 6. I think from that angle a while ago, I think he was too straight on it. He needs to draw this cue ball somewhere, cheat the pocket a little, draw the cue ball somewhere near that side pocket, and he will have a shot. Oh, hang on. Oh, he wanted a few inches further. I don't know if you saw where he was putting or where he pointed his cue at. It was at least 6 inches farther than this. He wanted to take that 7 ball to that side pocket. Now, is he considering a bank shot here? Is there a bank on this? And he's going for it. Did he get it? Oh. Frustration from LA Garde. Raised his head, looking to the heavens as if asking, why didn't that go in? And Michael Feliciano is thanking his lucky stars. He's getting this opportunity here. Looks like he's hurt his back somehow. I don't know how many injuries you can get from cue sports, but back injury is pretty common, I guess, for some players. And Michael Feliciano, taking the lead, though, is displaying some sort of back pain, I think. Not sure. Bank shot attempt there from LA Garde, and that's where he went wrong. Michael Feliciano is not a lot of exposure abroad. Okay, he has had some stints abroad, but mostly is still regarded as a challenge match player here in the Philippines, a high-level challenge match player. The third match of the quarterfinals here at the Sharks International Nineball Open. And we are coming to a close on this one, guys. It's 11 Feliciano and 10 for Garde. What a match. This is a close one. Guys, you gotta stick around for this. Okay? We gotta know which of these two gentlemen will be entering the semifinals. Coming up next match is Drashir Mauricio and Oliver Villafuerte. Feliciano broke the rack, got the 3 to drop, and he gets a shot on the 1. If Feliciano can complete this rack, he's going to be on the hill. Just needs to stun this one ball. Ooh, use the whole pocket on that one. I thought for a second was going to shake out, but still dropped in. 2 ball to the corner. 1 rail out for the 4. He's in good shape here to get on the hill, guys. I'm not seeing anywhere or any problem on the table where he might have any bigger concerns. Is he considering that 5-9 combination? Surely not. He's looking at both options. Personally, I would prefer the run out here because he can draw into the side rail after pocketing this 5. Less risks. Go for the run out. Looks like that's what he's decided. For a second, he was considering the 5-9 combination. And great positional shot there from Feliciano. He used all 3 rails to get in line with that 6. Although it's a little too perfect, he doesn't have much of an angle to get back out for the 7. But he's just gonna draw this back a few inches. Okay, just like that. To leave himself good angle on the 7. Now he has choices here. He can just stun out for the 8 or spin it off that side rail with draw to take the 8 to the corner pocket, and that's what he did. Slightly overrun, but he's still okay. I don't think this is going to be any problem. And this for the hill. With a 2-point lead and on the hill, Michael Feliciano gets there over L.A. Gardes 10 points. Look at that break. At the last second, that 3 ball just went into that corner pocket and the 1 ball exposed. And he is now on the hill, guys. What a great shot that was. Threading that alleyway between the 9 and 7 for a 3-rail positional shot on the 6. That was a great run out. Michael Feliciano very near, just 1 more point away from the semifinals. Feliciano on the hill. This is the 3rd quarterfinals match here at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. This is Manny Argonza, and I'm coming to you live from the Great White Arena in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. I hope you're loving all this pool action, guys. Okay? Because hang on, we're coming to a close on this 3rd match. John L.A. got there to break. Garden needs something to drop here.
Good break.
It's a dry break. And that grimace on L.A. Garde's face says it all. The one isn't directly exposed, but Michael Feliciano quickly takes out his jump cue for this one ball. He's made it. He's got a shot on the 2. Not ideal position, not an easy shot, but it is a shot to maintain control of the table. Question is, does he want to take on this shot, or does he want to go safe somehow? He took the shot. Oh! How did he do that?
Ayun. Neto. Parang gago.
I am not sure how he did that shot. Okay, on the 2, using both side pocket points there, he somehow got that cue ball, okay, down table with a good look on the 3. No obvious pocket, but at least he's got a full ball to work with. And with that, he plays safe. And it's a good safe. He's got distance. He's got cover. L.A. Garde. Is he going for a jump shot here? Looks like he's got his jump stick out. Aiming to the air.
Good shot.
Makes good contact. No drop, but what does he leave here? Michael Feliciano, it's an open table. L.A. Garde looking to the heavens as if saying, why have you abandoned me? And Michael Feliciano, quick to work here. Drawing back for the purple 5. He's going to just bounce out middle of the table for the 6. And there is absolutely nothing there to stop him. Michael Feliciano, 3 balls away from moving into the semifinals here. Making final checks towards that, with the way he wants to approach the 8. Here we go. After this 8, 1 rail out to get straight on the 9. Make that 2 rails. And here we have it. Our third semifinalist of the day, Michael Feliciano, 13 points win over L.A. Garde's 10. Congratulations to Mr. Feliciano. There you go. High fives everywhere. Okay. And that was L.A. Garde's final shot there, the jump shot. And that 3 is left exposed. What a shot, and what a match that was. Michael Feliciano immediately taking to work on the last few balls. And that was it. Hope you enjoyed that show, folks. Hang on, and we'll be back for the last match. And we're back here at the Great White Arena in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is our final. And we're back here at the Great White Arena in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is the final quarterfinal match here at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. We have our players for this last match. Oliver Villafuerte. We call him Batman. And Drashir Mauricio, also known as Tisoy. This is going to be one heck of a match, folks. You don't want to miss this. Coming up for the lag. Here we go. Drashir Mauricio on your left and Oliver Villafuerte on your right. And looks like Mauricio takes the lag here. Drashir Mauricio is a BPO professional. Okay, but he has been playing pool all his life. Okay, from a young kid to now a professional pool player as well. Okay, but he does go. But he does have his own day job in the call center industry, and ooh, he didn't like that. Scratch on the break. That cue ball was pushed into that corner pocket by several balls there. And coming for the first time tonight on this TV table, Oliver Villafuerte is coming in with ball in hand. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with Oliver Villafuerte, he's actually our current Quezon City 10-ball open champion here. This guy may not be known in the international scene, but he is a veteran of this sport as well. A phenomenal player with great style on the table. Took out his extension. Is he looking to draw from this 2-ball?
Extension.
Let's see. Looks like he's pushing past it, going around the 6, rather behind the 6. And there you go, getting good position for that 3. And, well, guys, I don't know about you, but given the caliber of Villafuerte's game, I think he may be out on this one. I think he's out on this rack. Especially if you get to start with ball in hand. Oh, he wanted to have less of an angle here. He's got a slight angle, but he would have wanted to be below this target line. Rather, he wound up above it. So let's see what he's gonna do here. Looking to slide between the 9 and 7. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. This one, he wants to go just again. I think he's going 2 rails. I know. He took the same route back. Again, between that space of between the 7 and the 9. And again, he doesn't seem to have ideal angle in this one to go to the 8. He can actually just stun into the 9. Or just stun where he is, where that 7 was. To take the 8 ball to the pocket. I thought he was going to go into the 9 to take the 8 into the side pocket. But of course, he has a better look at the table. And this to take first blood.
Oliver Villafuerte.
Villafuerte stealing that rack off a Drashir Mauricio break. Pulls one ahead. That's the foul break there from Mauricio. And that's all the opportunity most players would need to steal a rack, especially if you are one Oliver Villafuerte, also known as Batman. I'm not really entirely clear why they call him Batman, but maybe he just likes the superhero Batman. Not sure. I'll have to ask about that. The fourth and final quarterfinals match here in Sharks International 9-Ball Open. The Batman, Oliver Villafuerte, taking the lead with 1. And that was a stolen. That point was stolen off the break of Drashir Mauricio. And the incoming breaker would be Oliver Villafuerte again. Here we go. Looks like most of these players do prefer to break from that left side of the break box.
Good break.
Unfortunately, I don't think he got a ball to drop on that one. So there you go. Mauricio comes to the table with a look at that one. This is very makeable. But how will he hold position for the 2? We are playing all ball fouls here. He's queuing over that 9. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's missed the 1. He's missed the 1. Luckily, it didn't land too easy here for Villafuerte. Villafuerte is looking to play safe 3 rails and wind up behind the 3 and 8. Or rather, he wanted to send that 1 ball behind the 3 and 8. He's got it. Mauricio can indeed see part of this one, just a small side of it, but it's pretty dangerous to go at it directly because of that corner pocket. Hence, he is kicking at it this way, and he sold it out. Mauricio didn't want to do this. And Villafuerte, on the other hand, is thrilled, absolutely thrilled, to have this kind of an opportunity against his opponent. Gonna stun that cue ball to the side rail. Out back for the 3. There you go. He needs to avoid contact here on the 8 to get to rail position on the 4. Oh, he didn't want to do that. Double kiss on the 8, but that's not going to hurt him. On the other hand, that helped him. If you guys saw that, the way Villafuerte looked up for the moment, that was more of a sign of relief on his part. This actually worked well for him. Good shape on the 5. Oh, is he looking at that 6-9 combination? Now he's looking at 6 to the side. I prefer that. I would prefer that 6 to the side. Myself, as a player myself, I would rather go for the run out rather than risk the combination. But then again, okay, it may depend on the situation. So here we go. He is going for the run out. He just needs to run this ball through to follow down for the 7. Doesn't want to get too straight in. He's fine. He's got an angle to stun out for the 8. Or spin it off the side rail. Middle of the table. There you go. And this 9-ball to take a 2-0 lead. Villafuerte jumps to 2 in front. Mauricio did have a chance here, not much of a chance, but he did have a shot on this table. Unfortunately, he left it wide open for Villafuerte. And that was it for that rack. Oh, perfect speed control on the 7 to the 8. The way he just put that cue ball middle of the table, that was pretty for me. There you go. We'll be right back. For most of the time on the table, the sheer Mauricio has very limited opportunities to show what he's got here. So far, it's been Oliver Villafuerte in control, but we are just at 2 points. Still a lot of pool to be played here, folks. Let's see if the sheer Mauricio can still catch up and eventually maybe even win this match.
Break.
Mauricio to break. Two ball down for Mauricio. That was a good break. However, doesn't get a good look at the one. And the way these players are breaking, if they don't make the one at that side pocket, the one ball seems to mostly rest near that upper left corner pocket. Since this is a legal break, Mauricio retains control of the table. He's pushing here. He's pushed to a possible bank for Villafuerte. A long bank, but he's trying to tempt him. Villafuerte, undecided yet. What's he going to do? Is he going to take this on? Or is he going to pass it back? There you go. A little poker move there. For a few seconds, he was showing as if he was going to shoot it, but then passed it back when the bell started. Mauricio wants that cue ball behind the 7, doesn't get it. Left another open shot here for Villafuerte. However, position on the 3 could be tricky. He needs to avoid contact on the 5. Doesn't get the 1 to drop and hits the 5 as well. Leaves an open shot for Mauricio. Mauricio, full look at the 1 near that corner pocket. This is his best opportunity here to put a number near his name. Put some points to his name. He's got a good angle on the 3 to get to the 4. Needs to just barrel down. Take one shot at a time. Needs to control this cue ball from 4 to the 5. That's good. He's in good shape here. He's in good shape on this one. He held his position to have a good angle on the 7. To finish this off, he just want that 7 to drop. Stun out for the 8 to the side. And the 9 ball should be somewhere, should be in the same pocket where that 7 is going to go. There you go. 8 to the side pocket. Just bounce out for the 9. And he's there. Mauricio finally puts his name on the board. Trailing 2-1 against Kokoy Villafuerte. There you go. Mauricio taking that rack apart piece by piece, one ball at a time. That's what you really need to do when you're trailing behind and you're going up against a stronger opponent. Just need to bear yourself down, okay, and take it one shot at a time. We are coming to you live at the Great White Arena in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is the last quarterfinal match for the Sharks International Nineball Open. This is Oliver Villafuerte versus Rashir Mauricio. Villafuerte leads 2-1. Okay, and coming into break is Villafuerte himself. Hope you guys are enjoying this match. There's a lot of great pool action happening here. Join us till Saturday for the finals. Villafuerte seems to be changing break sides here. Well, that may be because he ran dry on his last break from the left side. So maybe he's trying to switch to the right, see if that works. But apparently, not this time. He still broke dry. That is a powerful break. Dry and illegal as well. Only 2 balls past the head string. Mauricio. Oh, what a shot that. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, he's okay. He's okay. Great shot there from Mauricio. That wasn't easy. The cue ball was on the rail and he had long distance. All right, so here we go. He's got good shape on the pink 4. And I don't know if you guys are noticing that Mauricio's actually playing at a very deliberate pace. Checking the angles. He will need to stretch again on this shot. He might need to use the rest here. Oh, he's getting an extension. He needs to stretch, needs to be careful over those balls that he's cueing over. Good shot. He's on the 6. Just needs to calm his nerves. Make sure he takes every he's focused on every shot. He doesn't need to do much here. Cue ball will naturally go onto the 7 on this shot. right between the 8 and 9. Just needs to have that cue ball float over, just in line with the 9 for the 8 to the side. Took the 2 rail route. Stunning over to the 9 from this 8. There you go. And this to draw even. Villafuerte strings 2 racks of his own. And Mauricio does the same. That was a steal off a Villafuerte break. Villafuerte broke dry, left a shot for Mauricio, and that was enough for him to take the second rack, or rather his second point. Good control here. Good focus being shown by Mauricio. There you go. All right. We are drawn even at 2 points between Mauricio and Villafuerte. Good evening, guys. This is Manny Argonza bringing to you the final quarterfinals match here for the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. So far, we have the semifinalists: Ping Chung, Patrick Gonzalez, Michael Feliciano, and now we are seeing either Mauricio or Villafuerte will be joining those names on the semifinals tomorrow. Great break there from Mauricio. He has a ball in that corner pocket. How does he get on the 1? He's on the 1. I believe that 1 does pass the purple 5. There you go. That's confirmation right there. If he can get this to drop and get position on the 2, just like that, I think he's going to be out from here. It's a fairly easy table. No ball clusters. All the balls have at least 2 pockets available to them. Just needs to focus. Take it 1 ball at a time. Here we go. Mauricio has a good He's okay on this 6. I think he looks worried about something. I'm not sure what it is. From how I see it, I think he just needs to draw this back probably a foot. Oh, hang on. So he had the other angle drew this for the 8 to the side. Wow. And all of a sudden, Mauricio takes his own 3-pack here to take the lead. There you go. Drashir Mauricio, 3 points in front of Villafuerte's 2. What a match this is, folks. Kokoy Villafuerte is currently the Quezon City Open 10-ball champion. Okay. And Drashir Mauricio is really more of a BPO employee. He does have his day job here going up against the current national champion. Here we go. Villafuerte to break. Well, Villafuerte has been using different kinds of break styles here so far, but none of them seem to be working for him. He's not getting anything to drop. But check out where that one ball again wound up. Oh, what a thin hit that was from Mauricio. He wanted that cue ball behind the 6. Didn't get the hide, but at least is still safe. I'm not quite sure what Villafuerte is going to come up here by way of safeties, but I'm thinking he's going to be using that black 8 there. Did he get there? Hang on. Yes, he's safe. He's got distance and he's got cover. Mauricio might need to jump at this. Jump kick, perhaps? Would he jump into well, no, he's kicking 2 rails here from the top rail to the left side rail. Hang on. Oh, that never even threatened the 1. That was a foul. Did he tie up a few balls? Was he able to tie up the 2 and 5? Nope, there is that route towards the 2. It's not going to be easy to get there. And let's see what Villafuerte is how he's gonna manage this. Looks like he wants to draw between the 5 and 6. There you go. Oh, he didn't get enough. He didn't get enough. There you go. He wanted that cue ball about probably 6 inches higher. He's only got a sliver of this 2 to work with. Not sure if it goes, but at least he can hit it. There you go. Almost making it, but almost is not good enough. Luckily, he still winds up safe here against Mauricio. Oh, take a look at this. Brilliant counter safety here from Mauricio. He's not leaving a lot of room here for Villafuerte. So far, Mauricio's been getting the advantage here by way of safeties. Villafuerte didn't get anything on that. Still, there is a shot here for Mauricio, and Mauricio's going to use that 8 this time. Just like that, to get safe. I think we're going to see Villafuerte reach for that jump stick just about now. He might need to hop over the edge of this 8 to get to that 2. But it's not going to be an easy jump. He has to hit that cue ball. If he's jumping, he will need to hit that cue ball really steep. But looks like he's kicking from that near side rail. What a hit. Solid hit. Did he get it to drop? No. And he's got safe as well. Mauricio can't believe his luck. Surely he thought he would have gotten a shot by now. Kicking one rail here. Got a good solid hit. Left the bank here for Villafuerte. But if you ask me, the more prudent option here is to go safe. Looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. Using a 5 ball. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Good control. Maintain control. The cue ball and the 2 ball got 2 balls close to other, or rather hidden by other balls as well. So this takes out the jump option. How will Mauricio kick at this? Looks like he's going to kick 2 rails. He's going to hit this with a lot of left-hand spin. Oh, it's not enough. Didn't do enough there on that last kick. So Villafuerte gets ball in hand with a fairly open table here. There is that little problem area with the 6 ball, but looks like Kokoy Villafuerte might be fixing that here. Nope, not on that shot. I thought he looked like, for a second there, he looked like as if he was gonna run with that cue ball towards the 8. The way things are now, is he looking at the 6-8 combination? I think that's what he's gonna do. He's after this 5. Looks like he's gonna be. Hang on. The way he pointed his cue, looks like he wants to go 3 rails to take the 6 to the opposite side pocket. Did he do it? Is he there? Oh, he can take this to the corner. He didn't get the side, but he will take it to the corner. Amazing shot that was. The way he planned it from the start. That was a great shot. Now that's why he became the current Quezon City 10-ball champion. And there you go. Villafuerte. He might. Oh, he's going to take short side position for the 9. And he's going to take that 9 ball to this lower right corner pocket. Here to draw even this 9 ball. And he sinks it. Villafuerte at level, draws level with Rashir Mauricio at 3 points. That was a good safety, and that's what earned Villafuerte that point there. Here you go. Okay, so ball in hand here. And Villafuerte seemed to take just short ball positions here for most of his shots, except the 6 ball. An example of having that cue ball just stay in, or rather travel in short trips, okay, unless necessary. We are at 3-all here at the final quarterfinals match here in Sharks International 9-ball competition. Oliver Villafuerte versus Drashir Mauricio. Okay. Coming in to break is Mauricio. And let's take a look at how he does this time. Here we go. Got the 1 to drop in the side. How does he look on the 2? Well, he's got a full ball to work with. He can see the whole 2, but that there is distance. and no obvious pocket for it. He might go 2, maybe 3 rails around to get safe. There you go, hitting thin on the 2. There you go. Villafuerte coming to the table with his jump stick. He's looking to pocket this 2 and come back out for the 3. Will he make it? Is he gonna draw upon hitting this 2 or bounce off the rails here? Not really sure. It all depends on how he hits this. He has to be careful for that cue ball. Oh, that was beautiful. The draw spin he put on that cue, considering the distance, very controlled. That was not an easy shot, and he did it to perfection. And just like that, this table has just opened up for him. Wide open table after that jump draw. This is what I'm talking about. If you notice, he doesn't really fancy that cue ball moving around a lot unless necessary. He just takes just enough for that cue ball to get in a position where he can make his shots, and he makes it work. And that was a fast rack here. This to regain the lead, 4-3.
Winner, Oliver Villaperte.
So Mauricio got a few balls to drop there, but left a 2 ball near that corner pocket. And an amazing jump, one amazing jump shot there from Villafuerte, and suddenly it was all over for that rack. Villafuerte just methodically taking down each ball and regaining the lead. 4-3. Asserting his superiority here, Villafuerte regains the lead from Mauricio. But still, it's just a 1-point difference. Let's see if Mauricio has it in him to retake the lead and maybe even win this match. Villafuerte is the more dominant player here, being the current Quezon City 10-ball champion. He's got a lot of experience and medals to his belt. He's the one favored here over Mauricio, but that's not to say Mauricio is an incapable player. He's actually an excellent player, proven by getting to this point. Villafuerte to break. Villafuerte got the 1 ball to drop. You can see the 2.
Legal break.
But hang on. Is it an illegal break? Oh, hang on. Illegal break. However, Mauricio seems to have returned the rack to Villafuerte. Because there is no easy shot on the two. So Mauricio has elected to have Villafuerte continue on this rack, but Villafuerte cannot attempt a push on it. Hence, Villafuerte is forced to shoot at this, and he's shooting with a jump shot. Contact with a 9. How does he wound up? What shot did he leave Mauricio? Mauricio also has his own jump stick out. Looks like he needs to hop on the edge of that 8. Over the edge, actually, of that 8. There you go. Does he get safe? Is the 3... Does the 3 get in the way? Can Villafuerte spin into this 2? Is he looking to spin from the side rail into the 2? Maybe even get it to drop there near that 7. Or drop the 7 from this angle. Nope. He tried it. Tried it and missed. And he's left this for Mauricio. Mauricio left with an easy 2-7 combination here. He hit that with some inside English. Maintain control the angle of the cue ball. He has options here. He can just stun this over just a few inches. Well, I think from this angle, I think he's going to draw into the side rail. Come back out for the 4. Just like that. There you go. Going to take the 4 to the side. He might want to roll over just beside the 9. Maybe even use the 9 as a stopper. Just roll this in. Oh! And his spin, he put a lot of side spin on that inside spin on that cue ball. And I think that's what took. And he missed that 4 ball. That's a miss you don't want to do when you're in one of these quarterfinals. That's a costly mistake. That's a very costly mistake there for Mauricio. And with this, Villafuerte is looking to go 3 rails to get position for the green 6. 1, 2, and a 3rd rail there. Gonna punch this out to get in line with the 8. And he's out. Wants to take the 9 to the side. Just like that. What should have been a Mauricio leveler rack is now a 2-point lead by Villafuerte. There you go. That was the 2 ball after the 2-7 combination. And this is where it went wrong. Mauricio must be kicking himself after that one. So after that, it was just another clearance from Villafuerte. He even took this to the side. Now, Mauricio is not a new player. He has been around the Manila pool scene for a good time now. Okay, he has been playing since he was a very young kid, but not so much in international tournaments like this. Understandably, there will be nerves. However, that's not going to help you against an opponent who is the current Quezon City 10-ball champion like Oliver Villafuerte. Mauricio to break. Looks like he took off some juice there. That break wasn't nearly as powerful as the ones he earlier used. A dry break there. Good thing though that the one ball is not readily available here for Villafuerte. He will be Villafuerte will need to kick at this or maybe push out. There you go. He's pointing to an area where he wants that cue ball. Looks like he wants Mauricio to try and go for this one. But he's put the cue ball in such a position wherein getting to the two ball is really going to be difficult, if not impossible. I'm not sure what Drashir Mauricio really wanted to do there. But whatever it was, he's left the shot here for Villafuerte. This one is very available. But still, position to the two ball is not a given. Missed the one. And he's left something here. Check this out. Mauricio can punch the one into that pocket and then draw into the two ball. Hang on. He has other plans, and this is not a bad option. I thought he was going to run into the two, try to develop or make some kind of position play on it, but I like this better. I like his idea there. 2 to the 9. Plus safety factor, just stopping that cue ball behind the 5. And he gets it to drop. There you go, Mauricio. Okay. Playing a brilliant shot there. Combination 2 to the 9. I didn't see it at first, but once he put his cue ball where it was, I could learn to appreciate such a shot. That was beautiful. That was brilliant. Mauricio cuts the lead to 1 and still remains within striking distance of Kokoy Villafuerte. I hope you're enjoying this, guys. Okay. You see all the brilliant pool players here. Okay. Villafuerte, cool, calm, and collected, working the table one shot at a time. Drashir Mauricio showing his brilliance on that last rack. What a match. What a match. And here we have Oliver Villafuerte coming into break.
Break.
All right. Finally, Villafuerte got something to drop. And it's a legal break. What kind of shot does he have on the 2? And wouldn't you believe it, he's got no shot on the 2.
Push.
Again, he's forced to push here. And he's pushed to a jump. He's pushed to a jump. Mauricio looking to jump at this. He's bringing out Shorty.
Extension. Extension.
He just called his extension there. Looking to make this 2 and having that cue ball go down table for the 3. Didn't get the drop, but he does get the second prize here. He's got coverage. And Villafuerte also reaching for his jump stick. They are very aggressively pursuing or shooting at this 2. They don't want to give each other any kind of leeway here. He wants to make this and almost makes it. That was a great jump there from Oliver Villafuerte. He almost had the 2 to drop, just a millimeter more, and that would have gone in. However, Mauricio is left now with a 2. This is a bit of a tester because, well, the 2 is available, but it's not an easy shot, and the position on the 3 is not easy either. Oh, on second thought, maybe it wasn't available. Maybe he couldn't see enough the 2 to make it. Hence, Mauricio just played a safety. And he did get a safety. One rail kick by Villafuerte.
Good shot.
Solid hit on the 2. And he also replies with a safety of his own. Wow. Great safety battle. These great safety battles once again continue. All comes down who's going to sell out first. Mauricio has left a full ball hit here on the 2, but it's being blocked here by the 3. Will Villafuerte take this combination on? Looks like he is shooting for the combination. Makes the combination. What shape does he has now? He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. That 4 ball just rolled into the way there. And the cue ball didn't come off enough from that rail to give a good shot on the 2. So Villafuerte is going to be sending this 2 up table, maintaining the cue ball behind the pink 4. Use the 4 and the 7 to block, but it is effective. He does have cover here. Mauricio brings out Shorty once more.
Good shot.
Jump shot successful. Great shot there from Mauricio. Just when Villafuerte thought he was safe, he wasn't. And Mauricio now has another opportunity to draw even. Here we go. That 8 ball is available into both side pockets and the left bottom corner pocket. Let's see how Mauricio wants to approach that 8 ball. He's got options here. How does he want to get on the 8? Time's running out. He's got to do something. Does he get it to the side? Yes, I think he does have a good line on that 8 to the side. One more good shot. One more good positional shot. And he should be not the easiest of 9s. But this to draw even. And he's missed it. He's missed it. Mauricio couldn't get that 9 to drop. Nerves are really in play here, folks. Can't believe it. He is frustrated. Can't do much anything else except smile and look to the heavens. Villafuerte, chance to steal. Gets it to drop and maintains his 2-point lead. It's a rainy evening here in the Great White Sharks Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. Good evening to all of you, or good morning if the case may be. Okay, we are at the last quarterfinals match here. Okay, between Oliver Villafuerte and Drashir Mauricio at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Here we'll have Drashir Mauricio coming up to break. One to the side, 2 also drops. He's got a shot on the 3.
Time out.
Mauricio should have had that last rack, but dropped the ball on the last shot. Gave Villafuerte that one. He has to redeem himself on this one. That was a great break with an open shot. He's just waiting for the ref to take away that plastic rack. And here we go. He's got a shot on the 3. Has to get shape on the 4. What a shot right there. Shot over distance. He has good position on the pink 4. He's got a slight angle on this 5. He should be good though. And there from that camera angle, that's showing the 8-9 combination is actually on for that side pocket. Mauricio elected to use the bottom rail, taking that 5 ball to the side. Okay, he's held position for the 7. How does he want to get on the 8? He's a little off angle here. Is he gonna run all the way up to the top rail? Taking 2 rails, getting back out for the 8. That's not bad. It's not bad. Just needs to hold his nerves. Don't let it get the better of him. Got it drop. Still a little funny on the 9, but this is very makeable. Not ideal, but very makeable. There you go. Mauricio getting again within 1 point behind Oliver Villafuerte. 5-6. Great break there for Mauricio, and he does end up getting a shot on the 3. Fantastic shot there, going around 4 rails to get good position on the pink 4. Earlier, I was saying he needs to redeem himself on this rack because he lost the other one badly. And he does it just as he needs to. Redemption achieved. Now, if he can just keep on doing this till the end of this match, he may find himself on the semifinals. It is once again proving to be a close match, folks. Villafuerte leads 6-5, but Drashir Mauricio is really fighting his way back. Villafuerte to break. Let's see what kind of break he uses this time.
Break.
Villafuerte seems to have returned to that right side area, or rather left side area of the break box. He got the 1 to drop.
Good break.
He's on the 2. He's got a shot on the 2. And maybe he's just going to roll this just a bit forward to get position on the 3. There's looking to stun the cue ball this time. He would have wanted a little more angle, but he's fine here. He can just roll forward 2 rails. Just like that. You get good shape on the 5. Well, looks like he's out, guys. He's out from here. Earlier I was talking about how Villafuerte just seems to plan the table according to where the cue ball needs to travel as minimal as possible. Looks like that is doing wonders for his performance here. Doesn't let that cue ball travel unless needed. And this to maintain a 2-point lead. There you go.
Oliver Villafuerte.
Mauricio, 7 points ahead of Villafuerte, 7 points ahead of Mauricio's 5 points. I hope you guys have been enjoying all of this nice pool action here at the Great White Arena. We'll be back. It's day 4 here at Sharks International Nineball Open, and we are at the last quarterfinal match here. Villafuerte leading Drashir Mauricio 7-5. Okay, but it's Mauricio coming up to break in just a few moments.
Break.
Here we go. Mauricio to break. Lots of big names have gone down the wayside here, folks. And so far, our semifinals list include Ping Chung,
Time out.
Patrick Gonzalez, Michael Feliciano, and the last name is going to be decided on this match. Will it be Drashir Mauricio to join the semifinalists? Or would
Time.
it be our current Quezon City 10-ball champion, Oliver Villafuerte? Shot here on the 2 for Villafuerte. He's taking it to the side pocket. He avoided the traffic. He knew he would have run into it. There was a possibility, rather, of running into it. But after all that, he has perfect position on the 3. Check it out. Just punching that 3 to the side, holding there, holding around the same area for the 4. Doesn't really need, or rather, he really doesn't want his cue ball to go running off somewhere much. He's just going to roll this forward, have that cue ball bounce out from that bottom rail. Oh, looks like he's going to take... Oh, right. Okay. For a second there, I thought he was going to take a 2-rail position. Now, this time he's going to be taking a 2-railer position here. Or another one as well. I thought for sure he wanted more of an angle on this 7. But he's good here. He's actually great. Just needs to stun this to the right. Even using that side rail. Looks like he's gonna draw. There you go. Just a slight draw onto the 9. And just like that, he extends his lead. Now 3 points in front. 8-5, Villafuerte over Mauricio. This is good stuff, folks. Check that. Great stuff from these great players. Mauricio with an illegal break there, hence had to surrender the table to Villafuerte. And Villafuerte ran it all from there. Just dismantling this rack. Okay. Shot by shot, ball by ball. And really, Villafuerte is really showing some good table management skills here. The control he has on that cue ball is phenomenal. If you've just joined us in this rack, good evening from the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is the Sharks International International Nineball Open, and this is the final final match of the quarterfinal decisions. Okay, this is Villafuerte versus Mauricio. Villafuerte in front with 8/5. Monster break there from Cocoy Villafuerte. Got the pink for the drop, but doesn't have too much of an aggressive option here on the 1. Plus, should he shoot at the 1, he's queuing over that purple 5. He has to be careful on that. Not to foul on that. We are playing all ball fouls. He's looking for a safety option here. Does he get it? Very nice. Very nice. This is going to be an easy ball to hit with a jump stick, but not a kick. If Mauricio is there, he's going for a jump. I'm not sure what he wants to accomplish here, but does he get safe? I don't think so. This cuts in. This one definitely cuts in. And I think Villafuerte is really gonna slice it in and maybe go out middle of the table for the 2. Nope. Missed the cut and gave the chance back to Mauricio. This is almost the same shot, but it's on an easier angle here. Mauricio will take this on, gets it to drop, and has good position on the 2. It's perfect on the 2. He may just need to draw this past the side pocket. He needs to be careful here. If he's not careful on the draw, he might end up scratching. Oh. For a second, I really thought he was gonna draw that. I didn't think he was gonna try to roll forward with the cue ball. And the way I saw it, the draw shot was the more viable option. But on the way back, his cue ball hit the 8, and he's now left with a longer shot on this 3. And that's a miss. A swing and a miss from Rashir Mauricio. Good thing though, he didn't leave an easy shot here for Villafuerte. Oliver has a full 3 to work with, but to get it to drop, he needs to hit this real thin. Oh, he's not having any of it. He's going for the safety option here. Mauricio couldn't get back to the table fast enough. He thought for a second this would go easy to the side, but the way I see it, I don't think it goes. Safety shot there. Didn't get the hide, but it's still relatively safe. I don't think he's left enough of that 3 for Villafuerte to get it to drop to that bottom right. Again, he's left here a shot for Mauricio, but not an easy one. The shot itself, the pot itself is not an easy one, and even the position to get back out for the 5 is not easy as well. Oh, he missed that a mile. But gets it to drop, and ouch. Pain for Mauricio. I gotta say, I got hurt by watching that cue ball drop into that corner pocket. Adding insult to injury, the cue ball dropped, and as well as the pink 4. Villafuerte looks to be on his way here to a 4-point lead. Slight draw. Well, he didn't quite get there. I mean, he is there. He does have a good shot on the 8. But depending on how he feels, he can either just have that cue ball stay near that side pocket or have it come around 3 rails for a closer angle on the 9. Just elected to stay there. Not letting it travel. True to his style of play. Elects to take the conservative route and is not afraid to take the longer shots. There you go. 4-point lead there for Villafuerte, 9-5. Oh, that's the heartbreaker for Mauricio. Just when he thought he got lucky with that 4 ball dropping in, the cue ball followed suit. And Villafuerte just punishes him for it. Villafuerte here putting on some distance between him and Mauricio as he goes racing on to the finish line of 13 points. 9-5 is our score. Welcome back, everyone, to the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. You are watching the last match for the quarterfinals of the Sharks International Nineball Championships. Rather, Sharks International Nineball Open. This has been a great show of competition, guys. If you love pool, you would enjoy watching all these matches. Please keep it right here until Saturday, wherein we will be having the finals or championship match then. Mauricio to break. One to the side,
Good break.
but no shot on the two. It's a legal break, and he got a ball to drop.
Good shot.
Oh, he wanted that as a kick and stick behind the 8, but still didn't get it behind the 8, but still gets a hide between that 9-3 cluster. Villafuerte reaching for his jump stick. I'm surprised here. I thought he would rather kick at this, but looks like he wants to jump.
Foul.
That's a foul. Villafuerte didn't get height. He's gonna, and as a punishment, he's just surrendered. Ball in hand here to Mauricio. Mauricio needs to take this rack. He needs to run these balls. All right. He's on the 4. He's just going to be drawing back here for the purple 5. There you go. Just a slight draw. This is kind of a funny... I mean, from 5 going to the 6, he really doesn't need to do much. He just needs to make sure that he keeps that cue ball off the rails. Just like that. And that's the main reason why he had to punch it. He had to make sure that cue ball doesn't stay on the rail. There you go. Lots of spin to get back out for the 7. He's okay. He doesn't like the distance. He's a little frustrated that he doesn't have an easier shot. This is missable. But I have no doubt he can make it. Just like that. And here we go. This time, it's Mauricio who gets out from this rack. And to cut that lead to 3, Mauricio now at 6 points, 3 points trailing behind Villafuerte's 9. There you saw that foul jump by Villafuerte, which granted Mauricio ball in hand and eventually this rack point. That's curious. Well, Villafuerte also has that Batman logo embroidered at the back of his name. At the back of his shirt, along with his name, rather. But this is a nice clearance here from Mauricio. He does look nervous to me, but regardless, he was still able to run that rack. Another monster break from Villafuerte, but still dry break. Villafuerte seems to be getting mixed results here on his break. I'm not gonna say that his break is awful. It's just simply that it's not working as well for him as he would like. That being said, Mauricio has had an open shot on the 1. He's now on the 2. And it's pretty much an open rack that Mauricio needs to take advantage of if he wants to catch up with Villafuerte. He's going to have to hit this 2 a little soft with some right spin. He actually hit it with left spin. Inside spin. This is not a bad result. I thought he would have wanted to be from another angle, or rather attacking this 3 ball from another angle, but that is not a bad result. 3 ball down, 4, and he's gonna again hit this with right spin inside English to get in line with a purple 5. He's looking good from here, folks. He's looking good from here. He can draw from this 5 in line with a 6. Oh, but he didn't want to hit the 7 that way. Oh, he's in pain. He is in pain. He didn't want that. He wanted a fuller hit on that 5. Okay, to have had that cue ball draw straight back without hitting the 7.
Extension.
He's forced to jump and he's stretching. This is dangerous. This is not an easy jump.
Ball 1.
And there you have it. Cue ball straight into that corner pocket. Foul from Mauricio and ball in hand for Villafuerte. I'm not sure if Villafuerte fancies the 8-9 combination, but he does have an angle here to just roll on forward to the 8. Or the opposite side. Hang on. Looks like he does want that 8-9 combination. It's not an easy angle. It's not a straight angle. He has... This is not a simple shot, but he does get it to drop. 9 ball down for Villafuerte. And leads by 4 points over Mauricio. What a seesaw battle this is. Mauricio had an opportunity to draw closer. The scoreline could have been 9-7, just a 2-point lead. However, one mistake, and that lead extended to 4 points, 6-10. Let's see if Villafuerte has it in him to just go 3 racks straight, or will Mauricio be the better man and overtake this competition and win it?
Legal break. Option.
It's an illegal break from Mauricio. Not too many balls. Or rather, I apologize for that. Not too many balls crossed the head string there. So it is an illegal break. Despite making a ball on the break, he had to surrender it here to Kokoy Villafuerte. Oh, Villafuerte overran that position. This too does still cut. And Villafuerte will have to settle for a longer shot on the 3 if he wants to continue on this rack. There you go. 2 ball down. 3 ball waiting so invitingly in that corner pocket. How does he want to negotiate position for the pink 4? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That ball just rolled too long away. That was a funny roll. I'm not really sure why that cue ball is all the way back there. But Kokoy Villafuerte is now jumping on this shot. It's not what he wanted. But he has to shoot like this. What shape does he leave Rashir Mauricio? Mauricio checking to see if that pink 4 passes the 6 into that corner pocket. The way I'm seeing it, I don't think so, folks. But then again, we'll know in a minute. Here we go. I think it passes from this camera angle. I think it passes. And there you go. He hit it at the perfect speed to allow it to go in despite hitting the rail first. Great speed control there from Mauricio. And now he's in line to take his next point and draw closer here. Barring any unfortunate accidents, the scoreline should read 7-10 in a few seconds from now. No, that's perfect.
Winner, Mauricio Brazil.
There you go. Mauricio officially makes it 7-10. Villafuerte, and this is where he got wrong. There you go. He left just a sliver of that pocket for Mauricio to sneak that pink four in. And that was it. That's all that was needed. Mauricio clearing that rack. He didn't. He desperately needed to do that, and did it. He did. We are back. The Great White Arena here. Villafuerte in front with 10 points. And here the break. Looking to extend his lead, win the match, and ensure himself a place in the semifinals tomorrow. Villafuerte with a great break shot to open this rack. He's got a shot on the 2. The 3 ball is pretty much in a very accessible position near middle of the table. So this just one shot could set him up for 11 points. There you go. That's all he needed to do. So the 3, 4, and 5, the next 3 balls, they're all in very accessible positions. Just needs to stun this 3 in, hold the same area with the cue ball. Elected to roll a bit forward. That's not a bad thing. That's not going to hurt him. Now, just two rails out. Bring himself just a little closer to that 5 ball. He's got an angle out to come back up for the 6. He can, since the 6 ball is in the middle of the table, he has a lot of options. He can take that 6 ball practically to any pocket on the table, except where that 8 ball is, of course. And that's what I'm talking about here. Check out how he made that cue ball bounce out. 6 ball to the side. Slightly overran this position. His cue ball will be moving further away from the 7 ball, just a tad. But I don't think he's going to have any problems holding it near that area. This is starting to look pretty ominous here for Drashir Mauricio. If Villafuerte completes this rack, he's going to be jumping to another 4-point lead. A 4-point lead, but just 2 away from winning the match.
Extension.
He's asked for extension here. Just wants to make sure of the angles. Looks like he's running through. He's going to be using that top rail. Lost a little pace here. He wanted a few more feet on that, but shouldn't be much of a problem. This is not a simple shot at this point. There is a lot of pressure involved, and there's an angle and distance, but he should be able to make this. There you go.
Winner, Oliver Villafuerte.
Villafuerte now with 11 points, drawing ever so closely to that coveted 13 point, and booking his name into tomorrow's semifinals of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. There you go. Taking care of business one by one. That's the two-railer. He wanted that cue ball just around the middle of the table. Overran that, but still was able to hold fine for the 7. Not a problem. And here, he just settled for a little longer shot on the 9, but never threatened it as well. Never threatened a miss, I mean. We'll be back. And we're back. Here we go. Coming to you live from the Great White Arena once again. This is the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. This is the last quarterfinal match. This is Manny Argonza, and I'm bringing you the last match between Oliver Villafuerte and Drashir Mauricio. Villafuerte leads 7-11. But it's Mauricio to break. Monster break there. But it's a dry break and an illegal break to boot. Nothing seems to be working for Mauricio at this point. Only 2 balls crossing the head string. Villafuerte, no obvious pocket for the 1 given the position of the 1-ball cue ball and that 9-ball partially blocking the target area. But he does have a great bank shot like that. It's just under 12 midnight here in Manila, but the banks are open for Kokoy Villafuerte. Oh, and he just forced that cue ball to spin towards the 3. Villafuerte really asserting his dominance here in this match. Mauricio in silent thought. Silent thought, pondering what does he need to do to get back into this match. Villafuerte is slowly, methodically taking this rack apart, ball by ball, shot by shot. And if he gets this rack, he's going to be on the hill. There's a slight hiccup here. He just needs to flick this in with a little draw, just like that. He's got good position on the 6. And folks, I don't know about you, but he looks out from here. Oh, hang on. He's a little short on this one. Did I speak too soon? Did I call that too soon? This is makeable, but he is a little off angle. I'm not going to deny that. He's a little off angle on this 7. He will need to have this cue ball do just a little work, a little more than it should. Check out the spin. And he's in line. He's got just a slight angle on this 8. It's a little longer than what he would have wanted, than ideal. But he can probably just stun on that. There you go, just like that. Get in line with that 9. And he's going to be on the hill, guys.
Winner.
5 points in front with 12 as his score. Opposite Drashir Mauricio's 7. He's almost there, guys. And Drashir Mauricio needed something to happen for him there on that break. But fortunately, he left a bank for Villafuerte, and that was it. Here we go. So let's see. Let's see if Villafuerte, who's coming up to break, can finish off this match right here, or will Drashir Mauricio be able to pull something off and win it from here on? Stranger things have happened. Hang on, folks.
Break.
And here we go. This might be our last rack, folks. Villafuerte to break. His break hasn't been the best so far. And hang on, would you believe it?
Good break.
Would you believe it? This time around, not only did he get a dry break, but he's left a very available one here for Mauricio. Mauricio needs to negotiate and take this rack. Needs to negotiate the angles here properly to get on each ball. There's some work to do here. The 2 and 3 are very much available. However, the pink 4 will need to be considered with a lot of care here. Soft draw. Again, he's stretching over the table here. How will he get on the 4? I think he's on there. I think he's got the angle. He's gonna need to spin this in though. He's gonna need to spin this in. Be careful of the scratch. He's okay. And he's got shape on the 5. The hard work's been done. He can take this rack, folks. He can take this rack, and here we go. Looks like he's got it. He's about to pull one back from Kokoy Villafuerte. Mauricio at 8 points.
Mauricio.
He's not quite finished yet. That was a steal off a Villafuerte break. If he can get a few more just like that, he's going to be in striking distance to contest his name into the semifinals. Now that contact could have gone worse, but instead worked out pretty well for him. There you go. This 9-ball to get to 8 points. Whoever said pool was an easy game, obviously has never played at this level. This is Manny Gonza coming to you live from the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. Okay, we have the last quarterfinals match between Oliver Villafuerte with 12 points in front versus Dashir Mauricio trailing behind 8 points. But it's Mauricio to break. Ooh, almost making that 9 to the side.
Legal break.
Mauricio has to give up the table to Villafuerte on this one. Didn't make a ball on the break. The 2 almost went. The 1 almost went. But most notably, the 9 almost went into the side. That would have been a golden break, and that would have lifted Mauricio's spirit somewhat. But unfortunately, he has to surrender this table, give it back to Oliver Villafuerte. It's out of his hands now. Villafuerte with all the room in the world to maneuver here. He's got a shot on the 1. Can make it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Now, what a development this is. Yeah, he got the 1 to drop, but lost position on the 2. The way he shot at the 1, he shot it with a lot of speed, thinking that since the 2 ball is practically in the pocket in that corner, bottom right or bottom left corner, he would have had some kind of position on it, but somehow cue ball found cover. Villafuerte kicking, got the 2 to drop, but is still not out of the woods yet. Once again, he is snookered on the next ball, which is the red 3. Looks like he's going for a deliberate foul here. He's gonna tie up the 3 and 6. Mauricio will have to come up with some kind of safety here. He needs to make sure that Villafuerte will not be able to hit the next few shots. Oh! And that is not what he wanted. The nerves are apparently getting the better of Drashir Mauricio. From ball in hand, he shot straight into that side pocket. He couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I saw it, but at this level, to make such a mistake at this level. And wow. Wow, did you guys see that? Oliver Villafuerte did almost the same mistake. Keyword almost. He didn't really, well, I don't know how to describe it, but wow. But to his credit, he does have perfect safety here over Drashir Mauricio. The 9 and 8 take away the kick shot from the right side.
Round 2.
And the left is taken away by that 6. So Mauricio now at 2 fouls. Villafuerte looking at a 3rd foul win. I gotta say, folks, I have never seen a win by 3rd foul when the player is on the hill. Not at this level, not in competitions like this. But this will be interesting. Oh, hang on. This is makeable. This is makeable. This, now, Mauricio can hit this one. And it happened. He got it. Mauricio was able to get that 3. 3 foul loss averted. Villafuerte will now have to work for this. He's got a shot on the 3. That 3, he has options here on this table. There you go. Use the 9 to knock that 3 into the side pocket. I believe the 4 does pass to the corner, past that 7. It's a thin cut. Not that thin, but I believe he can take this. He can get this to drop. Oh, what a shot that was. He's on the 5. But he's on a funny angle on this 5. He doesn't have the correct angle to go towards the 6. He's got to put some check side spin here on this cue ball. There you go. And that's it, folks. That's it. Villafuerte should be out from here. For this quarterfinals, we have 3 balls to go. Fat lady ain't singing yet, but she is clearing her throat. He's a little too straight on this. He's still got some work to do with that cue ball. Drawing it. Does he get there? Oh, he's short. He is short and he doesn't like it. He's a little short of position here. The shot on the 8 is very thin. And at this stage in the match, the pressure just changes everything for these players. He's missed it. And he's scratched. Drashir Mauricio is given some line here to work with. Just when we thought that it was all over, Villafuerte made a very, very dangerous error there and grants Mauricio another point. The score now stands 12-9. Mauricio trailing by 3. What a rack that was. What a rack. Guys, that was a really crazy rack. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Mauricio almost lost it by 3 foul rule. Okay. Almost. But brilliantly, he removed the 8 ball from contention. Villafuerte, with all the space in the world to have closed that rack, just ran out of gas on that 8 ball and scratched on his last shot. Unbelievable. The score now stands 12-9. Villafuerte in front. Mauricio close behind. Well, he is within striking distance now. Okay. Just 2 more conversions or 2 more steals, and he can make it. It may be a tall order, guys, but we've seen stranger things happen on the pool table. Let's see how this goes on. It's Oliver Villafuerte to break. Here we go. got the pink 4 to drop. Has a full look on the 1, but no obvious pocket. Villafuerte retains control of the table. He does have options on the 1. Not overly aggressive options, but he can work with this. Bank options are not viable at this point. Only safeties. Wants to get behind the 2. Doesn't get it. Hang on. Did he leave a 1-7 combination? Nope. I don't think it's wired. But nonetheless, Mauricio looks to be lining up that 1-7 combination. Hey, why not? You know, he makes it. Mauricio really really daring to take that 1-7 combination, even at an off-angle shot. And he was still... Oh, hang on. Just as I was going to say, he retains control of the table, has a good shot on the 1. He missed it. He's missed it, and it's an open table for Villafuerte. Villafuerte did make his own errors earlier, but I don't think he's going to do it again. Just needs to avoid the 8. There you go. I'm not sure how Mauricio shot that 1, but it really missed badly. And thus, Villafuerte is now working his magic on the table. And this is really looking bad for the young man from Caloocan, Rashir Mauricio. Now just 4 balls away. Villafuerte will just need, as long as he doesn't make any kind of grave mistake here or error, I really fancy him cleaning out the rest of this rack. He's a little too straight on this 6. Being too straight on shots like this, well, it limits your options on what you can do with a cue ball. But he did, after all that, he actually had enough of an angle to stun that cue ball, or rather draw that cue ball to the middle of the table, get a workable angle on the 8. He would have wanted to be straight on the 8. Again, he is on the 9, but not again on ideal position. He has a steeper cut here now. But I favor Oliver Villafuerte to make this. This is missable. But finally, Villafuerte closes his account here. 13-8. Villafuerte through to the semifinals. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a complete semifinals list now. So first semifinalist is Ping Chung from Chinese Taipei, Patrick Gonzalez from the Philippines, Michael Feliciano as the 3rd player in the semifinals, and Oliver Villafuerte to be the fourth man in the semifinals and the third Filipino to make that cast. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Manny Argonza once again coming to you live from the Great White Arena in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. You've just watched the fourth day of the Sharks International Nineball Open. We hope to see you again tomorrow for the semifinals and finally on Saturday for the championships. We'll see you then, folks. Good night.
At ayan, welcome back po mga Lucky Breakers and Shark Fanatics. Live pa rin po tayo dito sa Great White Arena. Ayan, ito po ang aming final event for you. A Dark Horses event, Nineball Race to 30, featuring Ronel Nalaunan, Michael Bawanan at itong si AJ Manas. Ayan, ang mananalo po rito will take home 20,000 pesos. Second placer will take home 10,000 pesos. And the third placer will take home 5,000 pesos. Ayan, this Dark Horses event is brought to us by Mr. Sung, Windsor, Lucky Break, Hard Time Sports Bar, Andy Billard Cloth, Pagcor, and of course, the Makeup Pool, Sharks. At ayan sa mga Lucky Breakers natin dyan, ha. Sa ilang saglit lamang po ay umpisahan na natin to. Kaya ihabol nyo na ang inyong taya. At ang sasargo po ay itong si Ronel Nalaunan.
Break.
And a break brought to us by Andy Premier. Illegal break yan para kay Toto Aklan. Ayan sa mga Lucky Breakers. Ayan, ha. Si Toto Aklan ang nadedehado sa ating tayaan, mga Lucky Breakers. Option now for Michael Bawanan. At eto, mukhang sinisilip mabuti ni Mokong ang possible 2-9 combo to take rack number 1. Will he make this 9 ball? And there you go, Lucky Breakers. Ayan, una nagtala ng panalo ay itong si Mokong, Michael Bawanan. Sa mga nakataya dito kay Mokong, congratulations sa inyo. At ang makakalaban ni Mokong on the next rack ay itong si Wonder Kid, AJ Manas. Ayan sa mga Lucky Breakers, ha. Magbibigay itong si AJ ng 8-9 na handicap kontra Michael Bawanan. So, you may place your bets. And we'll be right back. At ayan, Lucky Breakers. Ayan. Drawing first blood itong si Michael Bawanan, ha. Meron pa tayong 1 minute to place our bets. Kaya humabol at tumaya na tayo, mga Lucky Breakers. Ayan, ito, kitang-kita naman natin sa tayaan natin, mga Lucky Breakers na nadedehado ngayon na itong si AJ Manas. So, humabol at tumaya na kayo. Let's go, let's go. Place your bets, Lucky Breakers. At syempre, mga Lucky Breakers natin dyan na gustong makapanood ng live, pumunta lamang po kayo dito sa Great White Arena located at Tomas Morato. At ayan, makikita nyo ng live at mapapanood nyo ang mga events natin dito sa Sharks. Last call to place your bets, Lucky Breakers. Meron na lamang kayong 16 seconds. Halina't humabol sa pagtaya dyan. Last call, last call. 10 seconds to go before Mokong take the break. Yan, close betting na po tayo and good luck sa mga lucky breakers tumaya. That break is brought to us by Windsor.
Good break.
Legal break para kay Michael Bawanan. Pero wala siyang tira ngayon dito sa dos. Looks like he will go for a push out right here. Sinubukang i-counter at itago ni AJ ang pato sa likod ng 9. Pero he wasn't successful in that. At ito mukhang may daan naman itong dos dyan sa 6. Now Bawanan has a good angle on this red 3. Going to the 5. And he would land perfect. Ayan, pabor na pabor ngayon pa sa is. Itong si Mokong sa tira niya sa 5. Ito, papasunurin lang ng bahagya. 8 ball. Dyan sa lower right, kukunin ni Mokong.
Winner, Michael
At
Bawanan.
ayan na. That's the second win for Michael Bawanan. Congratulations once again sa mga nakataya dito kay Mokong. At ito po ang replay of that previous rack. Diyan po nag-umpisa. Ubusin ni Michael Bawanan ang mga bola on that failed safety attempt by AJ. Next player natin ay si Ronel Nalaunan alias Toto Aklan. At parehas po ang magiging laban nila ni Michael Bawanan. We'll be right back. Let's go, Lucky Breakers. Place your bets para sa rack number 3. 40 seconds to go. Humabol at tumaya na tayo mga ka-lucky break. Ayan, si Toto Aklan ang nadedehado ha. So sige, humabol at tumaya na dyan. Ayan, ito nagbabago ang ating odds mga lucky breakers. Nalyalyamado naman ngayon itong si Ronel Nalaunan kontra Michael Bawanan. Ayan, sige. Humabol at tumaya na. Last call na tayo mga lucky breakers. Dahil meron na lamang kayong 12 seconds to place your bets. Kaya ihabol nyo na yan. Eto, close betting na tayo. At ang nadehado ay itong si Toto Aklan. Now here's Michael Bawanan to break. That break is brought to us by Andy Premier.
Good break.
And a nice break coming from Michael Bawanan. Ito. Mukhang itatago na to ni Mokong itong pato sa likod ng 8. Good speed on that shot. Ito dapat precision ang magiging tira ni Toto Aklan dito dahil pagka ginamit itong side rail at medyo nakapal ng bahagya, may chance na mag-scratch itong puti. So ito mukhang lalagyan niya ng kontra to. At ayun, na-scratch naman. Now, Michael Bawanan's ball in hand option. Nag-double hit doon at tumama sa 8, kaya nag-scratch si Toto Aklan. Ball in hand na. Chance for Michael Bawanan to get win number 3 dahil wala nang mga problema dito sa lamesa. Open ang layout. Red 3 dyan sa bottom left corner, and possibly same packet na rin ng 4. Ayun, titirahin ni Mokong itong 4 na may konting kana na pektus. Papakagatin sa banda para sa 6. Napanipis ng bahagya doon si Mokong sa tira niya sa 6. At eto, sumobra pa ang naging posisyon ni Mokong sa 9. Pero he can take the 9 to the side. Nineball down for Michael Bawanan. So sa mga lucky breakers na nakataya dyan kay Mokong, congratulations sa inyo. At ayan, run out yan. After that ball in hand option, hindi na nakabalik ng lamesa itong si Toto Aklan. And to challenge Michael Bawanan on the next rack ay itong si AJ Manas. Let's go, Lucky Breakers! Ayan, kita nyo naman ha. Dahil si Mokong ang sasargo on the next track, kaya nalalyamado siya ng gusto ngayon. At itong si AJ yan nadedehado, kaya sa mga dehadista dyan, Pwede kayong tumaya dyan kay AJ Manas. Ayan, maganda ang tatamaan nyo. Maganda magiging dividendo ng pera nyo. Kaya tumaya na kayo dyan, mga lucky breakers. Ayan, rack number 4 na po tayo. At habol-habol na sa pagtaya dyan. 15 seconds to go. At last call na tayo para makahabol kayo. Dahil sa ilang saglit lamang po, mga lucky breakers, ay magko-close betting na tayo.
Break.
That break is brought to us by Andy Premier.
Legal break.
At ayan, illegal break na yan, mga lucky breakers. Dahil isang bola lang ang tumuwi dyan sa head string. And a great safety play by AJ Manas. Nice kick. At ayan, may halong S itong si Mokong dahil natago pa sa likod ng 8 ang pato. So itong si AJ Manas will go for a jump shot right here. And probably make that 2 ball to the side. Ayan, mga lucky breakers ha. Mga players po natin ay meron lamang na 5 jump shots para dito sa ating Dark Horses event. At ayan, gumamit na ng isa si AJ Manas. So that means 4 na lang ang natitira. At ito, open na open ang kita dito sa 2 para kay Mokong. Mukhang pipinahan niya na to para dyan sa upper left corner. Napakagandang tira ang ginawa doon ni Moko. Kita nyo naman. Prepare na prepare. Parang kinamay lang. Side ball kukunin ni Mokong itong 4. At ayan, sinipat na ni Mokong ang short side position para dyan sa purple 5.
Extension.
Oh, almost straight on the 5 si Mokong. At ayan, kita-kita natin nadadaan ng 5. Ito, gagamitin na ni Mokong ang banda ng side rail para patalbugin ng puti para makarating dyan sa 7. And Michael Bawanan lands perfect on the 7. 2 balls to go para makuha niya ang kanyang 4th win.
Winner, Michael
At
Bawan.
ayan, 8-9 nga pala lucky breakers itong si Mokong. Kaya meron na ngayong 4 wins. Lucky breakers na tumataya dyan kay Michael Bawanan ha. Nagtatamasa na kayo dahil 4 na sunod na panalo yan. Congratulations sa inyo ha. At ito ba, mapipigilan kaya ni Toto Aklan ang ratsyada nitong si Mokong? Abangan po natin yan mga Lucky Breakers on rack number 5. Magko-commercial lang po kami. At ayan mga Lucky Breakers, 35 seconds ang natitira ha. Humabol na tayo dyan sa pagdaya. Ayan. Dehado si Toto Aklan dito ha. Ang 100 nyo magiging 197. Ayan, pero magbabago pa rin siyempre yan. Kada tataya kayo mga Lucky Breakers. Kaya eto, place your bets at humabol na kayo. 10 seconds to go. Last call para makataya.
Break.
And a break brought to us by Winzir.
Option.
Once again, illegal break para kay Michael Bawanan. And eto, golden opportunity now for Toto Aklan para mapigilan ang pagragasa nitong si Michael Bawanan. Naku naman, mga kalaki breakers. Napakapal dyan si Toto Aklan. Eto mukhang may pasok ang uno. Pero kailangan parang una banda to. Pero syempre yung control sa puti ni Mokong ang dapat niyang bantayan dyan. Para sa posisyon niya dito sa dos. At ayun, napaganda ang pagtama sa 7. Now, 2-8 combo coming right up. That 2 ball to the same pocket kung saan nahulog ang 8. Gamit ng tiririt sa tira sa 5. Nako, mukhang tumapyok pa yun ha. Pero pumasok pa rin para kay Michael Bawanan. Itong positional play para sa 7 ang tignan natin dahil this will be the key shot of this rack. Saktong-sakto. Ang ganda ng control sa puti nitong si Michael Bawanan. Last ball for Bawanan to take win number 5. Ayan, Lucky Breakers. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pagraragasa ng panalo ni Michael Bawanan. 5 sunod na po yan. Ayan, congratulations pa rin sa mga mananaya ni Mokong dyan. Nagtatamasa na talaga sila. Grabe. Mukhang masaya-masaya itong mga mananaya ni Mokong dyan, mga ka-Lucky Break. Up next will be the Wonder Kid, AJ Manas. Ayan, 5-0 po ang ating score, mga ka-Lucky Break. Ayan, sige, humabol at tumaya na tayo. Mga dehadista dyan, dito tayo. Lumalagay kayo ngayon dito kay AJ Manas, ha? Nadedehado. Ayan, sige, humabol at tumaya na tayo dyan. 8-9 po ang handicap ni Mokong on this track. Kaya sa mga ka-Lucky Break dyan, patuloy lang po tayo sa pagtaya para kayo ay magtamasa ng maganda. Last call na tayo. 5 seconds remaining. Ihabol nyo na yan.
Break.
Break presented by Andy Premier. At napakaganda ng Sargo. Legal break yan at dalawang nahulog ang uno, pati yan dos. Pero magiging problema na lang dito ni Mokong ay itong 4 na dikit sa 9. Pwede niyang breakin tong cluster na to by going for a draw shot. Kaso masyadong nabuo ang tama dyan, kaya nawalan siya ng posisyon dito sa 4. So probably he will go for a safety right here by putting the cue ball dyan sa top rail.
Extension.
O 8 ang gagamitin niya sa pagtago dito sa puti. Tignan natin yan, mga ka-Lucky Breakers. Mukhang napalakas dyan si Mokong at may kita ang 4 para kay AJ Manas.
Extension. Extension.
Ocho rin ang ginamit na pagtago ni AJ Manas. Now, Bawanan will go airborne on this shot. Woo! What a nice jump right there. That one deserves a replay. At ayan na nga, narinig tayo ng ating replay operator. Pero Mukhang hindi kumagat yung pagkaka-replay na yan, ha. Siguro mamaya na natin makikita ang replay ng jump shot na yan. Eto na po si AJ Manas. Medyo naging awkward ang position dito sa 7 for AJ Manas. Pero makeable pa rin itong 7 dyan sa lower left corner. He cleared that 9 ball. At ito, looks like AJ Manas will get his first win dahil na-preparasyon niya na maganda itong 9. Diretsyon-diretso. Walang kaalog-alog. At ayan, congratulations dito sa mga nakataya kay AJ Manas na nalagay sa dehado. Congratulations sa inyo. Ayan, napigilan na po ang ratsyada ni Michael Bawanan. And up next ay itong si Ronel Nalaunan at tatanggap rin siya ng 8-9 na handicap kontra AJ Manas. Ayan, meron ng 1 win si AJ Manas sa Lucky Breakers. At eto, siya kaya ang susunod na raratsyada dito, mga ka-Lucky Break. We will find out. Sandali na lamang po before we start rack number 7. At ihabol nyo na ang inyong mga taya, mga Lucky Breakers. Last 6 seconds to go. Now here's the Wonder Kid to break. That break is brought to us by Windsor.
Option.
Mukhang malakas yan, mga ka-Lucky Break. Ito, doblete ang magiging tira ni Toto sa 3. Not a problem right there. And he lands perfect para dyan sa pink 4. Four balls remaining na lang. Last ball na to. Let's go, Lucky Breakers. At ayan, mga dehadista dyan, mag-ingay. Congratulations sa inyo. Meron na ring 1 win itong si Toto Akalan. Up next ay itong si Michael Bawanan. Meron ng tig isang puntos itong si Ronel Nalaunan at AJ Manas. At 5 naman para dito kay Michael Bawanan. Ayan. Ang maglalaban on this next track will be Toto Akland and Mokong. Ayan. Place your bets, Lucky Breakers. At ang sasargo for rack number 8 ay itong si Ronel Nalaunan. Ayan, ihabol na natin mga ka-Lucky Break ang ating mga taya dyan. 15 seconds to go.
Break.
And a break brought to us by Windsor. Nako. Inasawa ng puti itong dos mga ka-Lucky Break. Pwedeng mag-push dito si Toto. At pwede rin naman niyang mag-safety dito. Ilayo niya itong puti. At ayan, push out na ang gagawin. Mapadikit na kaya sa banda ang puti.